Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I roll.
My bad, y'all. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Appreciate everybody for checking with me, man. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. And we back with another one of them things. We just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank everybody for tuning in with me tonight. We got a lot to discuss tonight involving the Dallas Mavericks and the Western Conference playoff picture. Things is looking kind of crazy, in my humble opinion. I want to get everybody's thoughts on the situation at hand. This is a major situation involving Kyrie, Irving, and his future with the Dallas Mavericks. Luka, Doncic, everything is hanging in the balance right now. And with this next loss, to be honest with you, they got a lot of their destiny in another team's hands. So it's going to be very interesting to see how the Dallas Mavericks go about this situation, because things will not be easy getting to the postseason. It's very likely all Mavericks fans, Kyrie Irving fans, and especially the Luka fans, this really got to be disgusting, disheartening, whatever you want to call it, because if you're Luka Doncic, you're supposed to get this team to the goddamn postseason through hella high water. Clearly, he did not utilize his asset that was brought to him in Kyrie Irving. Do you know how many teams like LeBron James, maybe other players and other teams could have used him in a much more magnetic situation than this your turn, my turn kind of style of offense that is going absolutely nowhere? The Miami Heat tonight, shout out Jimmy Buckets. I don't think he get enough credit. Jimmy Butler tonight had himself a hell of a game, to say the least. I love what I saw from Jimmy Buckets. Let me read you the box score. Luka Doncic tonight had 42, 10, and 8. He was on Miss Triple Dub watch. Clearly, things did not go in his favor for whatever reason. But if you're the Dallas Mavericks, I believe it's time to chalk it up, in my humble opinion. I don't see even if getting to the draft, to me, is just is disgusting, especially if you Dallas, because this team was supposed to go deep into the playoffs. This team obviously, was in the conference finals, and now they're in a situation where they're gonna miss the whole entire thing. You can't make this up. There's no way to slice this. There's blame to go around from all the parties. Shout out the man 9000. This first Kyrie Luka season has been a disaster. I think they should give it a full season though. The man 9000, I'm with you with that. I'm not sitting here to run a campaign for Kyrie to leave Luka. It's just, Kyrie's mindset kind of through the history and the track record. I believe Kyrie is going to be looking for the best situation for him to win the championship, and hopefully it's Dallas. You never know. It might be. Who knows? But back to the box score, Kyrie Irving tonight, 23 points. Tim Hardaway, 31. In any other game, that might give you something. But the problem tonight was Jimmy Butler tonight with 35 points, 12 assists, and 3 rebounds. That was massive, to say the least. So that's something that, teams is going to have to, figure things out. It won't be easy getting the game sealed, but no matter what, it is what it is. I was surprised that Jimmy Butler facilitated like the way he did. I didn't expect that. Zeller had a nice little night. K Love is starting to figure things out. And now you got Miami rolling at the right time. Shout out my man Chance in the chat. You already know what it is. But it's just a crazy situation. I would have never thought when they acquired him this would have happened. And this is going to be another doc to Luka Doncic, whether you like it or not. There's no other way to slice the situation. Luka Doncic, you had Chris Snacks, and now this situation is not a good look, and there's going to be a chink in his armor. People are, stars. Why stars should be flocking to get to Luka Doncic? He's on Miss Triple Dub watch every single night. What the hell is going on? Why can't they bring in all-star players? You can't say they didn't bring in talent now. See, before you may have could have been able to say that, but they traded for Chris Snacks, Porzingis. They whatever happened with that, then they retooled and got Kyrie Irving. That's something good. In my humble opinion, I think that the Kyrie trade was supposed to make life easier for Luka, but I think he's the kind of player that no matter what the hell the situation is, he's going to try to run a one-man show even when he doesn't have to, and is really just destructing the Dallas Mavericks from the ground up. Like I said, these numbers is just numbers. They missed the playoffs, and you damn near getting triple doubles and all of this big monster numbers. It means absolutely nothing. At some point, Luka has to understand or make a decision. Is it about the numbers or is it about the wins? And that's going to determine a lot of his future and trajectory in terms of team success. Because Luka's always going to have individual success. He might even win an MVP one year, but it is what it is. Chuck Morris says, I wanted Kyrie in Dallas. I wanted Kyrie in Dallas for Irving. I don't understand what you mean by that. Miami going to be all good and ready for the playoffs, fam. That's what it's looking like is going on with the Miami Heat. I'm very surprised that Miami has turned it around, but then again, I'm not, because when you have guys like, when you have guys like Pat Riley, Eric Spoelstra, it's a movie. It's a major movie with that situation. They're built to be successful. Kyrie Irving in Dallas, man. I don't want to say just give a review just yet, but I don't think that was his first choice. But it's always going to be about how active people are going to be chasing Kyrie Irving, because we got to understand Kyrie brings a lot to the table in terms of political views, and everybody might not be rocking with that. Mark Cuban messed up by not signing Brunson. That's a fact. They had continuity together involving Kyrie and Brunson and Luka had continuity. I think they made a terrible mistake with that. Even as a Knicks fan, I love Brunson that he's with New York, and a lot of people thought it was a big ass joke when they had signed him, but the jokes on Dallas, because if the Knicks, mess around and knock off Cleveland, or just like I said, get to the playoffs and they don't, that's not a good look. And you traded for Kyrie, that's not a good look. But Flight, please shout out my San Diego Aztecs. Yeah, shout out. You definitely can shout out yourself if you want to put people on to what that team. I don't even know about what that team is. We got to put people on game. There's a lot of things going on. Shout out Kareem Lewis. Nash had 2 MVP seasons on Phoenix. Yep. You're absolutely right. The Western Conference is going to get crazy. The Eastern Conference is going to get crazy. That's what the situation is, because Dallas, they really need other teams to lose, but nobody's feeling sorry for the Dallas Mavericks, and that's what's happening. They're caught in a tough spot, but it's not all doom and gloom for Dallas, because they still in a situation where they need a team to win, need a team to lose, but they have to eventually start accumulating some victories as we start to get, close into the end of the season, because what's happening now is you have a lot of teams that's really jockeying for position, and out east, Miami got their own problems. I'm looking at the Western Conference picture right now. The Dallas Mavericks are 37-41. Now, the Thunder tomorrow, they got the Phoenix Suns. They rolling into Oklahoma City. I'm about ready to give Oklahoma City that loss, right? So okay, let's look at how much time we got remaining because we don't have that many games left. See, OKC has Phoenix, then they have the Golden State Warriors. I'll give them these two losses right there. So, but Dallas has to control their destiny in some capacity, and that's going to be their problem. Their next game is against Atlanta, and that's tomorrow. They have to beat Atlanta in Atlanta. That's a must win. Mind you, Atlanta got their own problems. You understand? See, this is the issue that they are running into. Atlanta right now eighth in the Eastern Conference. And they in a tie with the goddamn Toronto Raptors. You understand the situation that's at hand? So basically, tomorrow, very well, Atlanta could go out there and play like their life is on the line, and get that game. So it's a lot of things that could work in a lot of people's favor, and it could lead to the destruction of Dallas Mavericks, Luka Doncic, Kyrie Irving, and that whole pairing. Kareem Lewis Brunson is a problem when he's healthy. That's a major fact. Jalen Brunson's been a problem. People be sleeping on Brunson. They made a terrible mistake by not re-signing Brunson, like we stated. Beyond this season, I want Kyrie in Dallas. I do say that they need to give it another shot because he did come in midway through, but they have to do some retooling. You have to put better pieces around these guys. You cannot just continue to just throw anybody around that pairing. They need a big man. Maybe they need to make another move. They have options, hopefully. They got to build a better supporting cast, and I think they need to give Kyrie Irving some of the reins of the offense. But I do, in my humble opinion, I'm just speaking from both sides of the coin. I believe Kyrie is out because of the style of play. I think is not conducive for 2 point guards. It might not be conducive for nobody. It might just be only for Luka Doncic, and the organization knows what's going on and they allowing it. Jason Kidd, I don't even think he has much control over the whole situation because partly why they let go of Carlisle is due to the control situation. Both of these guys jockeying for positioning, within the organization, and one trying to out one up another, and that's what happened. So I believe that this guy Jason Kidd is coming in here just acquiescing to whatever Luka Doncic wants. So it is what it is at the end of the day. I'm just preparing Mavericks fans and Kyrie fans all around the world and Luka fans that they very well are going to miss the playoffs, and it's not going to be nothing nobody's going to be able to do about it. It's going to be very sad, if that situation was to take hand, because it'd be only their fault, why it didn't happen. It's no explanation why the team can't make the playoffs, with that talent, with these guards, this guard play that they have. It just doesn't make any sense. It'd be absolutely no explanation, for the reason. But it is what it is at the end of the day. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts if you see a situation like that. Because if Dallas, like, I'm just gonna repeat one more time right now, what Mark Cuban gonna do? Because Mark Cuban gonna have to put some paper on the line to save and rectify this situation. Is he gonna put something under the table to solidify Kyrie Irving to make sure that he's there? I think that's something that we're gonna have to wonder. That's gonna be $1 million question. But it is what it is at the end of the day. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts if y'all see that taking place. Shout out Lamont, shout out Kareem Lewis. Shout out everybody that's in the building with me right now, man. We got a lot of things to discuss involving the Dallas Mavericks. And we are going to be doing some playoff previews, as well. So be prepared for all of that, everything that we have in store for you. It's going to be an exciting playoffs. We got like another week or two, week and a half, and then we're going to have the play-in. So the season is over, if you didn't make listen, this is why I don't like the play-in. I'm not a huge fan because a team like Luka and Kyrie is nowhere in hell. They should be fighting for the 10th seed. And Kyrie said that's not what his ideal situation was prior to coming to Dallas, but this is the ideal situation that they find themselves in. And they're going to have to fight like hell to get out of it. And the only question is, are they going to be able to get out of it? And I don't know. This is going to be a tricky situation. Nothing is promised. I could guarantee that right now. Nothing will be promised to this team. Um, but they got to build. I don't know who the hell is really running that organization. I don't know if it's Nelson. I forgot who the hell is running things up there in Dallas. But they need to put a better collection around these two. I think there's so much caught up in what Luka wants and all of that. They're gonna have to go to Kyrie and let him know he's gonna be taken care of as well, because Kyrie looked like he just a glorified, second option there from like a role player or something. I don't like that. I think he's not able to really take the reins in Dallas like he was able to do in his previous destinations. And like I said, they should have all came to New York. That's their biggest problem when they didn't come to New York the first time. When they all wanted to come to New York, but they decided to go to Brooklyn. That was one of the biggest mistakes that they could have ever made. If they would have chose the New York Knicks, they wouldn't be in this hellhole that they find themselves in. Shout out Jessica Anderson, and the New Orleans Pelicans. Brandon Ingram doing this thing. We all know what's going on with that situation. But like I said, that's crazy. You got all these teams rolling too as well, and that doesn't work in the favor of the Dallas Mavericks. I mean, you got New Orleans Pelicans fans rolling in here, highly excited. That's not a good look, because they moving up. Pelicans rolling. The Lakers just started turning up. All of these are bad news for Luka Doncic and the Dallas Mavericks. And then no mean let say anything worse, but you got Utah right on their heels at 36-41. They tied in the loss column with Utah. They very well could get jumped, by the Utah Jazz. The Utah is playing tomorrow against the Brooklyn Nets, so they got problems all the way around, front, back. It just don't make no sense. It's looking real sorry. Shout out Sky. Shout out all y'all in the chat. Basil Carpenter Jr. said the Mavs are done. Good Lord, it's over. I mean, damn. But I mean, it is what it is, man. Teams. It's an old. Yeah, it's definitely one of those moments. Lamont Simmons. You already know what it is. But give major props to the Pelicans. I'm hearing good news involving Zion Williamson. If Zion come back, man, that'd be crazy. He needs to. That'll be a big move, especially for y'all New Orleans Pelicans fans out there. Y'all might mess around and knock off the Lakers. That's gonna be the tough situation to do. But with Zion, y'all got a better shot. Without him, I think y'all could definitely lose. So it is what it is at the end of the day. Chuck Morris says, "Ain't no shame on Dallas, though." Why you say that? I mean, you got all these situations involving. You got two top-notch guards. Why the hell are you letting them off the hook? That's what I want to know. What makes you say that they're gonna be all right and all this other good stuff? Because clearly to me they're not working out. It's been a rough ride. For the Dallas Mavericks. It just has been. Unfortunately, it's not working out according to plan. And Kyrie, like I said, he don't look happy. And you know how he do. But let's see what he does at the end of the day, because the only way I see him sticking around in Dallas if you have teams really don't jump up on him. The Lakers, pardon me, the Lakers, they're in a crazy situation because they got this dude D'Angelo Russell. D'Angelo Russell keep turning up. There's really gonna be no reason to have this guy sticking around, in my humble opinion. Bringing in Kyrie Irving, I think that ship could sail. Even though people think that it's LA, we bringing him in regardless. We're gonna be doing it. I don't think as many teams lined up for Kyrie, especially after the situation that had happened. Where he missed time and he wasn't available. That wasn't a good look. As much as we love the cause and all that stuff, that's not a good look for them. They looking at him like he's not available. Even after that, he was taking time off. I mean, it's like, no, he's looking for big paper, But if Dallas come at him like, yo, listen, we giving you the full max, which I don't believe they're gonna do, then I think that's the only way he's gonna stay. If Dallas come with the max, it's over. He re-signing with Dallas, and they're gonna be together for a long time. But I do believe Dallas need to jump and make Kyrie happy, because you might not ever get another star again. you might not ever get another superstar player again to come to Dallas because he done screwed up 2 stars. Shout out Unstoppable. It's just a terrible look to piss away 2 stars in Chris Snacks, Porzingis, and then now Kyrie. And nobody's flocking to run to you. Like I stated before, maybe they need to make a trade. I don't know if they got the assets, to pull off some deals. I mean, you never know what's up with Bradley Beal. There's other people out there. Can they package? They do have out there. I forgot who's this young player they got. I forgot who that kid was. I don't know if his name is Josh Green, if I'm not mistaken. They got enough pieces in the Hardaways and things of that nature. They could make another sneaky move, if they could, and I think that's something that they need to try to visit sometime during the off season because this not enough. Even if Kyrie comes back, re it up and all that good stuff, it's still not good enough. Recap Rico says, I like to be the first person to say this. Brandon Ingram mopped the floor with the Clippers tonight, and it has been going on a half an hour. Still no YouTube highlights. I mean, like I said, Brandon Ingram, he always going to be a kind of player to have to fight for his respect. I don't know. I think a lot of people view New Orleans as a team that's just going to lose, either in the play-in or you got to be real with you. Can they beat the Lakers? I think that's something we need to discuss. I don't know. I think the Lakers is going to pose a tough threat for them, even if they were. The way things are moving, I could see the Lakers Pelicans in that plan. And I think AD is going to be the difference maker, like we stated last night. Even though you got Brandon Ingram doing his thing, I think you need Zion. Where Zion now might be with the Pelicans fans. No Zion, I'm with the Laker fans. I'm sorry. It is what it is at the end of the day. The NBA is trying to hide this. I mean, I don't know, man. The Clippers I don't know who the hell is trying to cover for the Clippers. The Clippers to me are through. I hate the Clippers. Humble opinion. I'm not a huge fan of the Los Angeles Clippers. I never have been. Dex, we got all access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches premium peak. And most definitely shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony coming from the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports block. And I would be remiss if I didn't big up everybody that's pulling up the Flight Sports TV for the first time. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, and most definitely hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience here at Flight Sports TV. How you doing, my bro?
Doesn't matter. I can't call it. We sitting
Like
here
an alcoholic,
discussing.
you can't call it.
Yeah, I'm sitting here, discussing a little bit of this Kyrie Irving madness. Also prepping, the audience, for the postseason, the play-in tournament, and it's not looking good for the Dallas Mavericks. They find themselves on the outskirts. They're 11th right now out west. They're in a tough spot. They lost today to the Miami Heat. Jimmy Buckets gave them some work. Luka Doncic was playing with Miss Triple Dub as usual. Kyrie had a decent night number wise. Hardaway even helped them out, but they still lost. Something is not clicking. With these two. They have the Utah Jazz on their heels. They're tied in the loss column with Utah, and they're 12th in the Western Conference. That's the Utah Jazz at 36-41, and they play tomorrow at 3:00 against the Brooklyn Nets, who they could very well beat. And now they're in another world of trouble. So I mean, it's just not looking good for this pairing. Okay, what the hell is going on, Dax?
I find that very interesting, Flight, that the Dallas Mavericks is facing an epic collapse following the outstanding and surprising year they had last season, in which they reached the Western Conference Championship game. And they was 50% representatives of the Western Conference as a whole, as they ran up against a really, really tough as nails, something to prove. Golden State Warriors team, and that wasn't no walk in the park for the Dallas Mavericks. Uh, I think they, overachieved to some degree, but when you look at it, like that Jalen Brunson dynamic, the absence of Jalen Brunson on that team sends tremors and it reverberates all through the Dallas Maverick organization. Because Kyrie, we know.
Sound like you might have cut out on us, Dax, but it sounded like you was headed towards Kyrie. We know is a Hall of
I'm
Fame.
sorry.
No, you
What
good.
about
Yeah, I picked up.
now?
You
My
said
check.
we all know. You
Yeah.
good now. We all know Kyrie. That's where you are. I don't know. Dex might be going through a tough area. But Dex was just
And
like,
now,
yeah, you kind of breaking up a little bit. But Dex was referencing saying
well,
that.
let me know when the mic is
Now
clear.
you good now. You're much better now.
Okay. Yeah, we know that Kyrie is a better player from A to Z compared to Jalen Brunson. But Jalen Brunson seemed to be the Dallas Mavericks was unable to retain Jalen Brunson's talent. So that and a black hole for the Dallas Mavericks since Jalen Brunson's departure from that organization. So when he came in and inserted himself, we thought we had a super duel with Luka and Kyrie. But it seems the now seem to be kind of contrast because we know Luka Doncic is foreign raised, right? He's foreign raised, he's foreign groomed, he's foreign nurtured, and brought this out to the NBA and cost. But Kyrie is on the opposite side of that spectrum because he is raised. I'm talking about United States, state raised, and
Dex,
state
you break,
nourished.
you
For
breaking
some
up,
reason,
Dex, we
You
really
you
can't
breaking
hear
up.
you.
You breaking up,
You're
Dex.
breaking up
You might
okay,
need
terribly.
I'll
to
come back
try to
in.
come in. Yeah, thank you. Quiz, what's good?
Hey, what's good with your flight?
I'll
I
come back
can't.
Yo,
in. He said that's not
Uh,
like Optimus Prime.
yeah.
uh,
No, you were really breaking up bad. It was
yeah,
like
it's
we
tough,
couldn't even
very
make
tough.
out anything you were saying, bro.
Yeah, Dex is working on. We have some technical difficulties with all access. He'll be back with us. But listen, Quiz, I was just touching on this with the people. Let me refresh your memory. I don't know if you was listening, but the Dallas Mavericks find themselves in a world full of shit. You know, right now they're 11th outside the playoff picture with two superstar point guards, and you got a guy one playing with Miss Triple Dub just about every single game, and he can't seem to get his team to the right situation, which is the postseason. And mind you, they tied in the loss column with the Utah Jazz, and they happen to be 12th in the West. And so this thing could go either way. You know, what the hell is going on with Kyrie Irving, Luka Doncic, and the Dallas Mavericks?
It can't go either way. It's going bad. That's the way that it's going, pretty much. And you know, anytime two dudes join up to play with each other, you know what I mean? You know, there's a period of, getting familiar with each other. I just watched that game actually. And I watched that entire game.
Right.
And I hear a lot of people who have a lot of different, ideas. You know what I mean? Basketball is listen, Flight, I'm sure you've played basketball, you've played sports. Some nights you're gonna lose some games. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that you throw everything out. But the problem that the Dallas Mavericks really have is, and I don't care which way you twist it, Kyrie Irving is not a good defensive player. And Luka Doncic isn't a good defensive player. And the Dallas Mavericks defense has dropped substantially with the acquisition of Kyrie Irving. And there's a saying, defense wins championships. Now think about it. Luka's not used to missing the postseason, and Kyrie, he's had some, he's had some very very unfortunate, departures from the postseason since leaving the Cavaliers. I think that they probably need, I think that maybe if they had a full season to play together and stuff like that. But remember when, and I'm not trying to be the apologist, but you have to remember when Kyrie got over there, we didn't expect Luka to be going down with an injury. He went down with an injury. Kyrie went through a little bit of injury period. You know what I mean? But as a person who watched that game tonight, did you watch the game, Flight?
Yeah, on and off I did. I caught the tail end
the
of
Mavericks,
it.
The Mavericks played very hard. They played tough. Kyrie is playing in the fourth quarter. It's not like Kyrie's out there playing around in the fourth quarter. Luka's contributing as need be or whatever. But the problem that they have is, if you watch that game, the Miami Heat, one of the worst offenses in the NBA, numbers wise, put up about 75 points on them in the half.
Wow.
Think about that. If they would have been able to keep the Heat to playing, respectably, they might have been able to win that game. And I mean, Jimmy Butler played a really good game. But right now, the problem for the Mavericks is
he had a double-double.
A serious double-double. He had 12 assists. I mean, he was freaking impeccable from the floor. He was practically perfect from the free throw line. You know what I mean? I mean, Jimmy Butler got a critical steal at the end of the game that pretty much nailed the coffin. You know what I mean? But the problem that the Mavericks have is, and I was having this conversation with my brother, at the end of the day, when you say what are the must-win games for the Mavericks now, all of them. And you know what I mean? The West is a dog race. The Mavericks have one of the worst defenses. And, I said it right here on Flight Sports TV. Somebody was telling me the Mavericks are definitely going to make the playoffs. They weren't even talking about the play-in, and this was just a few days ago. No. The Mavericks, the Mavericks got their work cut out for them. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't make even the play-in. It's just they've created a real uphill battle for themselves. I don't know if they're going to be able to dig themselves out of this before the end of the season, Flight.
So what your problem was with Kyrie?
I don't really have a problem with Kyrie. I thought that Kyrie played a good game. I didn't think that Kyrie played a bad game.
I've been listening and I've been trying to jump on and debate this, but I kind of noticed certain things you said. Like, all right, start off, you said ever since the Kyrie acquisition, they defense worse or whatnot. Now the defense around the same area, they 20th right now. They ain't been that much better before they get Kyrie. So it's like you kind of, not that you blaming Kyrie, but you kind of but ain't. But you still feel like you need to throw his name in there. Knowing Luka don't play no defense, don't even try.
Hold on.
Let me finish.
All right, go ahead, because you taking things out of context.
No, and second, you say Luka ain't used to missing the playoffs. And instead of saying the same thing for Kyrie, because he ain't used to missing the playoffs, you say he has some unfortunate exits. But you ain't said that about Luka, who has some unfortunate exits. So even though I agree with some of the things you're saying as far as their defense, it's like, and me and you had this conversation. I can't remember when it been or whatnot.
We had this conversation just a couple days ago.
Yeah. So I already know where you stand at as far as how you view the Mavericks, the team, and
shout out
like
Hoop
I said,
Dragon.
When I hear you talk about the team, it's like, okay, cool, like with you. But then you will say something disingenuous towards like Kyrie. Kind of like what the media on these shows do is like Kyrie will drop 40 and they'll be like, yeah, he had a pretty good game.
I don't think anything I said is disingenuous
like,
at all. Kyrie just played with KD last
blaming.
year. Everybody said the year before that, well, they didn't play all year. They played in the playoffs and got swept. Period.
Yeah, because they had no chemistry.
Performances. right?
So
They ain't had
The
chemistry.
problem with the Nets, when Kyrie was there was they was a bad defensive team. Am I correct or am I being disingenuous?
Do you believe that the Mavericks right now got chemistry between their two stars?
I say
Hold on.
slightly
I'm still
No,
addressing.
disingenuous. To
absolutely
answer your
not.
question,
I'm
Quiz,
still
I say
addressing the things
slightly
you said that I said was
disingenuous.
disingenuous. Before we get into that, let me go back to the other point. You said the Mavericks aren't that much better now with Kyrie than they were before he was there. The
I said they're
Mavericks
not
were
better or worse. Not
not
that much better or worse.
that's not
Defensively, that they go
that
ahead.
is not true at all.
When
No,
what
that is one of the
I
most
got my phone right
disingenuous
here.
things that you said
I got
because
it right here.
the Mavericks, if you looked at them before that trade, when Kyrie got there, they went on a freaking losing streak. They've been on a losing trajectory since he's been there, and
I
they were
understand that, but we talking
solid. They
about
were
defense.
solid
We just talking about defense.
fifth, sixth seed in the West before he
We
got
talking
over
about
there.
defense. We talking about because if you gonna bring up they play as a team, you got to bring up the fact that Kyrie himself, without Luka playing, but Kyrie playing, is 3-1. You understand what I
Listen,
mean? So when I say disingenuous, it's like you throwing everything out there that kind of like shades towards Kyrie, but it's like you ain't giving nothing extra. Like you saying the they need their defense bad. We get that. Their defense been even worse in Brooklyn before Claxton come along. Not come along, but he started playing a lot more defensively, and they still been winning.
Yeah,
Instead
no
of talking
panic. I
about
get you.
how Luka plays the game next to another star, you talking about the defense get worse when they made the acquisition of Kyrie. Luka ain't used to missing the playoffs. Kyrie, who ain't used to missing the playoffs, he has some bad exits. Like Luka ain't had some bad exits. I just seen how you talk about the team, and I can agree with some of the things. It just when they get to Kyrie, it's like I know it's like you ain't really saying the full context of
No
everything when it
panic.
comes to
No panic.
Kyrie.
Let's stay. So since you want to go and be lost in the fog on all of this deep and feel as though, listen, let's stay, like I said, let's stick with modern history in the NBA, right? Let's talk about what happened last season where the Mavericks, how far did the Mavericks make it last year?
Western Conference Finals.
Thank you. How far did the
Okay.
Nets make it last year?
See, that's why I say it's like what I got to do with what
Hold
we
on a
talking
second.
about.
Hold on.
Because the reason why I'm about to hold on,
This is where me and you get on the wrong track. This is where me and you get on the wrong track.
That's how you move
because you can't
goalposts.
accept the
Instead
reality.
of just talking about what I come at you about, you trying to go at, oh well, Luka was in the Western Conference Finals compared to Kyrie get up at the first round. Like Luka ain't missed a chunk of games and Brunson had to carry him. That's why I'm saying you leave out so much context when you talk that it would sound smart to somebody who don't watch basketball, who didn't watch the
Man, I
playoffs.
watch
We
basketball just
watched the
like you
Nets
do.
barely play together
I'm not talking.
throughout the
You're
year. We
trying to
watched the
add all
Nets be
these
missing
extra. You're
James
trying to
Harden
add all
because they
these
traded him
extra
off for Ben Simmons,
calls
who
and
wasn't
extra things
playing.
with this.
But you
I
don't
just
bring
got
up none
finished
of that.
saying something very
You don't bring
simple
up
and
the
basic
chemistry
that you
side
could
of it. You
answer,
just
and
bring up
rather than answer
everything
the
that
question,
make your
you
point
want to
look
be
better.
defensive.
That sounds crazy.
Well, what sounds crazy is when I just asked you a simple question, you got in defensive mode rather than just answering the question.
No,
I just asked you a simple
I'm not
question.
about to argue in the circle. Everything I said
It's not a
that
circle,
make you
bro.
would be
These are
like, well,
facts.
he got a point because I didn't say that. You will say, well, let me ask you this: where did Luka end up last year compared to Kyrie? Like Kyrie, them boy had issues the whole year playing together. Like they ain't had issues being on the same court because KD been hurt for a scratch. Kyrie been hurt for a scratch. They trade Harden away for Ben Simmons, who didn't play at all. Now they got team. They got Steph Curry coming in, who still got to get acclimated to the team, who also ain't a defender. So they don't have no defense, and they got one or two stars at any given moment. They get into the playoff against a well-oiled machine and Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, who been playing together for about 5-6 years now. They've been to finals, Eastern Conference Finals together. And you telling me, oh yeah, and there's a lower seed at this point, the 6th seed going against the 3rd seed, and they barely play together like that, and they get swept in the first round. Cool, I get it. They're two superstars. They're supposed to win. But what I got to do with me coming at you about how you disingenuously talk about the Mavericks when it come to Kyrie? You jumping every
Bro, there's
bucket. Why
nothing
I
I've
ask you?
said that's disingenuous. I
It
told
is.
you
Why
the
you give a
Nets, the
context to it?
Mavericks, Listen,
How many times has
I'm
Kyrie
not
missed the
fixing to talk
playoffs?
over you.
Wait
I'll let
1 second.
you finish saying
No
what you're
panic.
saying.
Can I ask
I'll
Quiz a
say what
question?
I'll say what I would say
Quiz,
after.
can I ask you a
Go ahead.
question, brother? What was the Mavs trajectory this season for you? Did you think they was going to return to the Western Conference Finals? I don't
think he
think
heard
so.
you.
I don't think
he
so.
heard you.
I said,
You
did you
asking
think?
me?
I said, Quiz, did you think
Oh, Quiz.
that the Mavericks were going to return to the Western Conference Finals this year?
Nah, I actually didn't.
So why? So they're about to lose in the first round, and you was gonna predict they was gonna lose there regardless, but you're holding it against Kyrie.
Nah.
Y'all saying he don't make sense of what he's saying.
I don't understand. Listen, man, I'm speaking perfectly clear English. The Mavericks were having a successful season. The Mavericks defense is worse now than they were before Kyrie got there. And that, I mean,
I
Stevie
get
Wonder
that
could see
part,
that.
Quiz, but I'm saying you just said that you didn't see them returning to the Western Conference Finals. You saw them losing earlier in the playoffs, anyways. So why does it matter
remember that
if
they made their
why
trade.
does it matter that they got worse defensively? You
Hey, and
already
listen,
said they were
the add
getting
on to
worse.
that, not to cut you up, but the add on to that, they've been 24th in defensive rating before Kyrie. They're 20th now, so they actually better.
Shout out Hoop Dragon with the $5 super chat.
So at the end of the day, what is your real point? They moved up four
My
slots.
point was clear as day. I'm gonna say it again because
So you can't blame
all
defensively
over.
on them. You
Again,
can't say the defensive thing
the
again.
Mavericks were a better defensive team before.
No, they
Kyrie
weren't. I
Irving
just
got
gave you
there,
the defensive
and
rating.
that's a fact.
They was
No
24th.
panic and Quiz. Can I just want to make a bold statement?
Go ahead.
It is now what, year 4 in Luka Doncic's career?
Yes.
We've made hypothetical situations for him having all types of players who are talented. He had Kristaps Porzingis. He's had Jalen Brunson. He's had Kyrie Irving. He's had Christian Wood. No more excuses. We're not blaming nobody. We're starting to blame the star player. You're the leader. It's up to you. No more.
I agree with that one.
We're done.
I agree
We
with
are
that.
done. That age of blaming the role players is done. If you're not bringing up Luka, I don't want to hear it anymore.
And if you watch that game
how much
today,
help do you need?
Let me
How
tell
much
you
help
something.
do you need right now? Because he still has Christian
you
Wood.
guys,
He's averaged 20 and
but
10
you're
before.
saying that like that dude wasn't just in the Western Conference Finals last year.
No. I'm
you
saying
keep
that
going
like
today.
you're bringing up an anomaly. Like he was in a Western Conference Finals.
That's not an anomaly.
Every other year he's
That's
out
a
in the
fact.
first round. No, every other, and it's also a fact. Every other year he's out in the first round.
Well, he wasn't out in the first round last year.
I know, but he was.
And that's what an anomaly is. It happened
Exactly.
once.
You're bringing up the 1 out of 3. That's an anomaly.
That same Mavericks team was a far higher seed than they are now before that trade was made that lost them Jalen Brunson and added them Kyrie Irving. That's a fact also.
It wasn't
trade Brunson for
Kyrie. Jalen Brunson.
But sometimes you can lose some pieces that are very valuable.
Your phone skipping up and Quiz just say some crazy junk just now.
Nah, you guys just butt hurt because you don't like what I'm saying.
No, you just said he traded Brunson for Kyrie.
It's about us blaming.
I mean, you clearly are no panic.
No,
I'm just
bro,
done with
you
blaming
just
role
say
players.
this now. They
I don't
trade
blame
Brunson
role
for Kyrie,
players
so
for the
obviously you
job
don't watch
of
basketball.
stars. I'm sorry. If you are the leader of the team,
that's very disrespectful.
If you are the leader of the team,
you say crazy
if
stuff
you
all
want
the
all
time,
the praise when you win, you deserve the blame when you lose. When Luka Doncic is out there having 40, 10, and 10 and winning, we're praising nobody but Luka Doncic. We legit act like Luka Doncic got 10 assists passing to his fucking self when he wins.
Right.
That's how we act. We don't bring up nobody who got him his 10 assists. We just bring up Luka with 40, 10, and 10. But now that things are going wrong, we want to bring up role players. I'm done with it.
My whole thing with Luka
I don't know what role player you heard me bring up. I don't know when you heard me not give anybody credit on the Mavericks other than Luka Doncic. We were just talking about a situation that we just got finished seeing right now. So I don't know where all this extra you talk about context.
You're bringing up Kyrie, and he's not the leader of the team. He's a role player.
Kyrie is not a role player.
Yes, he is. He's the leader of the team. He's the number 2. That's a role player.
That's a fact.
You want to call Kyrie a role player? You go ahead.
He's the
Kyrie
number
is
2,
not a
bro.
role player.
He's the number 2. You gotta act like it.
But maybe that's the problem, though. Maybe that's the problem right there. Is that you got 2 leaders that don't know who to divert to yet. It's like
How they
LeBron
gonna act like the leader though?
If you gentlemen will allow, can I kind of interject as a fan of both players?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right, because listen, man, I'm more of a fan of Kyrie than I am of Luka because Kyrie obviously been in the NBA longer. So what I always try to do with these debates is just take my affinity out and go off accomplishments and what the player has done individually. That's how I always go, because narrative-wise, you can make storylines for however you want to see fit. I mean, I think we've proven that in the last 10 minutes of talking. So when I look at both players, a few things. Let me go to my notes.
Let me get one thing off before you finish, OG. They haven't had enough time on the court together yet, though, to even show what they could do.
Whoever that just was speaking, your mic
Chance,
is sounding
you cutting,
crazy.
yeah.
My bad.
You in and out, Chance.
Okay, I'm back on. What I was saying was,
You guys able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So real quick, I'll be real quick. So Kyrie Irving has been in the NBA since 2011, 8-time NBA, 3-time second team. Well, no, 2-time second team, third team NBA. Sorry, damn, spit it out. Luka Doncic been in the league 5 years, 3-time first team All NBA. So from a individual standpoint, you've what the NBA has deemed to be the better player. And I think if we just take that part out and just kind of survey them for what they are, we can see that as an individual, Luka has done more than Kyrie has done as an individual. I think we can easily discern that. So I just don't understand.
I can agree.
But what you mean by individual?
I don't know where we get hung up at. Because I like both players.
No, see the problem. We ain't really arguing who the better player. When we arguing is basically when we watch them on the court. Somebody trying to talk?
Somebody sounds like they underwater.
Yeah, somebody mic messing up. They can go ahead and talk, but they mic messing up.
We could hear no panic good. We could hear, I think that's recap.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Right? We could hear you well. My other man who was just speaking, we could hear them well.
Chance.
Is that Dex who's trying to speak? Dex, your joint is still sounding
No,
crazy.
I wasn't trying to
This
speak.
Chance right here. Am I good?
Chance.
Yeah,
Am I good?
You hear clear this now.
Okay. Basically, what I was saying was about Luka. You basically have 2 number ones on the team that haven't played together. They don't really have time together. They don't know each other. They haven't jailed.
Yeah, that's fair.
So we don't really know what they can probably do together and what they won't do together. What we know right now is that they haven't gelled enough or played together enough to know each other's game, to know, okay, well, maybe I need to be catching you down on this block, or maybe I need to be hitting you earlier in the shot clock, enable for us to our fast breaks to go faster, or for us to speed up the ball, anything like that. We don't know yet how the defense is going to manage that way. We don't really know. They haven't had enough time together yet.
I wholeheartedly accept that. I do. As a team cohesion.
So I think we're just judging a little too early.
Yeah, it takes repetition, but if we just talking about who the better player is, that's kind of where I'm at. And it's easy.
Well, better player. You can go individually if you want, but you can go off of attributes and whatever. But I mean, Luka's never played with the same people caliber of players as Kyrie. So Kyrie, you're not going to get
the better career.
But see, when you
so Kyrie was on Dallas. So if Kyrie was on
a lot
Dallas,
of y'all like to forget about that year in Boston that he had him as a number 1 seed and they going to the conference final.
No. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, if he would have been like by himself the whole time, like a Luka, right? He would have probably had the same
Luka ain't really never been by himself.
I don't agree because he had a team by himself with Cleveland, and he was doing nothing with them. And again, I'm a Kyrie guy.
He had a young Tristan Thompson. He had some
He
bad
had,
picks. Yeah,
I mean, but you had Deion Waiters. Deion Waiters
He definitely wasn't that
My
guy.
man said by
He wasn't
himself,
that
though.
guy.
See, y'all can't put all these qualifiers up. He said my man by himself. So that was
but he had a young team.
He always had
Kyrie was. Hold on, wait a minute. Kyrie, when he was in the first initial run with the
Boston.
with the Cleveland
Cleveland.
Cavaliers. Before he was a real young player.
He was a kid.
He didn't have all the stuff, and they would have never. I don't know if he would have got to all of these things that people thought he would have became if he didn't get the LeBron, dynamic added to his career. Because nobody was really talking about Kyrie as this,
because he was coming off an injury.
Yeah, well, it wasn't nothing to talk about.
And he only played like maybe 10 games in
No.
college.
He only played like 10 games. He only played 10 games in college because he got injured. He got injured. They didn't know nothing about it. It was like Joel Embiid almost. It's like they didn't know what they had yet because they had to wait for his injury to heal. Right? It's just like Joel Embiid.
Anthony Bennett. That's all I can say about that team.
That was just ridiculous. I mean, they ain't got nothing to do with Kyrie.
Had the
you can't blame Kyrie for that one. You can't put that on Kyrie.
Fellas, real quick. At some point, we got to start cutting teeth, though, with these conversations, though. We can't give everybody best case scenario with everything. Again, I rock with Kyrie. I rock with Kyrie. But at some point, you got to cut teeth, man. Like, come on.
But just watching them on the court.
Wait. What do you mean, though?
Well, I'm saying that it's like when you're describing Kyrie's situation, there's a but with everything. There's a but he had. No. I
was just giving one nuance to that particular aspect of the conversation. Was just between as far as who's the better player, that can literally go by who you think. You know what I'm saying? Based off.
I like Kyrie game way more than Luka game, but I'm not gonna be a fool to not see that they got different results of this skill set.
If you watch the game today, you will see the exact problem with the Mavericks offense.
But that's why I put it up there as Luka could easily not have the same attributes if he played with the same caliber of players, and Kyrie could probably.
I don't think Luka game suited.
Luka Doncic is 6'7", Kyrie is 6'2". It's different things that your body allows you to do, bro. They're just two different players, bro.
No, that's totally understandable. That just I don't literally think that has anything to do with who's better.
Well, it kind of helps out with basically. What
it helps out, but I would put Luka better than AI, and AI was the smallest guy.
Well, so when it shakes out, Luka probably will be better than AI. He probably will.
Now, if we're going by just numbers alone, I'm not doing that part because I know the NBA and NBA numbers are fluctuated to feed narratives of people that they want to feed. So I'm literally going off of eye test and the game that I've seen and watched all my life.
Okay.
There's no way you're going to tell me that Luka is better than AI.
No, I said he probably will.
I mean, AI is a 4-time scoring champ.
That's all I'm saying. Like
that's all subjective because if you want to see
been to the finals,
some people look at stats and see the percentage and be like, well, Luka may got him.
That's a long way to go.
And that's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying. It can all be a perception thing based on who you
all is good right now, though. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like this dude came over from playing it in Spain, dog. This dude been a champion before he touched the NBA.
I can't knock anything you're saying, sir.
Let me ask you a question real quick. You don't think Kyrie can go in that same league and win a chip?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Look, here's my thing.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Will the team that Luka played with over there?
I'm gonna tell you why.
They were not.
I'm gonna tell you like real quick, because I played overseas, bro. It's a different game over there. Like the way Kyrie plays, they're really physical. So for him to be 6'2" and to get off what he gets off, a lot of guys gonna put a elbow in him. It's just different, bro. So I just question it from being an individual act because you never really see guys like that kill like that. That stature. So that's the only reason why.
Okay. I mean, I can give you that because he hasn't played a European ball. So
I knew
it's different, bro. It's team centric over there.
But in the same breath,
Kyrie do a lot of damage over there.
Kyrie
but I respect your
New York and New Jersey.
But would you take Luka? Would you take Luka right now as Luka right now, or would you take early Luka? Because Luka right now looks a little bit, hungry hippo.
I mean, overall, I would take Luka over Kyrie just because his measurables, man. His measurables are better. I'm sorry,
but I mean, as the totality of it,
dude, it literally doesn't look like the guy really wants to do the work. Like he literally put on 40 pounds.
Yeah,
not muscle either.
I agree with that. I don't like how fat he's become. I agree with that.
He looks slower. He's begging for more calls.
The team all take Kyrie. Kyrie can fit into whatever you're trying to do offensively. Luka need the ball in his hand, and like the night he dropped down.
But he's not doing it though, bro.
No, but listen,
hold on. Listen. This same man
dropped
said
dropped damn near 40. But if you really watch the game, every time they get down by 6, Luka will take one of them errant threes, or he'll try to do too much and try to get a ball up in the last.
I agree with that.
That's how they keep losing tonight. That's
agree with
why
that.
I say.
I don't
That's why I
think they're
said the
running the right offense.
conversation
They're
ain't
not
about
running the
who's
right
better.
offense
The
around Kyrie
conversation
right now.
about. I
Okay,
just
so
feel like even shade thrown towards Kyrie way for no reason without context, like saying the defense, but the defense get worse when actually the defense got better. You see what I mean? Like
You
little
watched the
listen,
stuff
game
like that. That's
tonight.
the
You
only
said
thing
I
I
didn't
had
watch the
something to say
game.
about.
The
there are
Mavericks
30
gave
teams
up
in the NBA.
75 points at half.
All right.
Right.
That's
And
bad.
listen, a big issue that the Mavericks have is that they cannot get freaking stops. Like,
No,
come on.
Yes,
I agree
yes.
with you. All I'm
Let's
saying is
not
you can't
kid
use
ourselves.
Kyrie name to say they get worse
No,
defensively
no, no.
when the
He's
stats
agreeing
say they
with you. All
get
he's saying
better.
is you can't blame Kyrie for that.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. You
Yeah,
can't
no,
blame
I'm not
Kyrie for
blaming
that.
Kyrie. I'm not blaming Kyrie. I'm just
They
strictly
4 spots
sticking to who
better
the
than
better
before
player
he
is.
What he's saying basically is that you can't blame Kyrie coming in the game and then saying, well, that means the defense is going to lapse and
Yeah,
now
yeah,
it's going to fall apart.
yeah. I
And
agree
I
with
don't
that
believe that's
because
true.
that's been a Dallas problem since like 2011
Yeah,
of
Yeah,
lack of
yeah,
like
defense.
ain't like they just start being bad defensively. They've been bad.
It's been
Philly's
bad
a good
since they won a
yeah.
defensive
But
team,
championship.
but
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
no.
Agreed.
In the
Well,
acquisition for Kyrie Irving, the Mavericks got rid of key defensive personnel. Right?
well,
And does Luka
Only
play
one.
defense?
Only
Their
one.
defense is worse.
Only one.
Period.
But is
Only
Luka's defense
one.
any good?
Luka's defense and Kyrie's defense, they are a great offensive tandem,
I don't equate Luka
but
as a
they're not
defensive.
they're
You know
not
what I
going
mean?
they're about to not even make the play in.
No, I'm
Because
just
you know
I'm
what,
talking about
Quiz?
Luka
Luka.
Hold on
need
one
to
second.
learn
Hold
how
on
to
for a
play
second.
with
As
another
a ball
star.
player, right?
And Quiz,
Luka,
hold on for a second. Quiz.
okay.
And this what makes it despicable because when the Jalen Bronson dynamic was in play, they was trying to give Golden State a scare. And now, since Jalen Bronson is gone and Kyrie came at the halfway mark, Dallas was still somewhat formidable because I think they was
agreed.
like the 6th seed.
They were like a
Facts.
6
Yeah,
seed, Dex.
Yeah. And
yeah.
then all of a
Facts.
sudden, it's a catastrophe. I mean, they just
It kind of
epic
seems like a
collapse.
narrative.
What
Kind of seems like a
something
narrative to
happened?
throw Kyrie
Something is
under the
going
bus.
on that's bigger than basketball with the Dallas Mavericks because you shouldn't have this kind of precipitous drop off of play when Luka was playing with remnants and he was a 6th seed in the West.
But that's why I say you can't. That's why I keep telling Quiz you can't bring up the Celtics sweeping the Nets because it's all about chemistry. I don't care how good you got your two offensive players is. If
Thank
y'all
you.
barely play
As I said
together on the
earlier.
court and you going up against a team that already been built for the past 5-6 years, it's
Yeah.
going to be hard to beat them. Period. So what the Mavs going through right now, Luka need to learn how to play with another player that can do the same or more than him. He's not
Yeah.
doing that right now. You
So
watch
no
Kyrie
panic.
in the corner playing
Are
take
you
and
Yeah,
saying
I
no
don't know.
panic? In so many ways, no panic. Are you saying that Luka and his
He's a ball hawk.
pestilence ran Jalen Bronson off?
Yes. Yes, he is.
I mean,
No,
I ain't going that
Yes
far
or
to
no
say it.
question. It's a
No,
yes
we
or no
can't say that
question, no
because that's
Brandon.
management. That's all management. That's all management's call. That's all management's call. So you can't say it's Luka's fault. That would be straight up. That
It
would be
was a
straight
yes
up
or
to
no
management
question.
and what
We
other
need
teams
that
would want
answered.
just to get Kyrie, right? So I can't put that off on it. But what I can put off on it is that you literally killed the whole dynamic of your team with Jalen Brunson being basically the another captain out there because the team respected Jalen Brunson and him having the ball in his hands when it was crucial times. It was crucial for them, especially
They
going down the
felt
stretch.
secure. So you saying they felt secure when Jalen Bronson was in the game
Yeah,
with the ball in his
you
hand,
can see
despite
that Luka. You can
whatever
see that
Luka
Luka
was
didn't have a
doing,
word.
they still felt secure.
Yeah,
Hey,
you can see that Luka didn't have a
Rico, what you about
word.
to say?
Huh?
I said Rico, I'm about to say something. I want to hear what you say because I never had really
Oh
thought about
yeah,
that
nah,
dynamic with
man.
Luka
I was saying that it sounded like Dex asked a yes or no question, and y'all started, dancing. That's what it sounded.
I
A
Flight
mean,
lot of
Sports
it's
foot
was
hard to
shuffling.
it's hard to keep them in order.
Yeah,
Well, I
No,
mean
because
that's not really
I don't know if
a yes or
if
no.
Brunson been the reason why. I mean, if Luka been the reason why Brunson did. I really don't know. I just see KP been there, didn't work with Luka. Christian Woods coming on a good contract. He on the
It was
bench.
management.
Kyrie on the team. Kyrie 3-1 without Luka and with that Mavs team.
But
when
what I'm
Luka
saying,
come,
when you're gonna
it's
make
a
the trade
disaster.
for that, if you're gonna make a trade for Kyrie, you're gonna have to give up something like a Brunson anyway. So that was inevitable.
That's
Like
true.
it was
That's true.
like
No,
that's what I'm
Bronson
saying. I don't
wasn't a
think it was
part
a
of the
They
dynamic
trade.
didn't
between the
give
two.
up
right.
Brunson.
Brunson
That's
Yeah,
the
they
wasn't a
didn't
key
give
part
up
of the
Bronson
trade.
for no
No.
trade.
What
Bronson
he's
left in
trying
the
to say,
offseason.
he ain't trying to say they trade directly for Bronson. What he's saying is even if they had keep Brunson and still wanted Kyrie because they wanted to
That's not
upgrade, they
gonna,
would
yeah,
have had to
that
give
dynamic's
up
not going to
Brunson
work.
anyway.
That dynamic's not going to work. Brunson knows that. You got a bigger name that's coming over there for you, so he's going to get more money. You guys are playing the same position, basically, with the ball in your hands. Yeah, that's not going to work. That's too many people
But
that want to
Bronson
talk
had
about it.
nothing to do with Kyrie coming over there. He wasn't a part of that.
No, I know that. But what
No,
he's trying to say,
I'm trying to say the direct account of Kyrie coming to Dallas anyway, right?
yeah.
The rumors and everything about it, all of that. They weren't going to pay him no more, and New York was willing to give him some bucks. So you're going to save money for a bigger name. You're not going to be able to pay Brunson. Brunson knows that. It's business.
Yeah, like
So
if they been the
Brunson was
6th seed and Brunson stove in there, they would have made that trade
I
regardless.
think there's a little more to it than that, but it's okay.
Can I ask a question to you guys?
No, what'd you say, Dex? I didn't even hear you, fam.
Just have a question for you guys,
ahead,
right?
Quiz.
How do you guys account for the fact? I just want to hear you guys' thoughts on this. The Mavericks were a 6 seed in the West.
Well, what's
prior
their
to
strength of
prior,
schedule
listen,
since they
listen,
dropped?
hold on. They were a 6 seed in the West. Dex just brought up the fact Brunson was already gone. So
I think it was the names. I think it was literally the names that came to the West. Dallas wanted to be on that boat.
And you got to remember, like, even the 6th seed in the West, though, could have dropped to the 11th seed in the West at
Yeah,
that point.
because we talking about a 6 seed like that's secure.
That is true. But think about the trades.
It's very volatile.
They dropped because they started losing like crazy.
Yeah,
Like they were on a
Rico,
streak.
it's
Skid.
not secure, but they shouldn't have had this type of precipitous drop, especially adding Kyrie. That's
they should have.
I agree, not to the drop, but what I'm saying is, let's
But they
not
traded valuable pieces.
insinuate like the 6th and the 10th is that much different when we all know this entire year they were like 3 games apart.
Yeah, and it's still like 3 games apart between each other.
Like,
But one more thing we're not saying though is valuable pieces came to the West.
come on.
I mean, Lakers get better.
A lot of valuable pieces came to the West, and a lot of teams.
Utah surprisingly been good. Sacramento
came back alive. A lot of teams came back alive again. That were literally.
You guys are acting like the Dallas
moved out
Mavericks
of
were
the way.
perpetrating
The
a fraud.
Jazz valuable pieces moved out.
Thank you. I just said that earlier. You had valuable trades that went other places that literally fit the narrative of your defense and how you guys play ball. So you got to
who
find
did the Dallas Mavericks lose? Who did they lose? Really?
Dorian Finney-Smith.
Dinwiddie.
No, but I'm talking about, you know what I mean. I was being facetious, but who did they lose that?
No, we know they didn't lose those big names, but sometimes
winning.
it's not all about the big names. It could just be how you fit.
Yeah, like you got to think about it. When you get rid of Dinwiddie and you get rid of Finney-Smith, that's rotation and defense.
I don't know about Finley Smith, but Spencer Dinwiddie, I can ride with that.
Been the best defender.
But Finney was hitting big shots.
Yeah, even when he get over to the net, he's over down playing good D.
He was like a walking 50.
And you can count on him on his defense too. So that's
Finney was not having a good year. Dinwiddie was having
Finney's
a good
guy,
year.
man.
No, but just because he's not having a good year on offense does not mean that he doesn't correlate back on defense, right?
He's just a guy. If we talking,
no, I watched
Kyrie
Smith
Irving
play this year. Finney
we
Smith
compare him
is
to
not
Kyrie
having
Irving.
a
It's
good
just a
year.
guy, bro.
I mean, you can say that, but it's like it's like when they lost PJ Tucker, it was like, whoa, you can see a significant dynamic.
Who lost PJ Tucker?
Finney-Smith is one of the defenders that allow.
Who lost PJ Tucker?
Yeah, that's the question.
Giannis.
I mean, they didn't really lose a lot with that.
I'm not even going to comment on the PJ.
No, I'm just saying you can see. No. I'm not saying it was a lot. What I'm saying is you can see the dynamic of the defense change.
No, I mean I like.
What did Miami lose when they lost PJ Tucker?
Exactly.
Well, we didn't really have PJ Tucker. PJ Tucker wasn't into our. PJ Tucker wasn't into our rotation like how he was.
Played 20 minutes and put up all donuts.
Come on now.
Yeah, like PJ, I don't think PJ Tucker
added nor taking anything away from anybody.
He's more so like if you already got a good team, he bring like a different like mentality to the game.
All I'm saying is it depends on some people might jail, right? Some people might just jail with that particular role.
Soft and Milwaukee feel like they need to go in and get one of them type of players like a PJ. Like that's what he bring to a team, like a Kendrick Perkins type player. He ain't really gonna do too much, but he gonna do that one thing. He might get some rebounds. He might be fouling people for no reason. He could set a mentality for the
But
team.
that's what they needed, though.
Yeah,
that's what
some
they
teams
needed,
need
though.
that.
But we gonna compare it to Kyrie Irving, though. We ain't saying
No,
nothing, though.
No.
That's not what we're doing. That's not what we're doing. That's not what we're
But
doing.
we
That's
ain't
not what
saying
we're doing at
nothing.
all. We're not
That
doing
means you
that
can
at
give
all.
anybody kudos for anything. If we talking about like a rotation player for a quasi generational player.
Yeah, but when you lose four rotation players or 5.
Well, we just talking about that one player though. We're not talking about the whole thing.
No. We were just bigging up that one player, but we're basically talking about how they lost like 4 or 5. Period.
I agree with that.
So when you lose that many, of a significant value that added significant value, we were just speaking of the value that Finney-Smith brings, but they have the others that brought significant value as well. So when you have that value gone, you have to literally bring all that in one player. That's not going to work.
Yeah. I'll go along with that logic. It's just
Smith was not playing significant minutes.
You're gonna make
No. I didn't say he was playing significant minutes.
Very well.
I didn't say he was playing significant. Look, literally, if you play ball, sometimes it's one key player. He doesn't even have to play significant minutes. He doesn't have to score 30 points. He doesn't have to get 15 rebounds. It can literally be an impact that he has on the game for your side of the ball that works for your team.
No, I agree with that, and I like Finney-Smith. The best game he had this year was the other day for Brooklyn. He had like 18 points. He had a decent game the other
game.
But
what about previous years that Finney-Smith was saying?
Like now, previous years, definitely, especially last year.
Well, look. Well, can we judge the man off of his previous years then, except for just this one little half a year? Maybe we don't know what he's going through. Maybe it was contract. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not tripping over that. I'm just saying that Finney-Smith hasn't really been playing too great over in Dallas this particular year for whatever reason, and I think it has something to do with some injuries. But either way, Finney-Smith is a great defensive player, and it was a big loss to them because Brunson, you know what I mean?
But you judging on the curve though when you compare it to Kyrie Irving. That's my only point.
No, we wasn't comparing him to Kyrie Irving. We was just comparing all
said
of
about
those
the transaction though. Right?
Yeah, we were just comparing all of those pieces for one piece. You have to bring.
Yeah, I was saying as an individual piece. If we're talking about the Kyrie acquisition, that don't move the needle. But if we want to put him and then talk about 3 other people, then all right, I'll meet you there. That's the real argument.
Yeah. That's all I was getting to. I was just giving the significance of one player.
Yeah, like
I'm giving you a whole logic of all the players that were missing.
Made for next year. They try to keep Kyrie for next year. They can bowl around him and Luka. Outside of that, I mean, shit. What you expect? They got 20 games together. After the All-Star break, 20 games together. They don't even know each other from a can of paint. They ain't been on those U.S. Olympic team together. They don't run no open gym together. They
don't do nothing.
Each other. You feel me?
It's not like LeBron. It's not like LeBron and D-Wade.
I said that one of the first things I said when I came on was, how sad it was that they haven't had enough time to play together. And you know what I mean?
Kyrie don't need no time to play with nobody. He's an ISO player.
Kyrie can play with anybody, but Luka holds the ball.
The problem
is literally Luka holds the ball. Luka is the white KD.
Going back to Luka, everything that we just talked about in the last 10 seconds led back to it being Luka. Kyrie can fit anywhere because, like you said, Dex, Kyrie's is an ISO player. So if you got an ISO player, he don't need to try to fit in with the rest of the team. But if you watch him play with the Mavs team without Luka, I guarantee you be like, damn, the ball move a lot more. They seem more like team.
That's because Luka is basically a white KD. He's a white Kevin Durant. He stops the ball. He's a Carmelo Anthony. He literally stops the ball.
No, he is not a ball stopper.
He's not a ball stopper.
He's not a ball stopper.
No, they stop the ball. What I'm saying is
he's not a ball stopper, bro. He's the ultimate like Swiss Army knife, bro.
Wait. You said Kevin Durant wasn't a ball stopper?
No, he's not. That's why he worked out with the Golden State Warriors so effortlessly.
Play the music.
Whoa. Even wait.
Hold
on. Go back to the Golden State games.
That was horrendous.
When they run their offense and the offense gets to Kevin Durant, the ball stops.
No,
that was a really bad take, Chad.
Oh my God, bro.
Okay, well, hey, maybe I'm seeing the game wrong.
Westbrook ball hogging ass.
Like I said, maybe I'm seeing the game wrong. But in my eyes, Kevin Durant gets the ball
in her spot.
Kevin Durant's like the most efficient scorer like in basketball history. What the hell
bro,
are you talking about?
Talking about efficient score. Nobody said nothing. See, that's where you're going to get twisted.
Ball stoppers take bad shots and they shoot low percentage, generally speaking.
Bro, I said he stopped. Are you listening to me? I said he stopped the ball. Okay, all I said was he stopped the ball. I didn't say nothing about the efficiency of his shot.
But what does it denote when you stop the ball, though?
When he stops the ball, that means you start you're stopping the ball. You're stopping rotation.
But what does that denote to the team dynamic?
Huh?
Honda?
You call
What does it
KD a
denote
ball
when you say a ball
stopper?
stopper? What does that denote about the team dynamic? Like, meaning,
I mean,
what does that mean about how it affects the team?
Because if you have an offense that you're running, if you literally have an offense that you're running and you have one man that stops the ball like a Carmelo Anthony or a KD, to me personally,
Whoa.
okay,
And what does that do though? What does that do to the
Chance, you
team
losing this,
dynamic?
Chance. You really
That
losing this,
means
bro.
Okay,
you ain't playing basketball with
Hey,
ball
listen,
stopper.
I get what
if I'm
you're
losing
trying
you,
to
I
say,
apologize.
Kevin Durant
but
is not a
that
ball
was
stopper, bro.
I apologize if I lost you. All right, I'm under the
Kevin Durant's
season,
not a ball stopper,
but
dog.
that's my take on it. That's my take on it.
Okay,
I believe that
I
he
mean, you
is.
can say that the sky
Yo,
is red.
Purple
I
Baby
mean, it
wants
can be
to
a
get
take.
it.
Totally
But
understand
stay
it.
on
Look, totally understand it, right? I can say the sky is gray right now, and you can
Yeah.
literally be like, "Boy, you ain't got you colorblind." Totally understand, no
Yeah,
problem.
so you
right? So
you
that's
were
my belief.
colorblind to KD's game.
So I'm gonna be colorblind right now. I'm gonna be colorblind right now, right? I'm gonna say the white man KD, right? I'm gonna be colorblind, right?
Oh, this is bad.
I'm gonna go all the way colorblind right now, all right?
No,
No problem.
Chance, let
But
that
see,
anchor
no,
go,
when
Chance.
Luka do
Let that
Hey,
anchor
as long
go
as
because
you
you're
don't
bring
drowning.
the
He said, "Let
ball
the
up
anger."
court, Luka just hold the ball.
He said,
But
"Let that
KD
anger
do
go."
like KD know he going that when he get the ball in his hand. Like he got a spots he want to get to. He ain't stopping the ball. That's just him getting into his offense. Now with Luka, that's the closest thing to stop being a ball stopper. So I get what you trying to say.
I said like a Carmelo first.
But
Okay.
even with Carmelo,
KD,
like,
I might mess up with KD with
You
y'all.
should have said
depending on what
Carmelo.
you call a
Carmelo
ball
can't be a
stopper.
ball stopper. I agree with that.
Ball stoppers don't dish 10 assists a game. Let's be real.
Ball stoppers
Kevin
don't shoot 60%.
Kevin Durant got 10 assists a game.
Well, I mean, you're saying that a dude like Luka who distributes
Wait,
10
hold
assists,
on.
10
You said Kevin
rebounds,
Durant got
plus
10 assists a
4.
game?
No, Kevin Durant doesn't have 10 assists a game, but I don't think that Kevin Durant's a ball stopper either.
Wait, bro. Let's back on up because you made a narrative there. Now you said some numbers. Now you said 10 assists a game. You said that.
You said that KD
No,
is the white man's
sir.
version
No.
of. You said Luka
Luka,
is
he said
white
Luka.
KD, right?
I
That's
said
what you
Luka
said,
stops the
right?
ball like KD. You
Right.
the one that
Luka
gave a specific
distributes
number
more
about
assists
assists
than
per game, sir.
He distributes about 10 assists a game. People who
No,
are
he does
ball
not.
stoppers like Carmelo, Anthony used to be, they
Whoa.
don't
No,
dish
he
10
does not.
assists a
Hey,
game.
somebody, wait. Somebody got on me about the KD narrative, right? Now, ain't nobody gonna say
He's
nothing about
talking about
KD
Luka, not
distributing
KD.
10
I mean,
Yeah,
Luka's a
assists a
good
game.
facilitator,
he's
in my
lost in
opinion.
the weeds right now.
No, he's talking about
damn good
Luka.
10 assists a
Luka's
game.
almost about 10 assists a game.
Yeah, he's a damn good facilitator.
Oh, but wait, hold on. That ain't got nothing to do with 10 assists a game, though. Y'all ain't gonna say nothing about that, though,
Well,
right?
I get the spirit of what he's
I'm
talking
down
about,
here.
though.
No,
I
but
get the spirit of what he's talking about.
you're
He's talking about Luka,
He say
Chance.
Luka
You're not talking
averaged 10
KD.
assists
Luka.
for KD.
Dex, help out.
He said, I get his
I can't
spirit.
argue over all
I
these.
get you on that. That's the spirit. I
No, he
got it.
Hey,
said
man, Luka's a
Luka.
good distributor, bro. Like,
Yeah, he
even if he
said
don't get the
Luka's a
raw
good
assists, he
distributor.
get the hockey assists because
Oh, I didn't say that they're
Luka
not.
knows angles
What I'm
really
saying is the
well
ball
if you watch
stops.
him play, bro.
But let's get off correct. Let's get off Kevin. Let's just go straight to Carmelo, like I said the first one, right?
Okay.
He stopped the ball like Carmelo does to me then.
No, not like Carmelo. Carmelo is a ball stopper,
Right.
dude. But
Carmelo's
no, Luka ain't shit like Carmelo Anthony.
No?
no, because Carmelo is a dude who wasn't going to get no assist. He was going to get very minimal assists. He gets the ball, he's going to shoot.
About
That's
5'6",
exactly
yeah.
what he's going to do.
Or
He's
just no
about
ball
5'6".
movement. Carmelo gonna drift to that left corner and start pump faking and drift.
But if it's been plenty of games that we've watched,
we all know
but
what
it's
it
been
is.
plenty of games that we've watched where there don't be no ball movement with Luka either, though. He'll dribble up the court and he'll literally weight the ball down, dribble the ball down, and then shoot some ridiculous three or some off the brand shot and try to draw a foul or something like we've seen it.
I agree. He got bad
That's
moments.
true right there.
Agreed. But then he'll also throw a dime when he'll throw a bounce
I
pass.
never said he would. I never said he
court,
didn't.
like 2 steps
Love
ahead
his
of
passing.
everybody, and
I
he's
love his
somebody in their
vision.
pocket and they score. So
I love his passing. I love his vision. I'm not even talking about that. I'm literally talking about
but
stopping
all
the
those
ball.
things come with the whole.
Who's a greater ball stopper, Carmelo Anthony or Dominique Wilkins?
Oh shit, man, damn.
Carmelo Anthony.
That's a good comparison. But
Well, Dominique. Well, I don't know because once the ball got with Dominique, you wasn't getting it back. So I don't know if anybody's ever watched Dominique. I've watched Dominique. Once Dominique got that ball,
I mean, you can't really call Carmelo ball stopper because he come up in the era with half court offense, like that slow pace shit. Like that's where he been. That's where he been.
No,
but I would have to say Dominique because Carmelo would have like
if you can.
Carmelo would have like 5-6 assists. Carmelo would have like
actually
5,
was
6 assists a game.
extensively
Dominique would
called a
have like
ball
2.
stopper.
Listen, man, I love Carmelo, but man, I'm the same age as Carmelo, bro. I played in a tournament with him my senior year. Carmelo is one of the best players I've seen play in real life.
Oh, for
But he's a
sure.
ball stopper, bro. It is what it is.
Yeah, that's hands down,
Yeah,
bro.
but
One of the best
you know
shooters
the
I've
New
ever
York
seen.
media was on his head. You know that, right, Hoop Jargon?
You said what, bro?
I said, you know, the New York media was on his head. I mean, that was
Yeah.
definitely
Oh shit, yeah.
newspapers all the
He,
time. I mean, that was
he
the
didn't really
biggest
have
knock on
nobody
Carmelo
here
was that
though.
he was called
Deservedly
a
so.
ball stopper.
Media's
And
on
I agree with
everybody's
you.
head.
Deservedly
Carmelo
so.
was truthful.
I mean, they was loving Linsanity before they quit on Linsanity too.
Oh, they got rid of Linsanity quick fast.
That's what I'm saying.
That was the
Like
bum though.
that's
I mean,
New
that was
York
the
media
dumbest
though.
thing the Knicks ever did, getting rid of that guy.
New York media is what have you done for me lately? Like
Hell
New York
yeah.
media, love you
Fair
for a
enough.
minute. And then yeah.
That's definitely fair.
They
But
did not reward Linsanity at all. He got busy for them when they needed him, and then they dropped him on his neck as soon as they didn't want to give him his money.
because he a bum. Jeremy Lin's a bum.
I mean, when you got
Man,
Houston
listen,
Rockets, when you got the
he
Houston
wasn't
Rockets,
a
Jeremy
bum when he
Lin
was
is the
cooking. I'll tell you
epitome
that
of a
much.
player that you don't have no tape on. You playing 82 games a season.
Exactly.
You're not about to look into him every night. So if he get off, he get off. Everybody got a hot month here and there.
Man,
Just about the
Man, listen,
opportunity.
it's just
I
like
was
Tim
in New York
Tebow.
when
It's like
Linsanity
Tim
was going.
Tebow
That
with
dude
Jeremy
was
Lin, bro.
cooking. Jeremy Lin
He's the
was cooking
basketball
people.
Tim Tebow.
Right.
Listen,
nah, man, Jeremy Lin had a little game though, bruh. Jeremy had a little
Tim
game. He had a
Tebow had a
little
little
game,
game.
man.
he was cooking real superstars in the league.
Yeah, he had a little
including
game,
Kobe.
man.
Tebow
He had a
won a
little
playoff
game.
game.
Man, if you give a
He
lot
was
of these
closing
dudes
games out.
that don't get the
Carmelo
ball
was
like
hurt
that
and all of that.
opportunity,
Jeremy
it get
Lin was
hard.
really getting busy out there.
You said
Go back
what?
and look
You
at
said
those
what?
games.
You said what?
You give a lot of these players, like, remember KCP? Remember he been a scorer before LeBron come? You give
Yeah.
a lot of these players an opportunity to show what they got and have the ball in their hand and be dependent on. They might make you think they damn Jeremy Lin too. Like these
Nah.
NBA players.
If that's the case, you would have seen it more. Jeremy Lin was on like an 8-game streak. He was closing those
No,
games
but
out.
Jeremy Lin didn't
And
have
look
nobody
what
else on his
look
team
what
though. He
offense
didn't
he
have
that was
playing.
no.
happening.
Jeremy
That
Lin
was
didn't have a
going
Eight
number
hot
one.
games.
No, what
And
he's
then
saying is
Houston gave
Jeremy
him a
Lin didn't have a
contract.
number
What
one.
happened?
Jeremy Lin was the
Nothing.
number one. You know what I'm saying?
When Houston gave him that
Exactly.
contract,
He was
what happened?
literally
Nothing.
carrying the Knicks. And the Knicks was supposed to be doing terrible, and he was winning games. Like, he
So
was
what?
literally
Well, all
carrying
the
So
the
what?
stars were
Knicks.
hurt.
It wasn't no film on him,
Look,
and he was
all the stars
playing
were hurt, right?
that Steve Nash style. So what?
Yeah,
So what?
exactly.
It didn't age well. He went to Houston when he was the third best point guard, but he was starting over
That was just a bad
Dragic and
predicament for
over
him.
Kyle Lowry and
Brooks. But they gave the
Jeremy
boy
Lin was a
52.
bum.
Didn't they give? But they gave the boy what 52 million?
Exactly. He
Right.
cashed in off it. He
That
got
was
his money.
crazy to me.
He
I'm
definitely
like, so you
cashed
gave him
in off of
52 million to sit on the
Linsanity.
bench? Like that was crazy to me.
Yeah, because they bought the hype because he's Asian in the Houston market. You know,
Oh yeah,
Yao
oh,
Ming
come
just
on, we
left.
already know. You know,
So
the Yao
Yao
Ming
Ming just
gone.
left.
You know,
So
get
yeah,
another.
you need another
Yeah,
Chinese guy to
another
come in.
league. We know.
Yeah,
We already know. Yeah,
it
we
is
already
what
know.
it is. I mean, he
Remember
cashed out.
when Linsanity cooked, they had Ray Felton. They had injuries. Like it was.
Yeah, but the
They
only
wasn't
thing was,
playing them because they wanted to
was
play them.
Linsanity didn't carry over to Houston though. It
Right?
literally
No, it
stopped
didn't.
in
It
New
didn't at
York.
all. It didn't at all.
And at
It
the
didn't at
same
all. I mean,
time,
I'm willing to
And
concede
Toronto,
that.
right?
yeah.
So he had opportunities. He's a bum. Jeremy
Oh,
Lin
no,
is
And
a
the
bum.
Lakers. Don't forget the
he was in Golden
Lakers.
State
He was
too.
on the
I
And
mean,
the
Lakers.
Lakers.
he was
Oh
with
my
Golden
God,
State.
the Lakers. Holy cow.
Guys, I got something to share with you guys. I saw
He was with Golden
Jeremy
State
Lin
too.
when I saw Jeremy Lin in Princeton when he was playing on Harvard. I never in a million years thought this dude would ever even come close to sniffing making the NBA.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That dude
Well,
was in a basketball program. That dude was at Harvard.
I'll say this too though. I coached against Dame Lillard when he was at Weber State. I didn't think nowhere close. He didn't even start when we played against them. I'm like, God damn.
But nobody knew who CJ McCullough was until he got to the.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, I guess
until
to
the
the point.
tournament.
Some guys got a slow burn and then they
That's what I'm
peaked out.
saying. But
Fred
it'd be a lot of
VanVleet.
people.
Don't
It'd be a
forget
lot of
Fred
people that
VanVleet.
go to small schools that be the best, and you don't even know yet.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Kawhi Leonard,
That's
Paul
true.
George. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard's from my home. He came to my
No,
hometown. He went
but
to San Diego
Kawhi
State.
Leonard was good in
Speaking of
college
San Diego
though.
State is a
Well,
big.
but
He had a
he
name.
still was from a small
Yeah,
school.
but at least those dudes went to basketball schools. Jeremy
The
Look
San
at
Diego,
San
no,
Diego
no,
State
no,
right now.
San Diego State. San Diego State
right
just
now,
recently
everybody
That's
started.
right. They're in the championship game.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
No,
right now,
but
though,
I'm saying San Diego State prior
normally,
to Kyrie. I mean, Kawhi Leonard coming. San Diego State wasn't a big time basketball program like that. Like we didn't have. We just literally got Fisher in. He rebuilt our program. We had Tappan, and we had like 2 good years, and literally we got Kawhi. And I mean, we got So no, we weren't. No, literally football. We're known for basically Marshall Marshall Falk.
Marshall Falk. Yep.
That's what we're known for at
You
San
know
Diego
what?
State.
And
Right?
that's dope. I like
And
stories
David
like that.
David McGuire. Don't forget David McGuire.
But
Well,
let me ask
nobody
you
really
guys a
knows who David
question.
McGuire
Who
is.
else do you
So
know? Else do you know in the NBA who came into the NBA playing
Mark
at an Ivy
McGuire
League
brother.
college?
yeah,
Chance
nobody care about Mark McGuire's brother. Nobody even talks about him. Nobody even know he went to San Diego State.
Plus, where you at, Citizen now?
I said, who else have you ever heard play the NBA who came out of an Ivy League school?
Yeah, that's hard.
It's you going
Well, I
you
know
gotta
football.
Google that.
Marcellus Wiley.
Yeah.
I like
Well,
Marcellus too.
football's a little different because
Yeah.
football's a little different because you have it's a little
Plus,
different.
you have a lot more walk-ons in football and basketball.
No, it's just the avenue to get to the league is a little different. So
Oh, Ben Baker.
yeah,
It was good. He was an Ivy League player.
no,
Okay.
no, Colgate's not Ivy League.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Kobe? No,
No, it's not.
Colgate's in California, bro. No,
Yeah, bro.
Ivy League
Now
is out
you're
East Coast.
tripping, bro.
Well, check it out. Check out Colgate.
Oh, it's in New York. Oh,
Colgate's not in California. You tripping?
sorry, it's in upstate New
I know
York.
it's not California, but it's
I
okay.
stand
Wait,
corrected.
did you say California? You tripping? No, I'm just saying that's
It's
not
in
Ivy League
upstate New
school,
York.
though.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, but that's not an Ivy League school.
It's
You
not?
said Vin Baker?
Yeah.
Vin Baker are going to Hartford.
Oh, Hartford. That's what it was. Hartford. Yeah.
You thought you said
I had to look. I said, damn, Vin Baker going to Ivy League? Shit,
Yeah, he went to
nah,
Hartford.
Ben
Yeah.
Baker didn't go to no Ivy
Yeah,
League. I didn't see him.
it ain't no
Ivy
hardly
League.
any Ivy League dudes in the NBA.
Right, but I'll tell you one thing though. Vin
You got to
Baker
look real hard.
player though. I'll give him that.
You said Vin Baker what?
I said Vin Baker was a hell of a basketball player.
Oh,
for
yeah,
Oh
the-
yeah, we all know that. We all know
Hey,
that.
hey, Vin Baker was the first one with Team J's for the essays out there listening. You know,
You
essays
was a fool.
love wearing Team J's.
You was a fool.
yeah.
You was a fool for that one though.
Vin Baker was the first Jordan athlete signed, from what I remember. This is somebody can correct me in the chat if that's erroneous.
Are you sure it wasn't? You sure it wasn't Baby MJ?
Who that?
Oh man, don't everybody forgot about Baby
Harold
MJ?
Miner. Harold Miner.
Nah,
Exactly.
Harold Miner got no contract.
Oh my God, that was a joke. I can't believe
Yeah.
He
they did
went
that
to your
us.
team. He went to your team, Chance.
Look. We don't even have to talk about that. All right, that was those felonious years. Yeah. I don't even know why they even thought about that one, bro. That was oh my God. That
Harold
was,
Miner.
Man, listen, the most popular player that ever come
USC.
from Ivy League is Jeremy Lin.
just because he can jump just because he can leap like Jordan, they thought he was Jordan. I'm like, come on, man. Everybody that can jump like Jordan now is Jordan. Come on.
But he's slammed with aggression, though. You got to give it to him in college.
But he dunked like Kemp, though. He didn't dunk like Jordan. He dunked like a Sean Kemp kind of.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
and he won a
After
slam dunk
Jordan,
contest.
think about how the team was set up. You had
He was a power dunker. He
He
wasn't a finesse dunker like Jordan.
You had
Right.
a Vince Carter. You had a Kobe. Everybody was trying to remake a Jordan, and then
Nah, not Vince Carter. Vince Carter was in the league of his own. Nope. I don't even put
people
Kobe
was trying to call Vince Carter.
Vince Carter was in the league of his own. As soon as you see Vince Carter jump in North Carolina, when you was watching him at North Carolina, and you seen him jump out that, bro, it was a different league when he jumped.
No,
but
listen, when you
overall,
look
though,
at
people
when you
was
look
calling
at how
him
the
the next
team
Jordan.
Since y'all mentioned Vince Carter, what if history?
all
Hold
of
on.
them like 6'6" guards.
What about if we go back to history, right? And Vince Carter was drafted by the Golden State Warriors. Do you think he would have been successful?
Not at that moment.
No, I think Vince Carter would be where he's at.
Wait.
Because
Vince Carter
he's
wouldn't
not a
have been
hard worker. He's not a hard worker. He's a natural talent guy, and he got the career he deserved.
No, but I'm saying
he
he
played
would have been in his Curry age. He would have been in his Curry age where it was good mastery of coaching. You had a good coaching staff. You had a good head coach.
I mean,
everything went well. You know what I mean? Everything was working.
That's the case with most players. If you give them a perfect scenario, then yeah, they'll thrive. But I mean,
that's what I'm saying. So,
that's wishful thinking.
But Vince Carter had basically one of the best scenarios you could probably go to.
Yeah,
I mean,
you got to
look at the
remember
team.
now.
I mean, you had your cousin, you got your relative on your team, T-Mac.
Yeah,
that dunk contest been the blessing and the curse. It's a blessing because his name get out there. He got taken serious a lot more from
but he wasn't clutch.
Teams. But it's a curse because it's like that's kind of what a lot of people know him as. People forget how good he actually been.
Yeah, but he wasn't clutch. That's why you forget about him, because all the playoff games that he was literally supposed to show up in, he did not show up to play.
But who fault that us for thinking he been on that level of play like that? You know what I mean? Like we used to look at Vince Carter like we look at Kobe and T Mac and all
Absolutely.
the other guards in the league around that
Well,
time.
yeah.
That's
But
facts.
then those players started showing who they were
There you
and
go.
started showing how they were above a Vince
Yep.
Carter.
There you go. And Kobe
That's
But see,
separated
now I
that's
say
himself.
literally what
the
that showed.
dunk contest get his name so popular that whatever but missing between his level and the rest of the elite guards like Kobe level, that notoriety boosts him up there. So if you
No, I don't think nobody's seen. I don't think nobody's
just
seen
at the
Vince Carter on a Kobe
notoriety
level.
and all the
I don't
fame he
think
got,
there's not
you
one
will
person
miss
out
the
there that's
fact
seen
that he
Vince
just
Carter
ain't
on a
been on that
Kobe
level.
level. I don't think nobody out there seen Vince Carter on a Kobe level. We didn't look at Vince Carter like, oh man, him and Kobe neck and neck. No, we looked at Vince Carter as what he was,
Well,
one of the
that's
greatest
actually not
dunkers of
true.
all
I'm
time.
gonna tell you why. Because I remember having I don't know if y'all remember like when you collect cards like Beckett magazine. I literally got a magazine. I can screenshot and send the flight now. It's saying like who's the next Jordan, and literally got Vince Carter, T Mac, and Kobe. So at one point, we talking about year 2000. So at one
Yeah,
point
that's
he
when they first
was
came
looked
in.
at that way,
What
but
about Ray
Yeah,
Allen? Ray
his
Allen
no,
wasn't
no,
numbers
that's what I'm
included.
saying.
gone
That's what
out
I'm saying.
after a
That's
while.
when they first came in, right? But literally, as you start to go, as you start to grow and get through the business, and you start winning, and the others start losing,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
when that's
Yeah.
when that's
I
when
mean, but
yeah,
see,
that's when the
I
name
And
put
Kobe
shifted.
Kobe to
separated
go in
himself.
my
Yeah,
book,
of course.
right?
But
But
I'm saying at
Kobe
one
also
point he
had
was
games
viewed
he
that
didn't
way.
win.
I
You know
mean,
what I mean? So
that's
like,
what I mean. That's just like we said, Harold Miner earlier. Harold Miner at
No,
one point was
Harold
compared
Miner
to.
never really had it like that.
I'm
It just was a
just saying.
name.
I'm just saying. You can throw that in there as well. They all
It
compared.
was
Everybody
actual
was trying to
debate
compare to
though.
Jordan.
The point I'm making, it was the actual debate at one point. Harold Miner was never debate. He just had the
Yeah,
nickname.
yeah. No, I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying.
Yeah.
But literally, Kobe showed the difference between Kobe and T Mac. Literally showed the difference between them two and Vince Carter.
Agreed.
They can get it done. They can get it done in the clutch. Vince Carter couldn't. Now if T
I
Mac
mean,
back
but when
wouldn't
you
now
say
if T
T
Mac back
Mac,
wouldn't
now
have
T
messed up.
Mac couldn't get the first round for a long time, so
Well, because his
he
back,
ain't
no,
even
his
on
back was
Kobe
literally
level
toe
after a
up.
while.
His back was shattered. He was playing through so many back injuries it wasn't even funny. And he literally didn't have nobody else on his team at the time because Yao Ming was always hurt. I mean, you didn't have nobody else to go to.
T Mac
I
was
mean,
always
but
hurt too.
shit,
Shit.
I
you
know.
gotta
That's
say
what I'm
that
saying.
about a
Literally, you're
lot of
right.
players in
Yeah,
that
Hurt
era, though.
bros.
you're right. You're absolutely right about that one.
Hey, I'm assuming y'all seen the new CBA thing.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
Is
with
that
the
purple?
5 games.
Yeah, tell
Is
me
that purple
about it.
baby?
I didn't hear it.
What's up, purple baby?
Kevin Durant can smoke weed all season, no problem.
Yep. Good.
That should have been passed a long time ago, but the little salary cap thing for teams like, I guess this is going to apply to teams like the Suns, the Lakers, Golden State, because Draymond was complaining. At first, I thought it wasn't a real tweet and it wasn't his real page, and then I went and found and seen that he was upset about I still quite don't understand the rule, but evidently, if they like, it's not a repeater tax. It's something about going over the luxury tax that they would have to, I guess, pay. With what I don't know. I just know they said they were supposed to.
What they would have to pay the lower teams or something?
Yeah, like for any teams that's not over the cap, it's some. Let me go find it.
I think you got to pay
Damn,
like
they
a
gotta
cost
pay
to
the
the other teams that are
scholarship.
not
They can
under.
have no kind of reason to want to damn sign big players. They might as well just keep collecting money.
Oh, here's what it was. It
I
was
think
the minimum salary, whatever the thing is, the veterans minimum and the what's the name? They said if they are over the salary cap, I hope this is the correct understanding. If they're over the salary cap, they cannot sign a whole bunch of players for vet minimums or whatever. The little thing, they would have to go into their luxury tax.
basically the LeBron rule.
Yeah.
Okay, so big. I kind of ran them through right now. They gonna have two. They got a second level of luxury tax.
Yeah.
Once you pass that, you can't. They basically gonna take they gonna take your mid level exception. And
Right.
Wouldn't it be the
the
LeBron
contract
rule?
you give them buyout players, so you can pay them something, but you ain't necessarily gotta, pay them no big contract, and you ain't taking up your salary cap. You ain't dipping into your max contract slots. So that
But
gonna
for
be big.
teams like the Lakers and them, where they already over, that's not helping them. That's not going to help him.
Yeah, it's the LeBron rule because LeBron was getting away with it, signing 51 players and not keeping them. But everybody got paid. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. So now instead of the mid-level exemption, you got to actually pay this player.
Yep.
Because I mean, how many players can you have on one team in 1 year though, fam? Like that was literally it was like a rotation of different players just coming in and off the Laker team.
Yeah, I was like, that's crazy. Draymond was mad. I was like, hey, I ain't because y'all know he needs to get paid. So
Draymond ain't stupid. He know what that means.
They still gonna pay him though.
I don't think so. I think if they pay him, he gonna be way because he want. I don't think he can't.
Draymond not gonna get the kind of money he want nowhere else.
He can't want the max. Like Draymond got to be realistic.
He's not gonna get that kind of money nowhere else.
I mean, it's a desperate team out there now. There's
not one. I don't see not one team out there that's that desperate to pay Draymond Green that much money.
No, not that much money. But I also don't see Golden State giving him that much money.
I do see Golden State doing that just based off of who he is to the team and how much he means to that team.
Shit,
and the championships and stuff.
Think about it like this. Think about it like this.
I actually don't.
How many?
I don't think he's going to get the money he wants. He's not going to get the money he wants, but he's going to get a fat contract.
How much negative news you ever heard out of Golden State get slipped through the cracks, like get released, get leaked or whatnot? And when he punched Jordan Poole, that shit come out Danny the same day. They tired of him already. They understand what he is. They like coach don't want him around. Steph look at it like regardless of what people want to say about NBA players, they look out for themselves. Steph probably got all type of love for damn Draymond Green. But if he ain't about to cut his contract down something to help him get paid, he ain't about to get paid.
Yeah, no, but him and the owner is cool, right? So I believe the owner's gonna get with him, right? And they're gonna be like, look, Draymond, I know you want this fatter contract like this. Like I know, but bruh, cause let's be realistic here, bruh. You want to
I want to pay him more than $50 million over 4 years.
I forgot to mention this too. I'm gonna let you finish. No panic. I'm sorry.
No, you go ahead. I just had to say that.
It's with you know how we be like, oh, they can go over the salary cap to re-sign they rookie players. That took effect with this rule too. Like they still gonna be able to do it, but at the same time they not. So they'll
be able to do it, but they have to pay a tax on top of that, a bigger fine on top of that.
They need to have the money.
Yeah. Well, basically what it is for the smaller teams, it's going to hurt, but for the bigger teams, literally, if you want to do it, you'll do it. You'll find a way around it. So you'll just pay the little extra money.
I'm surprised the players let that go through. I wonder what that was about.
It's probably because they got other things in they got other incentives that were better.
Listen, I know for a fact that weed thing been a big thing for a lot of players. I know in their mind, but like, damn, y'all can give us that. Sure, we'll do the 65 games minimum. Sure, we'll do the standard third, like because a lot of players gonna stop caring about certain things unless you in that.
I don't think they're gonna do that, man.
You gonna get because the all NBA team is now positionless. They don't got no guards, forwards, and centers no more. They strictly
and that's a setup.
Yeah, if it's 15 centers that's all NBA in this league, it can be an all 15 first, second, and third team.
Yeah, but I don't see that 65 games. That would trigger a lot of contracts. You know how much money you lose on 65 games?
I mean, if you pay 65 games, that means you eligible for certain awards. And if you get certain awards, that shit go towards your contract when it's time to resign.
Yeah, but if you look at the structure of that contract,
you assuming they gonna play all 65 games, so no panic. You give them a 65 game season, they show up for 43.
Exactly, they're gonna still
tank. That is not gonna happen.
Facts.
No, for players like let's look at it. For players like Kawhi ain't gonna care about getting all NBA and all that because he don't need that for a contract. Like he said, he on his. I don't see it. He might be on his last Bay contract, depending on how he plays, because he be breaking down a lot easily or whatnot nowadays. But at the same time, for players who like who's a player who ain't get paid yet, but also would like that super max added on his contract. Man. I can't think of a player top of my head right now, but it's like those are ones who gonna play 65 games. The ones
if you want to shine as a young player, you want 80 something games, right? Because literally, if the players start wearing out, then you get more shine. You get more playing time. So the more time they want to sit out, the more playing time you get, so you can get a fatter contract from either that team or another team. Now you get a chance.
The players don't care about 65 games.
You get a chance to Jeremy Lin yourself.
The players that I've been in the league that's on their big contract, that's on their last contract, that I get paid, they don't care about only playing 65 games to get awards. They'll play, like I said, they'll play 40 games. But for the younger players, the ones who want to still get to that supermax, they the ones who the league trying to condition to want to play more games. Because the older players gonna be out the next 4 to 5 years. The players that's in their prime right now, like the Lukas and all them the ones they want to try to be like, hey, listen, let's get this started, like 65 games. Y'all give us that. We can sell that to a damn a TV network. We can go to ABC and listen. Hey, put 4 or 5 Mavericks games on the TV per year, whatever. We can get Luka for at least 65 games. That sounds good to them boys.
Yeah. I think they just trying to hurry. I think they trying to get rid of LeBron. Let LeBron get his time in and get his time out of there, because right now we're under LeBron rules. Right? You're literally playing under all these rules that we have right now in the NBA. That's literally beneficial to all the players, and this is why all the owners are upset, because it literally they're bending over backwards for the players, and they're tired of it. And it's all LeBron's rules. Everybody's
the older guards have met.
Everybody owe LeBron. All NBA players owe LeBron top dollar. You better put a little bit.
The older guards have met. The NBA and the NBA Players Association, and they had chopped it up, negotiated back and forth. Some acquiesce, some capitulation, some stern, stand their ground, plant their flag. But one thing that they did agree on is the age limit to stay the same and not reduce it to 18. What you guys think about that?
Well, but that's because they don't want the college game. They don't want the college game to go kaput.
No, it ain't that. It's like, you gotta think about it. Look how these players come in the league and get teared down their first season. Now you want an 18-year-old to come into the league, get teared down by the media, and a lot of players ain't never gonna reach their potential, because a lot of players this generation, they not to try to call them soft and nothing like that, because I know everybody come up differently, but they ain't built the same way. They ain't built to take a lot of the media.
Everybody's not built for college either, though.
Say that again.
Everybody not built for college either.
No, college perfect, because you playing around a lot of people. Like,
but what I'm saying is, some people, some individuals,
athletic by far. You get
but some individuals
are athletic people. You ain't too by far by everybody.
No. What I'm saying is, no. I'm talking about mental. No, I'm talking about mental, and the way you was probably raised, or the way you probably got to college. You didn't get there off of athletics, right? I mean, off of academics, right?
I don't think college is a big transition for a lot of people.
No, college is a big transition. If you've ever been to college, college is a big transition, though.
No, and a lot of people can't. Okay, well, let me clarify that statement. College is a big transition as far as somebody who used to being taken care of throughout high school and their adolescent years. Now they going to college and got to take care of themselves. But when it comes to just going somewhere to hoop, that's like camp to them boys. They ain't gonna be there more than 1 or 2 years. All they gotta do is keep their grade up for a semester.
Okay. Let's put it like this.
And
say your name ain't Zion.
Don't get hard schoolwork.
All right. Let's say your name ain't Zion, right? Say your name is Jeff. You say your name is Jeff Lawrence, right? And you ride the bench most of the time, right? You don't really see no PT, because Zion's always in the game, right?
Right.
Now you're not gonna have the same kind of things afforded to you that a Zion would have, or luxuries that a Zion would have. So you might have to do your work. You might have to actually go to classes and actually do your work and things of that nature. A lot of people don't know how to do that because they're not used to that.
But the players that you talking about are the ones who probably ain't even gonna be in the conversation in the NBA. We don't like 4-year players that barely get off the bench aren't in the NBA right now.
Like Kyle Kuzma stayed 4 years.
Yeah, like he stayed 4 years, but he been starting and he been progressing. And he's still almost been a second round pick. I can't remember. So it's like,
Halliburton.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is the player you describing, they're not probably going to the league. So them getting into college, or even if they ending on a basketball contract, if they don't play minutes in college in them 4 years, what NBA team gonna be like, you know what, he ride that bench, he been a good player for that team coming off the bench and just standing third. He ain't get that much minutes, but we see him doing the schoolwork. It don't matter.
But we could
who need to get their education and get their
but we can equate it to like a Brandon Jennings, right? Brandon Jennings did it literally for that reason alone. He went and got paid overseas, right? Instead of actually, wasting his time going to college. You know what I'm saying? Because he knew upstairs he ain't ready for no college stuff.
No, because he knew he can get paid hooping against.
No. He literally said it. He literally said it because it would have been better for him to go to college. He would have had a better way to the pros. He would have literally been
college
the
is
best guard
always
coming
going
out.
to be the best way to the pros.
No, bro,
Like what
I know that's what
LaMelo
I'm
did
saying.
is
He
an
would have been.
outlier.
What I'm
What
saying is he would have been one
Brandon
of the
did is
best.
an outlier.
The way
Going to college is always going to be the better option.
I know
Everybody
because
looking at you. You got coaches that coach you in college that can talk to NBA scouts and NBA ownership and be like, yeah, you this, that,
exactly,
and
bro.
the third in
That's
practice.
what it is. That all college is the minor leagues for the NBA, right? It's basically
Yep.
like it's the scouting grounds, right?
Right.
Just like NFL. NFL has their,
It's like the
NCAA as well.
AAA of the NBA.
Yeah. So that's all it is, bro. Like you literally don't have to go overseas and do that when you can make more money if you would have just stayed 1 year, played that 1 year, and went out the next year or the 2 years, and you would have made double your money that you would have made overseas. But
did he drop to a point where he been out the first round or something, or out the lottery? That's the only time it don't make sense when you go overseas and you drop because the competition you playing against ain't looked at and respected the same way. And college, they look at it like you being taught the way to be an adult. Y'all eating on a certain diet. Y'all going to classes. Like we looking at the full spectrum of you being in college when somebody's scouting you. When you go overseas instead of college, it's like, yeah, we don't know the competition he plays.
Have you ever lived on a college campus?
Yes.
Bro, that ain't nobody looking at you like adult that knows what you're doing.
No, but at the end of the day, no, listen.
What college you go
We
to?
all on the campus trying to figure it out, fam.
But that's why I'm saying, even as an
It's more
adult, you
partying
can be
than
30,
learning.
40 years old right now and you still trying to figure out life. It don't matter what you're trying to do in college. You in college, there ain't no more mama waking you up to give a class.
But hear me on this, right? Hear me on this, right? The NBA coaches, already know. The NBA coaches already know that you're not taking any real classes in college when you're a star in college. NBA scouts, NBA coaches, they already know the deal. They like this is a knowing thing that everybody knows. You're literally going to take pottery, right? And that's going to be your major, right? For the whole time that you're going to be there while you're there.
But that's one aspect of college you keep bringing up. At the end of the day, let me ask you a question.
To college. If you're not a big player,
listen. Because when I've been to high school from 9th grade to 12th grade, bro, I had to do everything. I had to get my own money, had to get my own clothing, I had to put the food in my stomach. I had to do all that. So when I get to college, to me it was nothing. Everybody else been like, damn, boy, like
but you're comparing it to you, bro.
I never had to wash clothes. I never had to keep a schedule.
You're a different breed.
You're a different person, bro. We're not putting you on the spot. We're comparing it to the stats.
But listen, I understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when you get to college, that's a different level of your life. It don't matter if you figured it out or not. You still got to be an adult. You can't just sit like,
bro, I understand. Bro, we know this, right? And we get that. But what we're saying is that's not.
You still being an adult 24/7.
And did you go to college on a scholarship?
Bro, you're preaching to the choir.
Okay, guys, slow down. No panic. Did you go to college on a scholarship, or you went to college because you paid admission?
Well, 2 years on a scholarship, 2 years paying.
Oh, so you went 4 years?
Nah, I ain't finished 4 years, but shit, I've been there 4 years.
I mean, yeah, but you went at least 3, right?
3 for change.
And so did you do any partying, or you just there strictly for study?
Say that again?
Did you do any partying, or you were strictly there for study?
I mean, I've been a regular college student. I've been going out. I've been going
No, you wasn't regular talking the way you talking.
Yeah, nah, exactly, bro. I don't know. Nah.
Unless you was a foreign exchange student.
Yeah.
What happened? Oh, let's say that again?
Were you a foreign exchange student?
No.
Well, then I don't know, bro.
Because you come from the sticks.
Listen, Diggs, cool. All I saying is this right here. Once you go to college, I don't care if you figure it out.
Why you ask that man if he's a foreign
having
exchange?
to take care of yourself, bro. That's
because he's so disciplined.
You're not in high school no more. You're an adult at this point.
Niggas not in college being disciplined, man.
Bro, we're adults right now, and we don't even have.
Even at UCLA and Stanford.
This adults right now at our age don't even have the discipline.
Oh, that's okay. So you saying what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you still got to do it, right? You still being an adult, right?
No, all we're saying is this is an individual thing, sir. We're not comparing it to what we think it should be.
Do you have life figured out right now?
That's the whole point.
Lamar started already.
Look, that's the whole point that we was. That's all we were trying to say, man. Is at that age you don't have life figured it out. I understand you're
I
supposed
never
to.
say you do. What I'm saying is you forced into being an adult, regardless if you're ready
We
for it or
know,
not.
bro. We know where you're coming from. We get where you're coming from. We understand.
No,
But
you
what we're
don't,
saying
because
is,
you still damn. You still
no.
saying
Okay.
other shit.
All
Like,
we're
what
Okay,
you
saying
mean?
is
You
listen.
don't
that
I got
understand?
something else, fellas.
all
I
we're
got
saying is that
something
it
else
literally
for you.
doesn't happen like that for a
Listen,
reason.
let me see
If
y'all.
you
Let me
understood, it
hear
wouldn't
y'all
have been the
intellect.
question of what I did in college or what
Okay,
somebody come from or what they been through. All I
hold
said
on,
is
no
you still
panic.
had to been
I
forced to
got
be an
something
adult and
else.
play
I got
basketball.
something else for you guys to chop up, and I would love to get a grip on your intellect and explaining or giving your take on this because I didn't really hear much intellect out of that last segment. But the
Oh,
NBA
ain't that
new
awesome?
the, the NBA new collective bargaining agreement will allow players to invest in teams per report. The NBA and the NBPA reached, and that's National Basketball Players Association, reached an agreement for a tentative deal on a new collective bargaining agreement early Saturday morning. Among the details of the new CBA includes a rule which will enable players to invest in NBA teams, according to Sham Sharnarana, whatever you pronounce that, of the Athletic. The NBA would become the first of the major American professional sports leagues to give players the chance to invest in an equity stake in their prospective teams, which could present massive financial upside to the athletes. Additionally, the new CBA is set to enable players to promote and invest in sports betting and
I was
cannabis
just about to say that.
companies per sham.
I was just about to. That's all it's about right
It's
there. I was
rigged.
just about to say it. Now, can you bet on your own team?
Yup. And can you
Okay.
invest in your own team? That's crazy.
You can invest in your
That's
own team. That means you
crazy,
can bet
right?
on your own team. You can
I
literally
was
bet
in
on
a,
your
That
I
game.
is
work for a
hilarious.
company. Listen, I work for a company that allowed us to do that,
Yeah, me
and
too.
the company was pretty prosperous. And once it got really big, they stopped it. They canceled that program for employees ownership.
All that tell me is LeBron about to buy the Raptors and draft the son.
Uh oh. Uh oh.
One of
All
these
that
little cheap ass teams
all I
LeBron gonna
see
put
is
money in, and
all
he
I see
gonna
is a
get
gang
that
of
shit
all I
licked
see
with
is
his
a
son.
gang of all I see is a gang of people losing their money when they're gambling on their own team, and they start really gambling out there when they can gamble like with no disregard.
No,
It
I'm pretty
doesn't say
sure
they can gamble on their own
I'm
team
pretty
though.
sure gambling ain't gonna be one of them things
Come
for
on
college.
now, you can
I
literally
think
if
the
you're investing
sports
in your own
gambling.
team, you can
I don't
literally
think they
gamble on
can
your team.
gamble within the league though. They might can gamble outside of the NBA. Like you can
Right.
gamble on football, you can gamble on baseball, horse racing, but I don't think they're going to allow you to
If you're
bet
investing
on
in a company,
NBA
you can
games.
gamble on that company.
I don't
Unless
think
it's
no
unless
professional athlete should be able to
but
bet
what
on
did you read
any
though,
sport,
Dex?
even if it is or
Wait,
not.
Dex, what did you read? You said for gambling purposes as well, right?
Yeah, because listen, let me share it. Additionally, the new CBA collective bargaining agreement is set to enable players to promote and invest in sports betting and cannabis companies. So they don't say that you can bet; you can invest in sport betting companies.
Man,
Bruh.
listen, I'm gonna tell you about right now.
Dex.
Oh,
You gotta follow the tea leaves. When you hear stuff like this being passed around in certain areas, like when Amazon cut the weed testing, now the NBA and allowing players to invest in cannabis and they don't test for weed, they know something about the laws that are gonna change within the next year or two. Invest in some weed right now. That's all I'm telling you. Ice
Well,
cream
people
for
been
fun.
investing
I
in weed.
already
That's not the
invest.
problem.
No,
I
I know,
have
but
two
I'm just
investment.
saying, like,
The
I
problem
have
is the
two investment in
paperwork.
within the
cannabis.
next 2
One in
years.
Canada and one in England. And the Canada investment is killing me. I don't know what they're doing up there up north. They're killing me, and it's called Kronos. I
Oh,
mean, that
you with the
investment is killing
wrong
me.
one. Kronos, that you need to go to go to Tilray. Invest in Tilray.
Is that
Torrey is
right?
better. Yeah,
Tilray, yeah,
Yeah, because
they got
Kronos is
they
killing
buy
me, man.
Sweetwater beer company, so they gonna
yeah.
start. But they already start making marijuana THC infused beer and whatnot. They got a whole they got a hand in the market in the US already, even though they can't legally sell weed. They
Right,
got a hand inside the US already. So by the
right.
time they
Actually,
legalize, they gonna
it's
be
two
like
Canadian brothers.
spearheading
Actually, it's two
everything.
Canadian brothers that's on the rise right now. That's
So
in the weed market. That's gonna hit it big too. It's two Canadian brothers that's going to do it too.
Or do they have
So
a IPO though? Do they have an IPO, or they just
no, they don't
a
have an
private
IPO
investor?
yet. They don't have an IPO yet, but their name is literally getting bigger and bigger, and and more huge on the market. So
Well, maybe you need to drop a link and I can look into it because
Man, listen,
criminals.
Dex.
Oh my
I'm
God, they're
telling you,
killing me, man. In a
I've been
minute, I'm gonna owe
investing in
them money.
Tilray for like 3 years now.
yeah,
I've
but
been
Turing was
investing in
good.
Tilray
Now,
in like 3
let me
years
finish.
now,
Let me
bro.
finish this out, you guys. The ability to invest in teams is not limited to the NBA. However, as players will also be able to acquire equity stakes in WNBA franchises. Oh my God, you see that catch?
Don't nobody care about the WNBA.
But that's why the players going to do. So
Hey,
they're going to
low
make.
key, I'm more interested in the
No, that's just
women's
the way to
Final
laundry.
Four than the
No, that's just
That's
another
the
way to launder your money.
that's the first
No, let me
step
shut
that
up.
you
Let me shut up.
Hold on,
that you
Rico. Go ahead.
misread.
Hold on.
I believe that's the
Say that
first
again.
step that you misread. You think, oh yeah, nobody cares about that, but that's that little crack in the doorway that
No, you're
leads
right.
on
No,
to something
you're
in the
absolutely right. I
future.
thought about it after I said it. You're absolutely
Yeah.
right. You can literally launder money through here.
Yep.
Mm.
I
So
say
I just think
it's
they're
a
trying to get
win-win
more players
for.
involved in the WNBA to help promote that league. Because I think the owners feel an onus to try to be the fulcrum of that league. So if they get other players to invest, then the owners can take their
Bro, the
money and
women are
do
hurting
else
their
with
own
it.
league.
Hey, Dex, you
There's
know
nothing
they're
more you can do.
losing money investing into the
The women are
WNBA
hurting
right
their
now.
own league.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So if the players get more involved investment, then they're going to promote it more. And if they promote it, then they can wield their influence for people
LeBron was
to
trying
take
to. They
interest.
had the whole Laker team trying to. They had the whole Laker team trying to go promote and help the. You know
Yeah.
what I mean the
Yeah.
Laker. You know what I
But
mean the
see,
Laker
and
women.
what the
And it didn't
NBA is
help.
doing
It
is they
didn't help for
pushing
a reason. Like
the responsibility of them promoting that league and getting that league to where it is onto players in the
it's
NBA,
supposed to
like
be on the
how they
women though.
already blaming. Like women's basketball blame the men's basketball side of things for why they ain't popping. So now
But it was
you
never. It
actually
was never
trying to
like that though. It was never like that with Cheryl Swoops and all them back in the day. It was never Dawson. They were never like that. They
No,
were
it
literally
was
women that
like
had the
listen,
ball.
as long as the WNBA existed, the NBA has always lost money with them.
No.
That's a charity case of them.
The WNBA was at a revenue. No, the WNBA was at a revenue
They
point.
never made money. You can look that
What?
up.
Nah, bruh.
Look it up. I've been shocked too.
For
I just
real?
said the same thing you said. I said they had
But
Dawn
this is
Staley,
All those
why
they
years they
had
no
were selling
panic.
Cheryl
out
Swoop,
all
they had
those big
Lisa
games.
Leslie.
Really?
Never.
But no panic. This is why the CBA is allowing players to invest so
Mm-hmm.
they can funnel the money into the WNBA and help promote it and relieve some of the oligarchs or governors from the responsibility of
I mean, but
upholding the league because
That's
how much
like
more
they
asking
can
don't really care.
NFL players to invest in the XFL or NFL Europe.
you promote the league though?
Well,
And
I think if say for instance they looking at it like this, if NBA players are able to buy stock in it, then they're going to try to do what they can do to help that commodity rise.
man, they
You
been
follow what I'm
doing
saying?
shit. The
But the
problem
product,
is this:
but
they
the
need to
product is
get more female fans involved in the WNBA, and men can't tell females to watch females basketball. That has to come from whoever delegate on that side of things with other
I
women.
don't
They got
think,
to make it.
but
you have to
no
put a
panic.
good product out there
Listen,
though.
I understand where you're coming from, but I don't think the NBA is really trying to fish in women. I think that's a dead issue. You follow what I'm saying? That's
Then they
dead
They
just
bait.
know
ain't
that.
gonna have no
What I
fans.
think they're going to do, no panic, is they're going to get NBA players to invest and then try to promote it globally, and hopefully the people outside of the United States buy in.
But literally,
But
look, it does look.
the
Literally, it's
women
all to the
outside
women,
of the
right?
U.S.
It's
definitely
literally the
need to be
product.
invested
It
in
doesn't matter how much money
basketball.
you try to funnel through the WNBA. It's literally the product is not there. The
Yeah.
basketball playing is literally not there, dude. If you watch a whole game of WNBA, it literally looks like a pickup game at the Y, and like a girls and boys like it gets terrible.
Like the excitement that you see in the men's game is donking. Like, don't get me wrong, shooting is one thing. Cause they got the girl Caitlin Clark in college right now. Like, if she comes to the WNBA and be a Steph Curry-ish type player like that, that'll be excitement. But the excitement level ain't gonna be to the point where people are now invested in women's basketball.
Like I said,
I'm
women's
talking about
basketball
literally
only
watching them
gonna
pass the
get to
ball
that
is
point
not
with women fans. Like if I'd been a commissioner of the WNBA, I would be on Shade Room promoting every day, saying, "Oh yeah, I would get some of all these Instagram models. I'm gonna be at this game. The shit gonna be lit. Whatever." That's how you get fans. You can't go to men and say, "Hey, come watch our below the rim game." That's not going to happen.
Wait.
If
You
I
said
want to see
Instagram
below
models.
the rim, I can go out there and play below the rim.
Wait. You said Instagram models.
Yeah, because
What?
think about it, like you women spend more money in this country than anybody, right? So when you want them to spend money, you gotta have things that make them want to spend money. If Beyonce said, I go to all of Mercury Suns games, more women will be interested in going to these games, taking pictures of just set the whole thing up for what women like instead of setting it up for what men like. Because the average female is not thinking about sports. I promise you that.
No, the average, exactly. You're right. The average female is not thinking about sports. So the way to literally attract the money is you have to get the males.
No,
and maybe the females will come.
That's not how women are biologically set up. They don't come because, like, think about it. When you think about the club, who get in the club for free?
Yeah, no, but we're talking about sports.
Women
No,
free,
hold on.
free
We're talking about
entry to the club?
sports, though. We're talking about sports,
men
right?
free entrance just get women to come.
Look. Hold on. You're asking people to come to a game and pay money, right? And into an arena, right? To see something that they know is like lackadaisical.
Subpar. They say subpar. I wouldn't say lackadaisical.
Yeah, because they
Subpar.
do try.
Okay. Well, very, very subpar basketball, right? And you're asking them to support. Now, literally, the
Nice
majority
save,
of the
Dex.
people in the stands, the majority of the people in the stands are fathers with their daughters. So you're gonna literally have more men there, and more men are sitting there trying to promote because they're either recruiting or they might have a daughter at home or anything possible. But
So if
literally,
LeBron said, "Hey, Chance, come out and watch a Mercury Suns game," you going?
Huh?
If LeBron come out and say, "Chance, come out and watch a Mercury Suns game," you
No,
going?
I'm not going because
listen, guys, if you can remember, Chance, you might can remember. I don't know if No Panic is old enough, but there was a league before the WNBA. I think it was called the World Women Basketball.
Yeah, just one of man and dominating. I remember.
You remember that? Okay.
Yeah.
You see how they was playing basketball and the way they was looking?
I mean, they've been all right compared. I mean, with Joanna Mac, I mean, like I said, that been the whole dude. So it's like, you know.
But
no, but what I'm
they
saying is the
sparked
caliber of
interest though.
basketball that you have
I mean,
now.
they had the tight little uniform. They looked effeminate.
I ain't going to women's games to see them in no damn shorts and tights. Like, I ain't that type of dude. Like, I ain't thirsty like that.
Don't lie.
There's two.
I ain't
So you just gonna watch it on the playback. You gonna watch it on playback.
There's two women
I
football
ain't care
leagues.
if they're playing the thongs, bro. That ain't gonna make me want to go.
Hold on. But there's two women.
I'm front and center playing the thongs.
Two women football leagues, right? There's the one where they're all covered up in all the pads, the same looking like all the
lingerie football.
Lingerie football. Then they got the lingerie football league. Which one are you going to?
I'm going lingerie.
I'm not going anyway just because of no damn lingerie.
Which one are you going to? You got to pick the two.
If you had a choice.
You either see them in full gear,
football and lingerie,
No
basketball and
like
lingerie.
answering questions, bro.
You said what?
No panic. Which way you going to? Lingerie or regular?
Which one?
La.
So you
It's flight after dark.
not laundry basketball?
No panic. It's flight after dark. It's almost 1 o'clock on the East Coast. So you okay?
I'm gonna give a yes or a no or a definitive answer. I just need to know what I'm answering to.
Look. You get 2 games to go to. Lingerie football.
Yeah, what college you went to again?
Hold on. It's lingerie football or it's football with all the gear. Ladies, all the gear on, like shoulder pads, helmet, you know what I'm saying? Thigh pads, knee pads, all of that on, right?
Leaks.
Or lingerie football league. Which one?
I want to see real football.
Which one? They're both real football. Which one?
Pads, all pads.
Okay,
I don't
you
give a fuck about them running around in no damn laundry. I got bitches for that. I got females for that.
Don't sound like it.
You mean to tell me you want to see women out there with men's pads on, right?
If I'm going to watch a sporting event, I want to watch sports.
Literally running at a quarter speed that they could be running at a lingerie football.
Chance.
Okay.
If you tell me, hey, let's go to a football game, I'm expecting to see hard hits.
I'm expecting
But
to
you're not
see
going to get
somebody
that with
get
all those
laid
pads
out.
on.
Yeah, Panic is sitting next to his girl, man. So leave him alone. Don't badger her.
No,
what I'm
no,
saying is,
hell,
hold
listen.
on. Let me answer that. Let me answer
It
that.
wouldn't matter if I'm in front of a female or
No,
not, bro.
Let
Like,
me answer
She
that.
got a
I'm not a
machete.
thirsty nigga. Like, I don't, I ain't about to
She's
go to no
sharpening her
games.
machete right now. There's
Hey,
no
you got
Panic
on
is
dongs
answering.
now. You gonna go? What? That
Like,
shit
yeah,
creepy
you
as hell to
said
me.
pads, right? You
No,
said
let me
pads,
I
answer that
want
right?
to
because
see
when you
a
see,
sport.
hold
I
on,
like.
because when
I
you see
like to
them
see
girls
people
running,
compete.
hold on, because when you see those girls running hella slow in pads, right, literally running at a quarter speed that they would be running in a lingerie football game, you would literally see the difference. Because if you watch lingerie football, that is real football for them ladies. They are
Yeah, they
hitting home.
didn't.
I
They're
listen.
out there
Yeah, they
All the
didn't.
support in the world to them,
The
but
athleticism out
that
there is
don't move
crazy,
me.
bro.
That don't
But
move
you will
me.
never see that with all those pads on because literally they can't hold the same weight we can. So
Okay,
it's
but
not gonna, the
is
game's not gonna
somebody
be the
getting
same.
laid the fuck out? That's all I
Nobody's
want to
getting
know.
laid out. Nobody's literally getting laid out because nobody can lay nobody out. They don't have enough strength. They gotta hold up all the pads.
But see, that's different. That women against women, you can see a stronger woman hitting a weaker woman than them.
You can
So
literally see that. Look, you
it's
can
not
literally
like we
watch a game
saying
on
men
YouTube
against
right now. You
women
will
or
see
some
how
shit
slow
like
it is.
that.
You will literally see how slow it is. You can watch a game on YouTube right now. You can
They
watch a
may be
lingerie
slow,
football
but I
game.
guarantee you, it's somebody
Bro,
that hit harder than
I
the
want you
next
to go.
person.
No, I want you to see for your own eyes. I want you to go on YouTube one day, right? I want you to watch a full contact women's football versus lingerie football. I guarantee you, you'll be like, you know what? I'm not never watching football women in full contact, never again in full gear. You will never want to watch that again. I promise you.
Bro, listen, I watch enough football. I watch XFL games, bro. Like I like when I look at sports, I don't look at sports and try to throw extra shit into it. I just like sports. I like it for the pure sport. So if
I
you
understand
telling
that.
me, oh, this person about the way lingerie to play, I look at it as a gimmick. I don't want to really watch it. Now, if you telling me, oh yeah, they're gonna have full pads on, they can be running plays like the men do, they just ain't gonna be as fast, hit as hard, but they gonna be playing football. Shit, I'll watch that.
You're
Okay,
not going to
so
want to watch.
no
You're not
panic.
going
Now,
to.
if
Are
you
you
if
saying?
you lower the
Are you
rim for
saying
them
that
and they can dunk and
XFL?
shit like
It's
that,
going to look like
I
a bunch
Hold
of
on,
probably be a little
Chance.
more interested.
Chance. Hold on. No panic. So you saying the XFL was a gimmick because they had a guy with a name called Don't
He
Hate
hate me.
Me?
He
Oh, he
hate me.
hate me. Yeah, he hate me.
No, listen to what I said, Dix.
He hate me.
made
Was
the
I
crazy.
NFL.
watch
You know that, right?
XFL games
He
now
got an
because
NFL
I
job.
know
Yeah,
it
he got a
has a
contract.
level of real football to it. But if
I
you
think he played
telling
with the
me
Carolina
they just
Panthers.
about to be running around in
Okay.
lingerie and that's the gimmick,
Okay.
you gotta answer.
Well, let me give you this then. Have you ever seen a woman actually throw a football with
Yeah.
shoulder pads? With male shoulder pads on?
No.
Exactly. You know why? Because it's one of the hardest things for a female to do, bro.
It's hard
She's
for a
not built
male
like.
to do
Hold
too,
on,
though.
bro. I'm trying to give you the body anatomy. I'm trying to give you the anatomy of a body that literally why it's
That's
going to
like
look like
asking
crap.
me, have you ever seen a wide receiver with a linebacker shoulder pass sets? Bro, they gonna get smaller shoulder pads. Yeah, it is difficult to throw.
How they going to get small? Wait. Where are they going to get smaller shoulder pads from? From
You
where?
saying when wide receivers got smaller shoulder pads? What you talking about?
But they're still
I'm talking
men
about
shoulder pads.
I'm talking about quarterbacking shoulder pads. Those are already wide receiver pads.
Okay, but as plenty of quarterbacks don't weight all that extra padding. You can
Bro,
get certain
do you not
pads that
remember how
fit
big
you.
shoulder pads
The
are?
padding is for your protection. It's up to you.
Bro, do you not know the body of a woman compared to a man? The
I
shoulders?
get that, but they're playing against other women, bro. You act like they're playing against niggas.
Bro, do you
Okay, this is not going anywhere.
how much weight you were carrying when you were playing football with all that weight on? Do you remember the
I
shoulder pads?
understand that, but you acting like
He
they
didn't play
playing against
football like
somebody
that.
who's going to
He played
be
soccer.
a male
All right,
and
bro.
can run with all that.
They just
Look,
had
bro,
high socks.
you're gonna try to tell me that a dude and a female
Yes,
can
I
run
am
with the
trying to
same
tell you
amount of weight
that.
on. They're gonna run the same amount. It's gonna look exactly the same with the same
No,
gear on.
I know it's not going to look the same, but I'm not
Okay,
watching.
guys, let's get
I'm
back to
not
the
watching
collective
11
bargain
men play
agreement.
against 11 women.
Yeah,
I'm watching 11
I'm good
women
with it.
versus 11 women.
I
The
respect your
same way
decision.
how men got differences in size and speed and strength,
Okay,
they
that's
have
cool. No
differences in
panic. We
size
can't
and speed
force
and
you
strength.
Ain't no
to
panic.
like what men
I
like.
respect your decision, brother. I respect your decision cold-heartedly, brother.
But
I just don't
nevertheless,
like my potatoes touching my beans.
okay, yeah, we beating a dead horse. Back to the
No,
collective bargain agreement. You guys never really touched on the aspect of players investing within the NBA. I mean, that is a lucrative incentive to either stay with a team or go to a different team. How you feel that? You think that's there to because of the Kevin Durant situation with the Brooklyn Nets? How he just up and went?
That gonna mess with the integrity of the game. The ethics of the game gonna be messed with if they start allowing players to A, invest in teams like that, and B, hey, instead of paying me a max contract, how about you give me 6% of the team? That's just gonna change shit because now you get an ownership stake, and now they got another they got a max contract slot that they can actually pay from salary.
Well, hold on though. Well, hold on. Wait. But you're only getting a piece, right? So that's literally like Usher with the Cleveland Cavaliers, right? So you're only going to own like a small smidget of the team. You're literally not going to have too much say.
No chance. A piece of something is better than nothing.
$200 million
No, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying
that.
that.
In ownership,
1% of $7 million is still how much?
No. That's not the part. I'm not talking about that part. What I'm talking about is you're talking about you get to now have decision making on what you're going to do and how you're going to be traded and blah. No, you're still under contract as a player as well.
So was Kevin Durant.
No, but I'm saying, but as an owner, he won't be able to then take himself off of contract and say this is going to be my new contract because I'm the owner.
Might not own that. He might not have investments in that team that he's playing for. He might have investment in another team that he's trying to go to.
Exactly. And that was my next point to it. See, that's what I'm saying. So literally, whatever contract you're still under, you're not going to be able to void that contract just because you own a piece of something else. You're basically like Usher with the Cleveland Cavaliers, like. Yeah,
Usher's not a player. You can't use it as a. You know what I'm saying?
Usher, like he may own like maybe less than 0.5% of the team. Like 6% is a good chunk of the team. You ain't a majority owner, but that's a good chunk of the team.
Yeah, but you can't use that as leverage to get traded. Is what I'm trying to say.
No, you can't. But what I'm saying is, let's say I in my contract year, season over. Now I'm looking for a max contract, and you giving me $250 million. I
you gonna pay yourself?
Hey, listen. I'm gonna play for y'all for the next 4 seasons. Just give me $250 million worth of whatever this company evaluated.
Why don't you just go pay yourself?
That come out the 6%, I'll take that 6%. When it's 4 years up, I can go wherever I want to and sign a contract, get more ownership in another team, or I can re-up with y'all and buy more percent of the team.
But if you already have ownership in the team, why don't you just go pay yourself?
Bro, listen, if you buy 10% of the team, right? The team worth $5 billion. They sell that team for $10 billion. You are getting 10% of that $10 billion they sold it for. So
I know that, bro.
So you paying yourself. You invested in the team, like you
I just said,
in the company.
I just agree with you and said, well, why don't you just go pay yourself?
3.
Like,
I'm sorry.
I just agree with you, bro. Go for yourself. I get that.
So it ain't gonna make a difference if he won't go to.
It won't be no conflict of interest.
Contract gotta just be up at that point.
Oh, it definitely will be.
It will be, but I mean, what can you do about it? You gave him the right.
Bad team.
But you gave him the right to do that.
If a team has like a lower value, it's way more incentive now for a superstar to go there, invest in that team he goes to, because that team is going to skyrocket value-wise.
Yeah.
Yep.
Same way the Cleveland Cavaliers drafted LeBron James and pretty much
shout out to the New Orleans Pelicans for
just like I said,
going down the Bayou 122 to 114 over the Los Angeles Clippers.
Exactly.
Brandon Ingram 36 points, Kawhi Leonard 40.
Invest in the Utah Jazz and go to Utah.
Exactly.
Yeah, listen, if Jordan could invest inside Chicago, the way he got the Chicago Bulls propped up right now to where they can lose for the next 20 years, and we still gonna look at Chicago as a legacy team. Jordan have 3 or 4 teams right now that he owns.
I think Jordan was trying to sell the Hornets, wasn't he?
Yeah. He's in heavy talks.
Yeah.
He's in talks. Yeah, he's in talks with a majority group. That's
he probably already sold them. Normally, time like that, he might have already sold them. They just haven't officially
on the low.
Now he's
got to get the paperwork together through the lawyers.
The Pelicans won tonight. They beat the Clippers.
Yep.
Kawhi put up 40. Brandon Ingram put up 36.
Dex, it took ESPN, I want to say, like 40 minutes to put up the highlights.
But you act like Brandon Ingram do that all the time.
He's
doing it enough.
I'm talking about like he do that all the time, like it's sustainable or something. Like
but 36 points and 8 assists. I think that's pretty.
That's great. What I'm saying is that how often does he do that though? Like it doesn't happen often.
He gets the ball a lot. Like 28 points and 6-7 assists is pretty normal for Brandon Ingram. I'm not gonna lie. It just really matters.
But I thought he's only scoring around like 25 points a game or something like that.
Yeah, and that's his role switching between being a number 1 and number 2 with Zion. He's still acclimating, but And even that's with having 4 scoring options on the team between Valanciunas, CJ, himself, and Zion. To average 25, yeah, I will say a couple more touches. 28 is definitely doable.
Look,
And
bro,
Brandon Ingram definitely had his fingerprints on this game because Brandon Ingram was hitting a lot of clutch shots in the waning moments of the game, and it brought the crowd to its feet, and that galvanized the other remnants of the New Orleans Pelicans to hold fort. You know what I'm saying? And they beat Kawhi. Kawhi put up 40. Kawhi normally don't lose when he put up that many points.
It's nice to see because Brandon Ingram usually struggles with Kawhi because Kawhi's a stronger, more physical defender. And BI, I don't want to call him a finesse player, but he's more skilled than anything. He's not physically imposing. So
he's finesse though. Finesse is good with Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, so that's why I say when you're trying to outskill a defender like Kawhi, it really don't go well for Brandon Ingram. But maybe this is a turning point in his career. You always say it takes time to get stronger for an offensive player. Maybe
they was up 1, Rico, going into the 4th period. They was up 1, and then Brandon Ingram, in his journey to greatness, displayed heroics and end up pushing the Pelicans +7 in the 4th period. That I like that. I mean, I know they clipping the Lakers' heels, or they probably swap places now. But beating the Clippers in that type of environment where the Clippers need wins and the Pelicans need wins, and without the help of Zion, Brandon Ingram put the New Orleans Pelicans on his shoulder and swam them to shore.
Y'all think the refs got beef with Luka?
No.
I've been watching. When I watch Luka, don't get me wrong. Like a lot of the players don't beat him being fouled because he do kind of put himself in difficult positions when he's shooting. But at the same time, I see a lot of other players get those calls, even though it don't be actual calls. I see a lot of players get them calls, and the reason why I asked them if they got a beef with Luka, because I know players are going to media and complaining about the refs, but Luka will cry all game. He'll be dejected inside the post game. It's I don't know, man.
No panic. I think you're onto something. I'll be honest. I want to say yes, definitely. I could prove it for sure. But I definitely, I see what you're saying. And it might be, some people can't get in their own way. You know what I mean? Some people just talk too much and talk themselves out of a good situation. This is kind of what happens when you walk in the league, you're the superstar, and then you start talking about, oh, it's just easy. Well, what I'm doing, this is just easy. I could do this. I can't do this overseas, but I could do this out here. It's easy out here. So if it's so easy, we don't want to hear the complaints from the refs. We want to see an easy job get done.
But he said LeBron is basically his idol, basically. So he literally mocks his game after LeBron, and that's what LeBron does. What I mean? He'll run you over and then complain to the refs about he got fouled.
Yep, exactly.
It's crazy. I'm sorry. It's madness to me. I don't get that. How you do that every time, and literally cry about it though. He'll literally sit there and start crying about it, and get upset.
Chance, that always got me, bro. How you run into me, then you tell the ref that I fouled you,
bro. Bro, in a pickup game, I hate that in a pickup game, fam. Even when you're in a pickup game, you're bro, you just bolded, you try to run me over, and I didn't get ran over like that. Now it's a foul. What? Hold on.
Nah, bro. Something to ask y'all right quick.
Go ahead.
How do y'all feel about players getting to the free throw line? Let's say 10 attempts. So they go to the line 10 times and they make 10 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 or 8 out of 10, whatever. But they might finish the game with
40 points.
Or 18 points. Let's just start low. How do you would you still call that a good game?
Hell no.
But a lot of players do that though.
Yep, a lot of the league when I start,
a lot of the best players in the league do that.
James Harden,
they be at the free throw line, and I be like,
James Harden was the best at doing it because he would literally bait you to throw his arm up under yours every time.
Yeah,
it was literally a crime how bad it was getting. Like, I'm sorry, fam. It's too
It got
much.
so bad that LeBron James played defense with his hands behind his back.
Yeah, the whole Lakers, Dak.
Oh my God.
Everybody was doing it.
They're basically clowning though. Like oh my God.
Yeah, there's
And then I'm
clowning
glad.
the refs.
I'm
It's
just glad
like,
they're
yo, we
done with the
can't
whole
touch
jumping
him.
into somebody. I'm just glad they're done with that at least. At least there ain't no more jumping into the person to draw a foul. That was just getting ridiculous, just jumping into people.
I
Like
mean,
you
and they
just
still be missing them calls
kicked me out of my
sometimes.
you just kicked me out of my lower region, and I got a foul call on me after you didn't kick me in my lower region.
I think what it is a lot of players still do it, but they only call the egregious ones. The one that's like, oh nigga, we watch you lean forward. But the ones like I see Jimmy Butler kind of did the same thing tonight. It's like,
did he get away with it?
Yeah, he get away. He get the foul and everything. But you can if you look at it, you can tell he leaned.
No, I see Curry the other night trying to get away with it, and they called him for traveling because he went up and down and dribbled the ball again. They was like, nah, you ain't getting that one, Curry. Sorry.
You got to remember that Curry, as well as James Harden and Dame Dollar, suffered when they reversed that rule.
Yeah.
And made that an offensive foul. So they had to really recalibrate their game.
Curry more than it hurt Harden, because Harden's not as good as a shooter as Damon and Seth. So I think it kind of hurt Harden more.
Hey Rico, what do you feel about Dame Lillard legacy? Cause like this now 2 years in a row he shut it down at the end of the season. He ain't trying to lead Portland to go win. He also got opinions on if somebody the MVP or not. He said Embiid over Jokic or whatnot. He also been kind of complaining about just random shit lately. How you feel about him? Cause
I always had, and it's funny that he got him up here for the pick. I always felt like Dame was in that Kyrie conversation, and that's how we should judge him, to be honest. Like, so when we hold these standards for him, oh well, he hasn't led a team to a championship. I've never thought he could do that, so I never held it against him.
Right.
I just more hold it against him more on a personal level, on a level of intangibles, I guess I would say. I don't think he's self-aware enough to realize that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or it just might be the fact that he might not care about the championship, and he's more cemented in who he is as a player. Because we got to remember, this generation, the ring culture isn't what it was to them. You know? So Dame just might be like, hey, yo, if I win a chip, it really won't. It's not going to do shit for me.
It made me think of something, though.
Go
when
ahead.
Dame said what he said, I said, I pray to God, like, because all of LaMelo's pre-game interviews, they were sounding nice. I want to be MVP and I want to win rings. I'm like, I hope to God that he don't do what Dame Lillard did.
Right.
Or is doing currently. Like, I'm like, dude, because I remember what you said.
Mm-hmm.
I know things can change once you get in there and you see how things are, but please.
And then the crazy thing about Dame Lillard, like, he the one player in NBA history that the fans would not knock him for wanting to go to another team. Everybody else will try to kill him. Lillard would not get the same type of backlash that LeBron and KD and all these other players get. And he still ain't trying to do it.
I think there's going to be a new era that's just going to come and descend on us, right? Literally, this era is going to pass where you're going to be able to get away with all this, you know what I mean, nonsense, baby. You know what I mean? You're being babied all the time. Yep. And the commissioner's going to take over again, right? And these young players now, they're hungry. They want these old players out of here. They want the LeBrons. They want the Chris Pauls. They want them out of here. The Hardens, they want them gone. You know what I'm saying? Even Embiid. They even want Embiid's gone already. You know what I'm saying? So I think these young players are hungry and they want championships. Like they want the accolades and the things that they've always read about. I think it's going to be a whole new era. I think we're going to be past the
all
era.
the young players except for the Rockets young players, because shit, them boy playing fucking ISO ball.
Yeah, I just think that for right now, right? We're in this LeBron era, but when we get to Bronny and his era, I literally everybody's going to be hungry. I think these little boys are going to be out there hungry. I think it's going to be a whole new, because it's going to be different.
So how do you think one thing that's going to stop is them going to play with their friends? Or
I don't think you can ever change that. I literally don't think you can kind of change that now, just because of the way the rules are kind of set up. Like you can still kind of do that, but I think that a lot of players are going to be like wanting to go against each other. You know what I'm saying? Because they've been going against each other since AAU. You know what I'm saying? Or high school ball. I don't think they're going to want to team up like the new LeBrons and all that. I don't think they're going to want to do that because I don't even really think that nobody really wanted to do it then. It's just LeBron broke the mold with it going to Dwayne Wade.
Yeah,
but
I mean, you got Zion who we talk about.
Wait. That's not true. Hold on. We're not gonna castigate LeBron like that.
LeBron was causing
you always have players moving around to some degree. It just wasn't highlighted as it was with LeBron. That's the only thing that you can hold against LeBron is that he made it a circus instead of just go ahead and keeping things under wraps. But the media
I think it's literally like number 1 and number 3 in the world of basketball. The number 1 player and the number 3 player in the league are teaming up against each other. That's literally like Magic and Bird or Magic and Michael.
Are you talking about in his crimes? You have to be a little more specific because if you just say basketball players doing it, it have been done before. Now in the prime, then that's a different story.
But who's done it like that? Yeah,
Charles Barkley done it.
No,
Clyde Drexler done it.
No. Like you said in the prime.
That's why Dex saying is different in that prime.
Like you ganged up. No, they got traded back then. You couldn't pick.
No.
Hold on, bro. Back then, you know that. Back then, you got traded to teams, right? You didn't get to decide where you wanted to go back in those days, man.
You asked me who done it, right?
No, I know. No, but what I'm saying is those trades were literally made out of the owners doing what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
Like this day and age, it's literally the players deciding. Back then, it was the owners. There were no players deciding.
This is what I'm trying to explain
I
to
think
you.
y'all making two different arguments because what Dex talking about is just teaming up with the best player and like the third or fourth best player. What Chan's talking about is more so that this friendly shit where we ain't enemies no more. We ain't I hate that team over there. It's more so like buddy in the NBA when it comes to LeBron kind of start that. Because if you look at the Nets, they once they get Kyrie,
okay, what did Kevin Durant do?
Give fucking $80 million.
I mean, not Kevin Durant. No, not Kevin Durant. Kevin Garnett. Let's take it back to that.
But they were later on in their career, fam.
But that's what I was trying to point out.
No, but what I'm saying
that's
is
just talking about teaming up. They ain't friends and shit like that.
But the trades just so happened to be like that, right? LeBron didn't start it literally started when LeBron said, "I'm going to South Beach." When he literally
who got traded? You saying Kevin Garnett got traded, or did he just walk over to Boston?
No, he get traded to Boston.
He got traded to Boston.
And when he get, because he was going to walk over there anyway, right?
Well, you didn't. Nobody knew where he was going.
He was on his last leg of his contract.
Last night he just ate my one in Timberwolves, and he had one start anew. That's all that. But KG, that's when the media starts saying,
no. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. Yeah, there you go.
KG gonna go play with Kobe, and Kobe not want him.
That's what I was literally trying to get to. I was literally trying to get to that, but he didn't let me finish. I was trying to tell him he didn't want to go to, but he wasn't going to choose Boston. No, he was literally going to choose something else. But
he wanted to play with in LA. He was like a inch from being traded to LA. I mean, going to LA.
The deal was there in Boston, though. There was a better deal in Boston, so he made the deal. That was between the owners. But
listen to what I'm saying, Chance. But Chance, don't do that though. See, now you're playing with our intellectual intelligence.
No, I'm not, sir.
Yeah, you is. And this is how you're playing with it. Because we know players push themselves out when it comes to that point. If you don't trade me, I'm gonna walk.
No, I understand. No, I totally understand it.
That's been going on.
No, you're right. No, you're right. I get that. But that's towards the end of their contracts, right? That's when the owners back then were still able to control the players. Right. It was still the owners' league. It wasn't the players' league then. Right?
Okay.
So that's all I'm saying. But Kevin Garnett was
that was still going on. It wasn't like LeBron invented this.
Hold on. But hear me out. But Kevin Garnett was in that contract year to where he could decide that, right?
That's right. Exactly.
But these players are literally doing it. They'll sign a contract, and literally in the middle of the contract that same year, I want to get traded now.
But you can't put LeBron in that situation, though. LeBron has never been in that situation.
No, when he talk about LeBron, he just talking about so much like LeBron.
When I talk about LeBron, LeBron literally set it up from 2006. He literally set it up from 2006. He told, I'm going to Miami.
That's calculated. I tell you, LeBron played chess, not checkers. We all play that.
Bruh,
Jordan would never
I'm
team
not
up.
disagreeing
Jordan
with
would
you,
never
Dex. What are
team
you
up
doing?
with
Dex, what are you doing? I'm not
Clyde
disagreeing
Drexler
with
just
you.
because it's
I'm
his
not saying
best
it was a
friend.
bad thing. I'm
But
just
Clyde
telling you.
Drexler teamed up with Elijah Wan.
Look,
No, but
When
see,
that
he
you
was an
missing
old
the
did,
Indian
point.
Spears.
It's
That
No,
was
not
he
an
like
wasn't
old
that
they
Indian.
old. He
framed
wasn't
and
that
then
old.
Jordan
Shit.
said,
Bruh,
I want to
Drexler was
play with my
106 years
friend.
old.
Drexler was still dunking on people.
Drexler
Rico.
was 107 years old.
Well, how old was
Drexler's
Elijah
ball
Wan
spot.
then?
Drexler's ball spot had a ball spot.
I think
No,
Hakeem
he
was like
Drexler had a
32.
ball spot in college. Come on now.
The dream was non-existent anymore. Like the dream was already. It was already. He woke up.
No,
Like
I'm
Chance,
just
you
I
are
think
saying.
way
they
Hakeem
was
was
off.
like
all old,
33. I'm not gonna lie.
Chance, you way off, Chance.
bro. They was old, fam.
Man,
You
they,
talking
You
about
said from
Barkley
this
and all
part
them?
of view, Dex.
say that again.
I wanted to say this too because this came up in football a lot. When you talk about rivalries and stuff like
Yeah,
that,
rivalries. Yes.
I think it's hard for my generation and after that to have that energy for that. Like they just not. I think it's diluted now. There's no more rivalries really because they going to play with their friends. Like they don't hate they
Yeah.
just because what they understand it's just a game that they get to play in real life. Like
And that's what Chan's getting at with LeBron.
Thank you.
It's like he
And
want
that's
But
why
to
Kobe did
LeBron,
that.
but see,
That's why Kobe.
this is why I'm knocking it because LeBron did it in good faith. That's what I'm saying. He
He
did it in
so
good
did it.
faith because
What?
once he finished his obligation with his team, according to the contract, he can
Okay,
walk
but what was your
to
reason for leaving, though?
Alaska if he
Okay,
wanted to.
hold on. But what was your reason for leaving? You're literally in the finals
It doesn't
every.
matter. Matter.
Okay, but all I'm
He's
asking
not a
is right.
slave. Come on, bro. He's not a slave.
Wait. Hold on. Give me 2
Come on,
seconds.
what is
Dex.
his reason for leaving?
Hold
He's
on, Dex.
free. Shit.
Dex, think about the time that we're coming from, though. Before that happened, right? You literally had Kobe Bryant going against Carmelo Anthony. Kobe Bryant going against LeBron James. Kobe Bryant going against Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade going against LeBron James. Carmelo Anthony going against LeBron.
Kobe Bryant is not innocent.
Like you literally had teams
Kobe
going
Bryant is not innocent, so don't do that. He's no angel. He's no angel in this situation because
No,
Kobe
stop. Dex,
When
requested a
Kobe ever
trade.
been like, well,
You're
I want
losing
my
the
best
concept.
friend to come
Dex, you're
play.
losing the concept of what I'm saying.
Requested
Dex,
a
you're losing
trade
the whole
'cause
concept of what I'm
the
saying.
starting
You're losing.
five had Chris
Dex,
Mims, Smush
all I'm
Parker.
trying to tell you is, Dex, that's when it was prime. That's when it was prime
Smush Park.
basketball
What kind
still.
of name? Smush.
Dex, that's when it was prime basketball still, right? You literally
But
had
Kobe
teams.
wanted out. Remember, Kobe
No.
wanted out.
we're not
This is what I'm
talking
saying.
about
This is what I'm
people
saying,
wanting
Dex. This is what I'm
out.
saying.
We're talking
That's
about
when it was
going
still.
to play with your best
She
friends.
said about rivalry.
Of
But
You
but
literally
Coco,
had rivalries.
baby, you got to keep it in perspective. Is that LeBron when he did that, he can walk wherever he wants. Why would he want to walk into a
Yeah, but the point, Dick,
Why
the
would he want to
point
walk
of
into a hard
this
situation?
generation
If I
What do you
can
mean a
walk,
hard
I'm
situation?
going to walk in the easy
rivalries,
situation.
Time out.
I would play with my
Stop right there.
homeboys.
Stop right there. A hard situation, bro. You're walking into one of the best organizations in basketball for one, run by one of the best people that can be ran by.
So was that an easy situation for him?
Hold on. You already have a player that's in your same age bracket and came out the same year as you. That's already won a
Chance,
championship.
answer the
So you know
question.
how to win.
Was that an easy situation for LeBron?
Why wouldn't it be? You had everything you wanted.
Thank you. So why would he want to walk into a hard situation? Why would he want to
But
go
what I'm saying is you're
walk
already in a
into a
good
Phoenix
situation.
Suns?
Bro, you left a good
You know
situation
what
for
we're saying, Dex.
Dex. Why are you
But
doing
what
that,
I'm
Dex? Why
listen,
you
I
buttering?
understand what you're
Why you
saying,
buttering?
but why
Why
would
you
you want
buttering?
LeBron to leave the situation for Cleveland and go to a worse
Okay,
situation?
wait. But was Cleveland, let me ask you this: was Cleveland a bad situation?
Yes, I definitely.
No, Cleveland wasn't a bad situation,
It
but it
was.
wasn't as good as Miami.
It was.
What do you mean? Miami had to start all over.
Nah,
What do you mean?
Cleveland
They
was.
literally had to build. Do you not know that they literally had to? They had no bench. They literally dealt with three players.
There's no bench.
They built the team
That's
around
what I
three
was trying
players.
to explain to No Panic with Kyrie and KD. When you got LeBron James, Wade, Mr. Flash, when you got
Chris Bosh.
Bosh, when you got Mike Miller, when you got what's the other kid from Milwaukee?
No, they just acquired those players. They literally had everybody traded.
But I'm just saying though.
Dex, you forget the first year they go into the finals and lose, right?
Yeah, because LeBron didn't know what to do.
All right, so that's why I'm telling you about
the top
Kyrie and KD. How can you hold that against them when those only two superstars compared to three superstars who ain't get it done?
Because Kyrie and KD, they're old enough, they know what to do.
Okay, so LeBron and
So was LeBron
with a
in-
championship.
And plus Kyrie was talking all that trash. He was talking all that trash. He couldn't wait to get on the court with KD.
Wait. LeBron came there and said, "We're not gonna win one ring. We're gonna win two, not three, not four, not five, not six."
LeBron is not exempt. No, LeBron is not exempt for that because he opened his big mouth too.
Not 10.
LeBron opened up his big mouth. He's not exempt.
And then think about it, like
Kyrie opened up his big mouth. LeBron opened up his big mouth.
Got LeBron 2-1 in the finals. So throwing that out there just randomly.
No, but I'm saying that Kyrie opened his mouth, so you expected more, and then when it didn't come, it came back to bite him in his butt. When LeBron opened up his mouth,
regardless of what we talking about, it always gonna come back to something with Kyrie and negativity.
Yeah, but listen, when LeBron, no, I'm not negative with Kyrie. I'm not negative. I'm just being real.
Bro,
what did Kyrie say so wrong? What did Kyrie say so wrong?
He didn't need a coach. And I can't wait to get on the court with
Kevin Durant
and finish this mission.
Durant said the same thing.
Does Steve Nash do a good job or not? Because if he
it doesn't even matter about that. Kevin Durant said the same thing. Why are we talking about Kevin Durant saying the same thing?
Okay, well, put Kevin Durant in that basket as well then.
Because it wasn't just Kyrie that said it. Kevin Durant was the first one to come out with that statement.
I'm not excluding Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant.
But what I'm saying about LeBron, what made LeBron a little different from a lot of other situations is that he finished his obligation. You know what I'm saying?
We're not talking
but Dad, you keep going back to that. We just talking about him being buddy in the league. He's trying to be friends with everybody. He's not a player that convenes rivalries.
LeBron knew he couldn't win it on his own, right? LeBron,
all I can tell you, he's not buddy with Isaiah Stewart.
Look, he's a very smart player, right? He knew he couldn't win it on his own.
Buddy with Jay Crowder.
He's not buddy with Jay Crowder. He's buddy with Patrick Beverly.
LeBron knew he couldn't win it on his own. No, look. The whole point is, look. LeBron knew it. He figured it out. Right? No, he figured it out. He's not clutch, right? As soon as he started running, he was clutch, right? He literally needed to go to somebody else that was clutch, right? So who did
isn't that smart?
Go to one of the
smart. I don't know how to do it, so let me go learn from somebody who do.
Who's actually clutch? Exactly.
That's not a dummy. That's not being a dummy. That's being
a dummy. What I'm saying, nobody said that. Why are you be mixing up the narratives?
I don't know what
you're speaking about it in a negative connotation, though.
No, I did not speak about it in a negative connotation. I'm just saying that's what he needed.
At 3 different points.
No, see, don't try to switch up the narratives and the viewpoints here. I literally just said what he
said earlier. He was right. Dex started taking all the Knicks.
As soon as you answer a question, that's when he hit you with that hook.
The only thing I'm saying is this right here. LeBron James did what he did, unrestricted free agent. That's all I'm saying. He didn't force nobody. He didn't twist nobody's arm.
Why are you saying sugarcoat for LeBron James? Like that's what we saying.
I'm not. You know I'm a Kobe guy. Come on, Chance. I'm not sugarcoating for LeBron.
Why is you over here putting on your cane?
But we can't trash him. But we can't trash LeBron for being smart. That's all I'm saying.
Nobody even
LeBron was being smart.
Yeah, the only thing I trashed LeBron about was not friends.
And I don't think that's
Chance. Flash gave you guys your first and only NBA championship, right?
Yes, that's my guy.
Okay. Why not? If that's my best friend, and he showed me how it's done with the old version of Shaq, then let me go over there and learn from him. And then once I learn from him, then I can take that mojo back to Cleveland.
No, look, that's what I'm saying. Look, that's all I'm saying. Go ahead, baby.
No, Dex, see, what you missing is they knew LeBron was going to be greatest high school player in a very long time. People expected a lot from him. I don't care much about what he did in Miami. It's what he continued after that.
Right,
where it was just like, oh, well, I ain't telling him he can't be friends with Anthony Davis. You can be friends with him all you want, but going to get him and trading away, well, they was talented. They just didn't show.
Yeah, he mortgaged his future at the time.
You skipped one step. Purple Baby, you skipped one step, though. He literally made an agency. An agency while you're a player.
How smart is that? That's genius.
Bro, that is the biggest... Bro, that's illegal. What do you mean? How smart is that? It's illegal.
Listen, they ain't kicked him out the league.
The league let you do it, and the league said, "All right, you know what, LeBron, just sign it under Rich Paul's name."
They said for basketball reasons, Kobe could not get Chris Paul. Plus, the Lakers trade package.
Exactly.
No. Come on
Chris
now.
Paul didn't
Come
want
on.
to go.
Let's listen. The reason why Lakers did not get Chris Paul is because it was vetoed by the commissioner himself.
Because
Because
the commissioner
the New
owned
Orleans,
because he owned the New Orleans
Yeah, the
Hornets.
league owned the Hornets. We know
yeah,
that part.
and he was
Because
trying
he
to
owned the
sell him.
Hornets.
Remember, he was trying to sell him, right? So you couldn't sell him at the highest value if you trade the only star on the team.
He was leaving anyway. He was already
Yeah,
gone.
like he been dipping
He
anyway.
was already gone. That wasn't the reason. He was being an ass muncher to Bus. That's all it was.
And then listen,
Mark
hold on,
Cuban
and
been
then
the
let me tell
one
you another thing. What
making
happened?
the trade.
Part of my first
Let me
flight.
tell you another thing. What happened with that trade is that
Huh?
the reason why he vetoed that trade is because David Stern. This is according to David Stern. He said that trade was dealt in the midnight hours, and other owners didn't have an opportunity to bid on the Chris Paul
Man,
situation.
you really gonna listen to that lying?
I'm just saying that's what he
Everybody knew
said.
about that trade coming up. It was
Sounds
talked
like
about
they
for
was
months.
hating. That's like
It
if
was
I
talked
want
about
to
for
trade,
months.
if I want to trade for Kyrie
Come
right
on,
now,
bruh.
you mean
Stop
to
it.
tell me I can't trade for him because
You mean to tell me at the
other
last
owners
moment
know
I didn't
I've
know
been
if I wanted
interested in
Chris
trading
Paul or
for him?
not?
That don't make
I'm
sense.
just saying that's what David Stern said. So don't
Okay, but
Mark
instead of listening to logic, right? That would tell you. I don't care what owner you are. You thought about this months ago when you heard about Chris Paul being traded. You just said, no, you know what? At the last moment, hour, minute, do I want Chris Paul or not? I wonder if I'm going to trade anybody. Oh, I think I lost my opportunity. Come on, bruh. Really? Really?
Oh, hold on. Let me call the rest of the league and ask them
Yeah,
they want Chris Paul.
on, bruh. Come on.
And that's when he called Dale Demps the worst GM ever.
Exactly, Mundo. How ironic.
And he ended up getting fired and going to the New Orleans Pelicans.
How ironic.
Yeah, it's just funny.
So yeah, I'm sorry. She right.
Let's take away rivalries though, because they're not. The energy's not there.
It's not.
And listen, you go to a college game, and I forget who been talking about this a couple of weeks ago. You go to a college game, that's it. Even if you don't know nothing about the players on the field or the court, you can feel the energy in them stadiums, whether it's basketball or football, because there's a
kids,
true
man.
rivalry there.
Those are kids.
It's not about being kids. It's about them still
more than
playing
the
the
kids.
game.
It's
No,
the
it is about being
alumni.
kids because they're playing for free.
No, but it's the alumni.
They're still
The
playing for
people
the
that
love of the
actually
game.
invested in the shit.
It's
Families
college.
invested in
It's
the
kids.
college.
They wild. They get beer and they just go crazy.
But you get the same thing at NBA and NFL games.
I've been to plenty college games.
Nah, bro. Wait, hold on.
You go to a college game.
Most of these players are going to the pros the very next year, so they can't
It
just be
doesn't
that.
matter. I'm talking about the college, the
fans.
student body.
It don't
That's what they
matter
call
about
them,
the
the
players.
student
You know
body.
why? Because them players gonna be out in the year 4 anyway. It's about the school.
Yeah, it's about school pride. I agree. It is about that.
That's
And
what
they go mad
so
crazy
what
on
Baby
college
was
kids.
saying is when you look at
It's an
LeBron,
experience.
the rivalry
It's
is
different when you go to an NBA game. You can't act a fool. Shoot, you got to go to
No,
work
it's
the
not
next
even about
morning. You
acting
act
a
a fool,
fool.
you
It's
get
just the
fired.
energy. It's just
You
the
can act a
energy
fool at
in the
NBA
building
game. That's
for
not the
an
point.
NBA
It's
game
just about the energy.
versus
You know what? And if you
college
get
game.
caught, you
I'm saying
might
you
not
can
have a
talk
job the
all
next
that
morning.
mess. You can boo. You can talk all that mess. You can do the same things you can do in college games. It's the same
It's a
exact.
little different, bro.
You can
When
do
you
the
start
same
paying
shit.
real bills, listen, chance. When you start paying real bills and people are expecting you to be responsible to bring home the bacon, you can't just be out here acting a fool. In college, you barely paying your phone bill. Your
Hey,
parents is
listen,
paying for
Diggs,
everything.
I'll give you this, Diggs. You good at what you do.
Facts.
Everything we bring up, you always find a way to twist what we
So
saying into
are you going to
something.
tell me? Are you going to tell me the college experience is similar to an NBA experience?
No, it's
I
not.
just told you it
No,
isn't.
it's not. But what I'm saying is no, but there are
you get the
games,
same
right?
beer.
Hold on.
You get the same
But there
amount
are
of people.
But there are games, right? There are games, right? Back in before everybody was just twiddling their thumbs with each other, right? That games would literally give you that aura of a college field that it gets your blood boiling. Like when you see a LeBron versus a Dwayne Wade, you know they both gonna go for 40. You know you're gonna see some remarkable dunks. You know you're gonna see some remarkable. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna go at it to the very last shot.
And think about ain't even no stars in college basketball no more, and the tournament's still one of the biggest draws every year.
Huh?
Yeah, that tournament is crazy. No, that's
because
true right there.
when you
Next
go there,
month
it's
in
more
here.
than just the players on the court against each other. It's the fan bases and the
Thank you.
family and the alumni.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. The student
Yeah,
body is
that's what
different
that's
than
why
an
I'm trying to
NBA
explain to
game.
But you
you
have the
And then
student
the
body with
how
the
many?
fans.
rivalry
It's
of
not
it,
always like that,
the
Dex.
And you only got
competitiveness
about
of
four.
it.
And you only got about 4 or
High school
5,000
versus
people in the
middle
arena
school.
in college. NBA, you got 20.
But you're it's
You're
like
missing the point of it though, Dex. What we're
I ain't
talking
Dex
missing
been
no
doing
point.
this all
Trust me, I
night,
got
man.
you.
Dex do this
hold
every
on.
night.
No. Let's do it like that. No, Dex. Let's do it like that, right? Okay. So in college, you have how many? 4,000, right?
But Thunder, those people that act the fool that you talk
No,
about, they sit way up in the
Let's say
nosebleed.
See,
So
here
let's
go
say
back
like
to
you got.
act the
No, let's
they
say
under
you
fool.
got.
minimum
And
wage.
we
So if
No,
they
you
get
got.
fired, they
So
can go to
4,000 in
the
college,
next
right?
McDonald's or Burger King and
Let's
get
go
a
with your
job,
numbers. 4,000
not
in
the
college
people on the
compared to
floor.
20,000 in the pros, right? So literally, even if you have the 20,000 in the pros, it's still going to sound like a big college game, right? Because you have the fans that are
but
paying to see that rivalry.
let me say something.
Go ahead, bro.
I want to tell him something.
Go ahead.
One thing that rides true
Damn, purple heated.
is, and this is what I still love to this day. Football will always be my main sport because I don't care what happens, how the players, even if they go to a rival team, the fans keep that rivalry going more so than any of the players could. And there's friendly players in football, but they know when it comes, like the Steelers and the Ravens know when it's time, it ain't you can't be friendly that game. The Giants and the Eagles, you can't be
Actually, the worst
even if your
game you
brother
can
on
go
the other
to,
side, like
the worst game you can go to in the NFL is probably the most dangerous Sunday in all of the world. I'm talking about even Ukraine.
Giants?
No, heck no. It's the Raiders and the Kansas City Chiefs.
No, it's the Raiders and the Chargers.
That's it old.
Nope.
That's old.
That's a lie.
Nah, not Raiders and Chargers. Raiders and Kansas City Chiefs.
No, I know that for sure because I know that people literally died at the stadium and got
This is
cut.
what I'm trying to explain to you.
No,
The most
I'm trying to
dangerous.
explain it to you.
I ain't say that it wasn't dangerous in San Diego. I've been to Jack Murphy Stadium. I've been to Qualcomm Stadium.
No, I'm just talking about those particular games. I'm talking about Raider Charger games. It's literally because of
I understand what you're saying.
I'm trying to tell you why though. It's because the Mexicans that are here from LA to San Diego are in two different gang patterns. That's why it's so deadly because LA, they
you talking about the Norteños and the Serranos.
Yeah, so that's why it gets so deadly here. In Arrowhead, that's just an old rivalry because way back when it first started from the AFC. You know what I'm saying? But those games don't get killer like they do at the Charger Raider games where people literally die at those games, fam. I'm telling you right there, off the rip. I
understand that dynamic, but I'm telling you from fan base to fan base, not just within a game culture, but I'm talking about Asians, black, white. When you go to a Kansas City Raiders game, you better make sure your phone is charged enough to call 911 when it's time.
I haven't heard nothing like that from those games in a while.
Now, if you talking about the Raiders and stuff like that, yes. The Ravens, no. Like absolutely.
I said Raiders. That's what I said. Raiders.
No, he said Raiders. He said he said Raiders and Chiefs. He said Raiders and Chiefs.
Yeah.
I guess.
He said Raiders and Chiefs.
But now in baseball, it's Dodgers Giants. We all know that. That's the most dangerous game you can ever go to. Avoid that at all costs.
It used to be Yankees Red Sox, right?
It used to be Yankees Red Sox.
No, not as far as being dangerous, but the rivalry. The rivalry is still Yankees Red Sox. That's the ultimate rivalry. But we talking about danger when your life is on the line. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what though?
You don't know who's going to attack you for wearing the opposite jersey.
Hey, not the Chicago games. What is it? Is it Detroit versus the Cubs, or one of those Midwest? Or is it St. Louis versus
Bears? Packers is the oldest.
No, we're not talking about oldest. We're talking about it's fierce.
Like the most dangerous, dangerous place to be a fan at that game.
I remember the fan that threw a bottle at the Jets game. At the Jets were playing. I'm sorry, I don't remember. I think it was the Browns. But
I thought
that person died at the hospital. Yeah, that person died at the hospital.
Yeah, but we talking about constantly, not no
we're talking
one.
about we're talking about overtime, always. It's always
not
like
just
that.
overtime, but like any given Sunday.
No,
If a
I'm saying
regular
like
game,
every game. No, I'm saying like every time they meet each other, it's you know what I'm saying. It's on site
yeah,
basically. Like
it's on, yeah.
somebody's gonna
They
die,
fighting
somebody's
at
gonna
the
get hurt real bad.
what you call that? What you call that before you go to the game? When they be
Pre-game, what?
partying?
Tailgate.
Tailgate. Yeah, they be
Tailgate.
fighting at the
Yeah,
tailgate.
you fighting in the tailgate. Yeah,
Raiders
like
fighting at the tailgate, dude. They're not
yeah, they
even getting
literally
it.
have the ambulance set
It's
up. They
wild.
literally have the
It's
ambulance set
wild.
up.
Raiders wild. They wild. But
Yeah, the
nevertheless,
ambulance is set up.
let's get back to basketball.
Yeah,
We were basically
LeBron
talking
issued
about
in
the
this era of
collective bargaining
friendships.
agreement and LeBron James and how he flipped the game, made it more friendly.
Yeah.
But I just think LeBron James used a lot of that friendship as a ploy to get those championships.
Well, yeah, he did what he did to get what he wanted to get. He used who he had to use to get what he had to get.
And he
I totally understand that.
discarded.
I think we all get that. But the thing is, he literally made it unwatchable almost to the point where it's
I
like,
don't know
okay.
about that. I
Like,
don't
it
know
kind
about
of
that.
did because I don't want to watch
You
friendship
think?
ball.
Listen,
I
that's
don't
not
want to watch
true.
friendship ball.
That's a false narrative.
I
No,
don't want to
no,
watch
it's not a
friendship
fact.
ball, bro.
That's a
I
false
literally don't
narrative
want to watch
because
friendship ball.
the NBA. Hold on, this is why I'm saying it. Because if LeBron James' era was so unwatchable, the NBA wouldn't have bloomed the way it have since the departure of Michael Jordan.
Well, since LeBron, they have been losing, views, right?
And
The
you have
views
like
have gone
But
Kobe, he
down.
carried his
listen, you
views
got
for
to
a good
understand
while.
though when you say losing views, Chance, you look how many outlets you have now. Look at the telemetry available to disseminate information
Okay.
and
Well, let's just
stream.
But
go.
hey, listen,
Okay, well,
I
let's
got
just go
one
to
for
the NBA
Dex.
finals.
Dex to
Hold on.
understand this one right
Let's
there.
just go to the NBA finals. Let's
This
just go
the
to the NBA
contrast
finals.
between buddy
The
ball
last
and
NBA finals
rivalry,
that
right?
LeBron was in, the last NBA finals that LeBron was in, more viewers watched the next NBA finals where LeBron was not in there than the last one
That
when
was a
LeBron was in.
bubble. Come on, bro. Come on. Everybody was
I'm not talking about the bubble. I'm
disappointed
talking
in
about
the
before the
bubble.
bubble. I'm talking about before the bubble. I'm talking about before he went to LA.
Dex, you know how what we saying is true about nobody wants to see buddy ball. Remember when Lonzo first come out and now in the first game of the season, but against what a dude name was Patrick Beverly. You remember how every game after that, everybody want to see a point guard go against Lonzo? That's the type of shit that makes people want to tune into
That wasn't
basketball.
because of no doggone Patrick Beverly.
No, it was just because Lonzo's
No.
name.
I ain't saying that. See, Dex, you be missing a point all over the place. I'm not saying it was because
Patrick
of Patrick
Beverly was
Beverly.
an
But I'm
old ass
no, hold
man
on, just
messing with an
listen,
18-year-old.
just listen. Dex, listen,
That's
because you like to get lost sometimes. What happens is when you know there's going to be some type of friction
that's a good
coming up
one.
in the game, you want to watch it more. But if you thinking
That's
you like,
assault on a
okay,
minor. That's what he should have been charged with.
I
I
mean,
knew he was gonna
that's
say
cool.
something.
I
I
mean,
knew
you can
Dex
say
had
that,
something in the
but at
pocket.
the end of the day, like that soul, that sales, that makes people want to tune in more so
Yeah.
than this person playing his
But I don't think
homeboy.
Patrick
So I
Beverly,
don't know this
the
ain't about to
Patrick
be
Beverly
no
effect
crazy
was
deal.
in
No.
effect back then.
You know that boy ain't talking about no Patrick Beverly. Man, leave that man alone about Patrick Beverly. You know he don't literally mean Patrick Beverly. He just
Dex
giving
do
this
this all the
narrative.
time. When Dex don't have an
Yeah, you know
argument, Dex will just try to
Dex
act
gonna do
dumb
that
all
to
of a
you.
sudden.
You know
He'll
Dex gonna
change
do
the
that to you.
narrative to something else that we ain't talking about. Throw
No,
some extra shit on top
Dex
of
gonna try
it.
to make you look
You
stupid.
know what I'm
He
talking
gonna try to
about.
make you look stupid.
No, I'm
When
not here to
Lonzo
do
get in
that.
the league,
No, I'm not here to
every
make
point
nobody look
guard been
stupid.
trying to
Y'all
come
doing a
out.
good job on your own.
They been like, damn, Patrick Beverly did that shit. Imagine what Damian Lillard gonna do to him. Imagine what John Wall gonna do to him. Imagine what this person right here gonna do to him. That been to watch every time they play a top point guard.
I know because of his name, like Ken said, I agree. Because of his name, they want to see how Lonzo stack up against the competition, not
But that's
more so because
friction.
of Patrick
That's
Beverly.
the friction that we must from basketball. Like we think about Kobe Bryant. We
Patrick
know Kobe
Beverly
Bryant ain't been going on the
should
court with friends.
apologize for committing a crime on the court like that.
And just when we look at
Because
LeBron,
look
it's
at it,
like
Chance, for real.
we don't get
Nobody
that
else
from
have done
LeBron.
nothing like that since, right? Patrick Beverly haven't did that to nobody. I mean, he pushed Chris Paul from the back. He pushed somebody else from the back.
Patrick Beverly.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? He's pushing people from the back. Don't talk about Patrick
Beverly.
Beverly.
But you know what Patrick Beverly does give me though? He give me that 1980s, 1995 though, fam.
Patrick Beverly.
That goes to my point too.
He give me. I'm sorry, bro. It doesn't matter what team he's on. Look. You can say what you want about Patrick Beverly, right? When he's on your team, he's on your team.
Shout out
There's
to
no ifs,
Jessica.
ands, or buts about it.
He like an inefficient Russ.
You know what I'm saying?
God damn. Russ play defense.
I never seen
do
that.
Pat play defense?
Pat play some defense.
Pat was out there. Just
Hey,
like
Pat
Ross
Bev,
said, that nigga just
He
out
ain't
there.
played no defense. He ain't played no defense
He
after
just out
KD
there
did what
running
he did to
around
him.
talking.
hey, he said
Nah,
he
not the
just out
rush.
there. He said he just out there.
Word.
He do a
Russ
whole
said
lot
that.
of
You see
Hey,
what?
Robbie,
Rice
things.
said,
man,
Hey,
come on,
Rice
man. Don't
y'all
said,
do Pat
Russ
remember?
Bev
said
like
that.
that.
I said,
Hey,
man,
Hey,
look at
y'all
don't do
remember
Pat
what
man,
Bev
look
like
KD
at
that.
did
how he
to him?
look. Like he just out
Hey,
there talking all
hey,
game.
nah, man. Pat Bev like a mini GP. He like a little mini
Heck
Gary Payton.
no.
Nah, don't give him that much
Heck
credit.
no.
Don't give him that much credit. He out there faking defense, just running into people.
Pat Bev is a person
Cold
that you
crash
don't really
dummy.
want to play when
Oh,
you lose.
you're assaulting people calling the defense on assaults.
Yeah, he pushing kids down on the court.
Pat
Shame
Bev
on
the
him.
type of player, once you miss your first shot, he can make you feel like you down must 10 in a row.
No,
That's
but
his best
but he's good
attribute.
at getting in your head. That's what he is good at. He's good at the mental game, right? He might not be the best
And
defender
that's
on
cool.
ball. He might not
And
be the
that's
best
cool.
shooter, but he has the mental capacity to get your mental all off and throw you
Yeah,
off your
that's
game.
cool though. That's
I'll
a
give him
tactic.
that.
That's cool.
No, I'll give him that.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't mad at that. Rodman was good at that as well. There's a few
Yeah.
players.
Well,
Lance.
no.
What's his name?
Robin
What they
will
call
get
him?
you.
What they call
Robin.
Lance?
Said
Stephen
Rodman
Lance?
just been out
Robin
Stephen
is different.
Stephen
Robin
Lance.
will
That
because
boy
Robin is
said
different.
Rodman just
Lancer?
been
Robin
out
will
there
get out
running
there.
around.
No, because Robin would get out there and get 20 rebounds, no points, and literally not say nothing the whole game to you. Just grab 20 rebounds.
Steve
Yeah, look how
Lancelot.
his ass that look.
That's what they
Shit.
call him.
He
Steven
would just look at
Lancelot.
you. He would just look at you and throw the ball down court and get another 20 rebounds, 22
What about
rebounds.
Stephen Lance getting your head playing the guitar? I used to love watching him, man. He was so funny on the Lakers.
Yeah.
He used to get play that guitar, the crowd would go
And they
crazy.
supposed to be making
Yeah,
a movie
they
about Rodman his night in Vegas, his off time in Vegas when he had to take that break mid season.
Oh,
Who?
They supposed to be making a movie about that.
Who?
Stephen Lancelot.
Rodman. He had to take
Oh.
a break in the middle of the season and go to Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
he used to have
They
to do
supposed to be
that.
making a movie on that.
Why would they make
That's
a
when he
movie
was a
just on that?
Spur.
A whole movie on just that narrative?
Yeah. Because I mean,
Quit playing, bruh.
I dead ass. Like I don't like
Well, he went to
he
Vegas
had
with
to go to
Madonna, right?
on Robin's mini
I guess
practice
it's gonna be
to go
one of
to.
them things where they try to, make shit more than what he been.
Well, you
Rodman
can't
went to
make nothing
Vegas and
more than what it
married
was because
himself. You
literally there's
remember that?
witnesses. Like there's witnesses to
He's the
exactly
only
what happened
person
that
in
night.
human
Listen,
history
they
that
make
married himself.
they make 3 hangovers. They can find something.
And you know what? They banned that, I think, now since Rodman. They don't allow you to marry yourself anymore.
Why not?
Fuck.
Oh my God, Robin.
Yeah, that's against the law.
Damn. Sheesh. Fuck.
That was a fool,
That
man.
was crazy. Rodman
Just
went to
kill my
Vegas
little
to
You'll
marry
plan.
never
himself.
see a dude like that. You'll never see something like that again, boy.
That is supreme narcissistic
Shit,
behavior.
and them boys that married like fucking cats and dogs and shit on Mario or whatever. And even a lady who married her dog.
Yeah.
No, you can't marry your animal.
Yeah, you can.
Not legally. Not legally.
Fuck.
That's
Bruh,
bestiality,
do
ain't it?
you know that one of the richest
No,
people in the
that's
world is a
I
dog?
thought that's having sex with one. What?
Do you know?
Nah,
Hold on, hold
Oh,
on. Did you see
Dex
that?
got a story about
Did you
him
see
and his
that Netflix
dog, but
special?
I ain't gonna
Oh
go
yeah,
Did you see that
yeah.
Netflix special
Sure
about
do.
that dog Gunther?
The dog what?
You didn't see that Netflix special about that dog Gunther?
Uh-uh.
One of the richest people in the world is a dog named Gunther.
That's the
What
And
happened?
the lady that died literally wrote a will to the dog to where the dog takes over all takes over everything, all the money, everything that she owns, right? And
Yeah,
literally she has to she has to have the people that are assigned to the dog take care of the dog, and everything that's spent has to have the dog included in it.
yeah.
Hey, listen.
I think somebody did that to a cat as well. Left their inheritance to a cat.
So then if you can do that, and you can literally leave all your money and all your wealth to a dog or a cat, then yeah, you can marry one.
Listen,
But you're not with that. But when you dead, you're gone. You're not with it. You're not associated with it anymore. Because I think you're banned from marrying an animal based on the chance of bestiality.
Bestiality, yeah, bestiality. You're right.
I mean,
You're right.
bestiality is just a sexual act. I don't think that's got nothing
Yeah,
to do
but
with
if you
marriage.
marry,
No, but I think they
if you marry, you're supposed to be yoked, right?
down here, like in the low 48, like in Canada, you can probably get away with it. Canada, Belfast, Ireland.
Yeah, I'm talking about United States. Yeah, I'm talking about United States law.
Yeah, United States, they made a law of bestiality. You can't.
Yeah, but I seen as bestiality just as a sexual act with animals.
I know, but if you marry somebody, so listen, if you marry somebody, right?
It is, but what I'm saying is, in America, they made it a law because church and all that, is looked frowned upon. Now, if you want to go to Mexico and hump you a donkey, they don't have no problem doing that.
Oh yeah, that's legal. They actually have a show called the Donkey Show.
Called the Donkey Show. Yep.
Sure have. I know that for personal experience.
What?
Yeah, I've seen the Donkey Show. Sure do.
No. You said personal experience. No, you said personal experience.
Personal experience. I've seen it. Yeah, personally.
Did you hump the donkey?
No,
Dex, were you the one
I'm talking about I was there.
Were you in the show, Dex? Were you in the show, Dex? Were you in the show?
Listen, get that out your head, buddy.
Hey, Dex, I got the information right here. Wow, there are no specific laws against marrying an animal.
Don't do yourself like that. Don't be so demented.
Have capacity to consent marriage or legally own property.
Say that again. Go ahead.
You said what? You said what?
No panic.
While there are no specific laws against marrying an animal in the United States, animals do not have the capacity to consent to marriage or legally own property.
Yeah, so you have to have somebody you have to have a basically an overseer. So if you're married, then your overseer would be the person that you married.
In 23 states in Washington, D.C., no witnesses are required for ceremonies, just a sign licensed by a human or animal. And in 6 states, only one witness is needed. That God damn. So let me get this straight.
So you can't marry
somebody leave all their money to a dog, and you marry that dog. That's your money and shit, right?
Yeah. But you have to include the dog in everything.
Interesting.
No panic. Please don't go looking for that dog.
Hey, listen. If somebody leave their dog $15 billion, ain't even gotta be 15 billion. Just a couple of M's. Shit, my last name will be there to fuck that dog last name.
No,
you don't get that dog your last name.
I didn't believe it either.
Let's not get that dog my last name, a middle name.
Hey, all you gotta do is watch that. If you watch that Netflix special, it's called Gunther the Dog. If you watch that Netflix special, you'd be tripped out. I'm telling you.
Fuck that. Shit, that's a lick.
But literally, but what it really was is it was a laundry. It was a way to launder money. The mother actually owned it. The mother was actually rich as hell, but she needed a way to not pay taxes. So she wrote a will to the dog.
She needed to call Donald Trump then.
So no, she wrote a will to the dog.
Donald Trump be
to make
locked
the dog
up.
a beneficiary. So because you're able to do that under taxes, under tax law. You get to write it off as one beneficiary, and she made that the dog.
Right.
So
you can use the animal as a dependent. You know that, right? You can go buy you 3 dogs or get 3 stray cats off the streets, out the alley, and file it as a dependent.
Yep.
Like they your
a lot
children.
of people don't even know that. Yep, a lot of people don't even know that. All you have
all
to
you
do
gotta do is put one picture on Instagram. Now, listen,
supply a couple of receipts. Supply a couple of receipts that you buy cans of food or something.
Just in case they audit you. Show a picture, give them some receipts.
Tags and stuff. Yep, that's true.
Yeah, that's wild and crazy. So y'all can go out there and pick up them stray cats if you want to. Some stray cats, stray dogs. Build a kennel. Put a little dog food out there. Take a picture by the dog.
Hey, it's gonna be people on here listening to us.
That's a legal document. That picture's a legal document.
Online looking for rich dogs.
Hey,
that's crazy as hell, man. But listen, one thing Butler did tonight was Butler put on an offensive clinic, and he snapped a Miami game 3-game slide, and that's what stars do. You know what I mean? They take it upon themselves to chaperone the team to victory.
That's Jimmy J. That's Jimmy B. That's Jimmy B.
Jimmy B. Listen, and Jimmy Buckets. Favorite player in the world help him do that. Cody's
no. What the NBA needs to stop doing now? What the NBA needs to stop doing now is stop playing with Miami and give us our championship like they owed us. This is ridiculous now. We can't keep getting to the championship or get right there. Y'all want to give us our championship.
What do you mean they owe you? Speak on that.
They owe, man, come on, man. You see the NBA owe us. Man, come on, man. That game 7 against Boston, that was us all day, fam.
Wow.
That was us all day. Those come on, fam. You see the end of that game, man. They literally gave that to Boston, fam.
So are you saying you would have went on and beat Golden State that year?
Probably so.
Y'all don't even score enough to damn beat Golden State.
With our defense? No, hold on. We were 5th in the league in scoring, right? We were 5th in the league in scoring, fam. So we
Man.
score enough. We score
The
enough.
Heat?
Yes.
What year that, but I need to look this up. That sounds very crazy.
Or maybe 7th.
7? That's a stretch. What year that,
We was
bud?
in the top 10. We was in the
That
top
was
10 of scoring.
2022?
We was in the top 10 of scoring.
I don't even think that, bro. Who y'all got the score?
You better quit playing with me. You better quit playing with me. We was in the top 10 of scoring. I hope.
Listen, I got to look that up.
I think so.
I got to look that up. That'll be shocking.
We was in the top 10 of scoring. I'm definite. I think. Maybe.
Be shocked this shit.
I think I'm for sure. I think I'm for sure.
Come on, like Butler, y'all lead in scoring. Butler, he only be giving y'all like what 20, 21?
No way. He was averaging 25 points a game.
25 a game. Oh, let me look this up. Miami Heat. I know the Jazz had the highest.
Yeah.
So 1, 2. And this is offensive rating again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, y'all been 10th. You ain't been lying.
Told you.
Y'all been
I told you. Top 10. I told you.
I mean, but to be in the top 10, y'all still had the lowest points per game.
That's because we play D.
Yeah, like y'all rating been high, but y'all actual points per game still been kind of near the bottom.
But the opponent's points per game.
At the end of the day, you still make a point.
Yeah, but our opponent's points per game was lower than others. You know what I mean? Just like Boston had, I think, one of the lowest too, with opponent's points per game. So we could have held them. I
don't think y'all could have did that without Golden State.
I think Curry would have got hurt too, or Thompson. Somebody would have got hurt, and we would have won. Just because
I got kicked off. Did y'all settle the rivalry argument?
Oh yeah, Dex been wrong per usual.
You got kicked off, man. You got kicked off.
Yeah, I was doing something with my phone, man. I'm good now. Yeah, it's all right. But the fans do make the rivalry, though. I mean, I don't think the players ever dictated, "Oh, okay, we're gonna make this team our enemy." I don't know if that's ever been.
Michael Jordan.
I'm talking about school and academics and professional.
Yeah. Michael Jordan.
Yeah. Players develop their own.
Magic Johnson.
I guess nemesis.
Larry Bird do not like the Lakers to save his life, and Magic Johnson can't stand the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, now you got people in the Bundesliga world who still got colleges that they claim, and they hate.
Bill Russell can't stand the Lakers.
Hampton and what other school out there, other black college. Like people, that just being in the college or going to college or being in that college atmosphere, like there's a built-in rivalry with certain schools.
Yeah,
like
Dex. Dex, hold on, Dex. What college did he go to, Dex? What college did he go to again? ITT Tech. University, would you say Dex? Dex said he got a scholarship to ITT University. Divide. You didn't go to college. You quit playing. You didn't go to college. You don't know about that college life when we was talking about it. He was at home. No, I'm just messing with you, bro.
Oh, you been talking to me?
No, I was talking to old boy that was talking right now about going to college.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
But like shit. Lamont still down in that comment section. Lamont just be down there hating. Somebody can sneeze around.
Lamont talking about what we was talking because we went all off subject. We went all off to something else crazy.
Lamont need to jump on the panel. He be scared.
But I remember with that era where players, at least publicly, okay, this my friend, or we are buddy. It wasn't really public. I guess in the 80s and the 90s. But with the
what you knew about was Magic Johnson and Isaiah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And out of all those players, you know what I'm saying?
That's literally the only friendship you knew about publicly.
Yeah.
Because you didn't know, nobody really knew about Michael Jordan and Charles Barkley being gambling partners and being buddies.
No, not really.
Because literally, when they got on the court, they didn't look like they was buddies. You know what I'm saying?
No,
That's the opposite.
it's
Like you can
all
be buddies off
business.
the court, bro. Go to lunch with each other, have each other's families over for dinner, all of that. Please create any kind of friendship you can with it. You know what I mean, with your fellow
Nowadays,
colleagues.
somebody have a good game.
But
The
but
fucking
when it's
next
time to
day
go to
on
war on
fucking
the
Twitter.
court, when it was time to go to war on the court, I don't care if you was my brother, I don't care if you're my cousin, I don't care if you're my mama. You on the field, you put yourself on this field against me. We got to go to war. I can love you after. But while we in the battlefield, we got to go to war. You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened to those days? Like,
Yeah, LeBron killed that.
Yeah, it was no public acknowledgement that I also wish I was on this team playing with this player
no,
while I'm
never.
in my prime. Yeah.
I didn't even hear nobody say that. Back then. I didn't hear Isaiah say. Well, I heard Isaiah say towards the end of his career. And that
Yeah,
was
and then
towards the end of Larry Bird's career too. That was towards the end of Larry Bird's career. If Larry Bird chose to come to Detroit, we'll welcome here. We'll welcome him here. But he didn't
yeah,
say,
that's
"Hey, I want to play with Larry Bird." He was just saying if
yeah,
he got traded over here because they were talking about a
yeah,
trade.
yeah. They didn't ask him that in the '80s though. Those were all after Dream Team
Yeah,
questions.
If
Yeah,
that
yeah.
been nowadays, Larry Bird would have been that one player that been good, but he kind of injured a little bit, so he don't really move the same. But he come over and play with Jordan. That's what they would have did if that been nowadays how it is now. Back then,
Larry
Larry
Bird,
Bird in his heydays
Larry
would have
Bird,
played with Jordan.
his defense was nice. Larry Bird had nice defense though. For a flat-footed white boy, he had good defense, man. I
no,
can't
he
knock
got
it.
he got up in your chest though. He wasn't no let you roll over him. No,
Yeah.
it wasn't like
Yeah,
that.
he wasn't no pushover. He wasn't no pushover. He wasn't like normal white boy. You could just go around
Right.
just so easy. Michael Jordan had to do some work against Larry. Everybody will tell you that about Larry.
Yeah, I actually remember that 69-point game that Jordan had. Even though he still lost the game, the media, I think most of the people, yeah, they were talking about the 69 points. The fact that the Celtics won, I mean, that was just like it was like
they
real
didn't care about that.
minuscule.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
didn't care about that. That was Jordan's league though. It was Jordan's
yeah,
league coming into the pros. I mean, literally, it's the LeBron effect. The same
yeah.
thing happened with LeBron. Every Sports Illustrated magazine from high school ready to go to the pros, his name is solidified. I mean, who really won Rookie of the Year? Let's be honest here. Who really won Rookie of the Year? Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony
didn't win no Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, he did. He had more points, and he had more points and more rebounds. Only thing that LeBron had over Carmelo was more assists. By 2 assists.
Carmelo, them
By
boy
2
had a
assists a
better
game.
record
He had, and his team had a better record.
and make the playoffs.
I mean, arguably,
So
That was
literally,
kind of awkward. That was an awkward draft, boy.
that was Rookie of the Year to me.
That was an
Miller.
awkward. It was
No,
an
that shit
awkward
was
draft.
okay, you know what? I'm not gonna really argue that one because yes, Carmelo did have some monster numbers for a rookie.
Yeah.
LeBron James just had the popularity.
Beasted.
And then Carmelo did go the college route and he won a national championship. So
He went 1 year to Syracuse 1 year, literally because like nobody had him paid for the NBA like that because they already had LeBron coming as a junior. They had LeBron going straight to the NBA.
yeah,
That was the only player they had going straight to the NBA. They had no other player going straight to the NBA but LeBron since junior year of his high school.
Like at the end of the day, man, Carmelo will go down as one of the greatest college players ever.
No, he's not.
Yes,
College?
He only played 1 year.
Yes.
He only played 1 year.
And that, look what he did in that 1 year.
so
Yeah,
you
but
mean for a single
nobody
season?
even remembers
Only
that.
two, like between him and Durant, those are only two freshmen I see coming to school and change that school the way you. Nobody looked at Texas like a fucking basketball school until
Nah, well, Texas had a couple of players on that team though. It wasn't just Durant.
No,
But
even
Durant-
before
but
Durant.
Durant
No,
by
don't forget the
far the
TJ4 era. Don't forget the TJ4 era.
TJ Ford, you had TJ Augustine. Like you had some point guards on that team.
And look at all those players now.
I'm just saying though, in college they were good. They were straight up. They were good college players.
So
You had the
like,
Chris
Durant
Mims
off that
era.
team, would Texas still be the same Texas?
You had TJ4 era. You had Chris Mims era. Texas has been pretty decent in college basketball.
But that team with Durant, if you take Durant off that team, would Texas do what they did?
No, not at
Probably
all. Not
not.
that year.
If
Probably
you
not.
take Carmelo
Not that year.
Anthony off the Syracuse
So what you saying?
Jarrell didn't win the championship
in
though.
this round,
So
They
what?
did have Ivy.
So
They
what?
did have Ivy, and Ivy was one of the leading scorers on that team.
So what you
Who?
saying? KD is the best college or
Ivy.
best?
No, I ain't saying KD the best. To me personally, the
Oh,
best college basketball player to me is JJ Redick.
Kareem. Is who?
JJ Redick.
what?
Wow, what about Kareem?
What?
Hey, college.
JJ
No, see,
Redick.
I ain't going back to Kareem because that's way
JJ Redick.
before
I'm
my time.
through, bro.
That way
Bro, you
before
could,
my
bro, you
time.
could have
I'm
said
through
Bobby
with that.
Hurley. Like
Bobby
at least,
Hurt.
I would,
See, y'all old as shit. I
But
don't
JJ
know how to
Redick
play
might
like
be the
that.
most
I
decorated
talking
know,
about
thinker.
I
man.
watched
No, that we're gonna give you the benefit
bro,
of the doubt, bro. We're gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. We
JJ
just
Redick in
you
college.
know what?
in
Come
the
on,
2000.
Bobby
Okay,
ain't
Hurley.
okay.
nobody.
After 2000, we'll give you that then. If you're gonna go that route.
Like
Well,
think
because
about it.
after that, you got to remember JJ Redick. He spent his whole 4 years at
No,
Duke.
hold on,
Yeah,
hold on,
like that,
hold on.
and
But
that's
wait,
why I
wait.
said all
But wait,
4
but
years
hold on.
he
But
had
wouldn't Elton
beat
Brand
this
and Shane
man.
Battier be one of the most decorated? What
Yeah,
about?
Yeah, but they didn't
Tim
stay
Duncan
long
went all
enough.
4 years. Tim Duncan went all 4 years.
And
They
what
didn't
Tim
stay long
Duncan,
enough.
what Tim
What
Duncan
about
did as
Elton
far as
Brand?
team success? Tim Duncan ain't gonna go down as the greatest college player. It's hard to look at a
No,
player
it's
like
not
Tim
even close
Duncan
for Tim Duncan. It's not
because
close. He
but a
wasn't. Yeah.
technical
What about Chris
genius.
Paul? What about Chris Paul for Georgia Tech?
Grant Hill.
No.
And he go to Wake Forest though.
Yeah,
I mean,
he
Yeah.
went
Wake
to
Forest.
Wake
I said
Forest.
Georgia Tech. I
Marbury
No,
went to
nowhere
Georgia
near
Tech.
close.
I give
Marbury
Wake
went to
Forest.
Georgia Tech.
Those are
And I
good
think Kenny
players in
Anderson went to
college.
Georgia Tech.
Yeah,
There's a
Kenny
big difference.
Anderson went to Georgia Tech. I always get it mixed up every time. It's the colors.
When you look
Yeah.
at what JJ Redick did over his time at Duke, every year he had
Bro, he
Duke
did that over
doing
time because he had
something.
great players around him that just threw him the ball.
No. See that why he's saying
What?
every team got good players around him, but JJ Redick
Bro,
went that
nobody.
went
Bro,
No,
that
they
every
extra
team
step.
don't have
stop,
good
bro.
players, bro. Every team
No,
does
man.
not have good players. No,
Everybody doesn't
that's
have
not
players
true.
like Duke had players, man. Are you kidding me?
Every team has good players around them.
Bro, you tripping,
Just
bro.
like
Now
how
you
look at
tripping, bro.
That's
just like
not
how
true.
we talk about
You tripping, bro.
just like how we
It's the
talk
reason
about
why these coaches
KD.
won so many
When I bring
championships.
up KD,
Because
y'all
literally
talk
they
about
have
his
the best
teammates
players
was
all
good
the time.
around him. When we look at Carmelo Anthony at Syracuse, who he had around him?
Nobody.
Oh no! Don't do that! Don't do that! No! Don't do that. Carmelo had what's his name? Warwick.
I'm about to pull
He
up
had
the
Warwick. He had McNamara.
Yeah, Warwick, McNamara wasn't McNamara yet. Remember, after Carmelo left, McNamara was literally there for another 3 years.
But
you can say
McNamara
that about
did
a
what he
bunch of
did
JJ
while
Redick
Carmelo was there.
teammates.
Also, he
No,
spread the
he did
court.
nothing. You can
You
look
can
at
say
his
that
stats.
about
He was a
Chris
3-point
Duhon.
shooter.
You can say that about
He
you can say
wasn't
that
no
about a bunch
Danny
of man.
three-point shooter
Look
like that,
at this
like he
damn
was
Duke
years after
roster.
Carmelo left. Nah, that was young McNamara. He wasn't. Nah,
But he
had
still
Warwick.
he still spread the floor and he played the point.
All right, look. You can say something about McNamara,
What
in
about
his
Warwick?
eulogy or something that year,
What
but
about
literally
Warwick?
it was only him and Warwick.
Okay, what about Warwick?
Yeah, it was him and Warwick. I gave you that. Yeah,
Okay,
him and Warwick.
no, and there was that other African dude, the big black bald head dude. I can't pronounce his name.
What is it, OG or Ojai or something like that?
Yeah, whatever it was. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, but he didn't go nowhere. But he didn't go nowhere.
No, he didn't go nowhere, but he was good for Syracuse. We
Greg
just talking about
Wolf,
Syracuse.
Jerry McNamara, Keem Ward.
And they had that black African dude, whatever his name was.
Yeah, you talking about the center.
Craig Forth.
I can't remember his name, but I remember his vision. I remember the visual. Those dudes are long. That was like one of the longest teams ever in NCAA tournament. Those dudes that reached that zone was a killer zone they had. Suffocate you.
I think about a freshman take Syracuse, do an entire tournament.
But Syracuse wasn't even picked that year to even go nowhere. But Syracuse wasn't even picked nowhere. They wouldn't even pick to go nowhere that year.
But that will make it even more crazier.
Yeah, I know.
And then you think about what Durant did in
But
Texas.
he's won every year. He's won everywhere he's been. He's won in high school. He's won in college, but he couldn't get that one in the pros.
Yeah, he won the Olympics too.
Yeah, he won in the Olympics.
That's why
just
when I look at the best college players, I don't look at their NBA career at all.
I just look at it like them as a player.
Lamar is crazy.
He said you don't look at the NBA career.
No, I don't. Think about it. Why would I say JJ Redick the greatest ever in college, but then when I look at him in the NBA, he only averaged like 11
But
points.
look. But in college, a lot of teams.
I'm trying to figure out why you say he's the greatest ever in college.
Like a male nurse.
Is his numbers comparable?
Like last week, you played against a male nurse.
I don't
like
think y'all
next
was
week,
JJ Redick.
next week you're going to be defended by a dentist. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not the same caliber as a pro.
No,
bro.
I get that part. That's why I'm saying as far as just college basketball. When I look at college basketball, college basketball players all
I think
time.
this is a Carolina.
Kristen Leitner go down as one of the best, but was he a great pro?
No.
Adam Morrison will go down as one of the
Well,
best.
Kristen Leitner did make one All-Star. Kristen Leitner did make one All-Star.
Adam Morrison.
I mean, he made the dream team over Shaq. He made the dream team over Shaq, which Shaq is still mad about to this day.
Jimmy Fredette ain't done nothing in the pros, but he gonna be one of the best
No,
all-time
Jimmy
players
Fredette was a way better shooter. He was a way better shooter than JJ Redick. I don't know what happened. I literally think he just went to the wrong team when he went to Sacramento. I think that's
what it is is college basketball. Like that's why I say the best college basketball player.
Because he went overseas. No, because he went overseas and did his thing. He's done his thing in every other league. It was in the pros when he went to it messed him up.
JJ Redick averaged 20 points a game in college.
Now, if you want to talk about Adam Morrison, I'll give you that.
Adam Morrison better than Redick?
No, I'm talking about. Well, I don't know if he. I mean, he was at Gonzaga. He was pretty good.
I think they both won College Player of the Year. I think JJ Redick won College Player of the Year one year.
Career stats. He averaged 15
I don't think JJ Redick ever won College Player of the Year.
16 his second season, 21 his junior season, and 27 his senior season.
Yeah,
how much college players averaging 27?
Hold on. Go to that 27 points. I think he was College Player of the Year that year, right?
Yeah, 27 points per game.
Was he College Player of the Year though?
Let me look it up.
JJ Redick had 27 points a game.
Yeah, 27 points per game. The season before that, 21.
He didn't win.
And that's been playing with some decent talent in some of them years.
He didn't win College Player of the Year. JJ Redick has never won College Player of the Year.
JJ Redick, College Player
of the Year? No. He probably been in consideration. I don't think he's ever won it.
Well, he was definitely in consideration, but I thought he had one of them. I thought he won one.
Never remember that. No accolades like that for JJ Redick.
So what's making him college player? I mean, the best ever now.
I don't know. That's his.
Yeah, I never thought JJ Redick was the most decorated college player.
I wouldn't even throw that name out there as one of my guesses.
No, but he was good in college, and he was hated as well. I mean, a lot of people hated JJ Redick.
All right, let me read something for y'all.
If you're a good Duke player, they always hate you.
No, ain't even just. Let me read something real quick. He closed his career as a leading scorer in ACC history. Everybody know ACC is the best conference, right?
Best.
NCAA record holder with 457 3-pointers. 2-time national and ACC player of the year.
That's arguable that ACC is the best conference because they don't have that many championships.
He got
ACC
2 college player of the year.
No. That's ACC.
No. Hold on. A 2-time national and ACC player of the game.
Yeah, I know he won one. I remember he winning one. He won 2.
The NCAA all-time leaders in free throw percentage. I can read all that because that don't really matter.
Wait.
He won 2, right?
He won 2 now.
He won 2 national players of the year and 2 ACC players of the year.
What?
I definitely remember one. And I couldn't stand no JJ Redick.
2.
That's probably how. Wow. Well, I hated Duke anyway, so that's probably why.
But all Duke players wasn't hated though, because like the Grant Hills, he wasn't hated. Elton Brand wasn't hated. Kyrie Irving wasn't hated.
Okay, every other player on that team was hated except for Grant Hill. Let's just say that.
Okay.
Grant Hill was the exception.
Yeah, he was the exception.
People hated Shane Battier.
Yep.
They hated Shane Battier in college. Christian Laettner, come on, we already know that.
No Christian Laettner. Also, what's the guard? Hurley.
Bobby Hurley. They couldn't stand Bobby Hurley. They hated Bobby Hurley. What's the new one? Oh boy, that's in the NBA now. That was tripping people and kicking
Grayson
people.
Allen. Yeah, Grayson Allen. He got kicked off the team a couple times.
Hey, listen, and he repeat back-to-back years as National Player of the Year.
Yeah,
That's
I
crazy.
remember one for sure. I remember
First
one.
team All-American unanimous selection.
Did they win it? Did they win the national championship those years?
Hold on, let me.
I don't think JJ Redick have a national championship.
Hold on deck. Hold on deck.
You reading all that, and you
Hold on deck.
You should be able to.
That was Jason Williams.
He sure didn't win one.
I can remember. Yeah, Jay Williams won the national championship.
Won one. But see, that been a good team. When you talk about good team, they had Duhon, Jay Williams. They had the power forward
they had Williams, Sherman Williams.
I forget his name, but he been
the one who married
ugly Sheldon Williams.
Yeah, he married what's your name? Candace Parker. He married Candace Parker.
Yeah.
They got a kid together.
Had a rough Shane Battier. Well, let me see.
Yeah, I know. Everybody knows Shane Battier was on that squad. Shane Battier for years.
JJ Redick had that on the squad when he been playing. So him doing all this shit, y'all. I mean, I say it's all subjective. Like, that's who I feel like is the best.
Was Noel on that team?
No, we're not knocking you because we know you're a Carolina boy.
I mean, no, Duke is my team. Don't get me twisted. Now, Duke my team.
That's what I'm saying. You're a Carolina boy. You're a homer. You're a homer.
Bro, listen. If I feel like somebody is the best player of all time and he on a team I don't like or a different team, I'll say I hate the Cowboys. I hate them with a passion.
That's why I know something wrong with you.
But I can. But if you ask me about
Cowboys too, what you talking about?
Dallas players,
something wrong with you too, Chance. We all know that. We've been doing something wrong with you, Chance. At least it took us a while to figure out no panic. But right off the rip, we knew something was wrong with Chance.
He got it.
So, who you like again, Chance, in football?
Oh man, come on now. I'm a Frisco fan, baby.
Frisco. That's right.
All day. They better start Purdy too. They better quit playing around and just give him the QB1 spot. Just give it up to Purdy.
Brock Purdy.
Huh?
I said Brock Purdy, yeah.
Man, the 49ers
you gotta give him that spot. You gotta give him that QB1. You gotta give him that QB1 spot. He deserved it. He earned that.
The problem with 49ers, y'all don't never got a quarterback that can go get y'all a win.
Bro, we got it. We had it.
Purdy is not the answer.
No, if he would have injured his elbow in basically the first quarter, we would have had it, bro. He was driving and everything.
Possibly, but remember, if you listen to everything around that game, Kyle Shanahan and all the other players are saying the same thing. All offense, but damn, they're doing the same shit whether we have Purdy in the game or not. The offensive system based. Y'all just need a quarterback that when shit do break down, they can do something to get the win. That's why Garoppolo ain't work out, because Garoppolo can manage a game and get you through a game without turning the ball over too much. But when y'all need somebody to go out and get a win for y'all don't got that quarterback. And Purdy does play good. I'll give him that. But Purdy is not that quarterback.
Bro, I don't believe Garoppolo.
Chance, you got an echo.
Yeah, you got an echo. You going up the scenario.
Shit, let me try to get around. I think I should be good now.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
So you saying that basically Philly caught a break, right?
Garoppolo was never going to be that guy for us. So that was inevitable. Like, he wasn't going to be that man. Trey Lance, I didn't even like Trey Lance, and everybody in here knew I didn't want Trey Lance for San Francisco at all. I thought we should have got Mac Jones. Personally, I thought he fit our offense better, and that's why I think that Purdy fits our offense better.
But did Lance get hurt?
Yeah, Lance got hurt. Him and Garoppolo was hurt. We had to go. We basically had to go to one of our wide receivers as a quarterback.
Y'all, you know, you see what the Rams did? The Rams had golf for all of years. He been playing decent, but he couldn't go get you a win. So they bring in a quarterback that can go get a win, and they win a championship. That's what the 49ers need to do. Y'all ain't too different from the Rams. Y'all really ain't.
But no panic. They've been in the Super Bowl. It's not like they never made it.
But it's different between being in the Super Bowl and winning that shit. I know last year Purdy get hurt. I believe too now they would have ended up beating Philly, but at the same time, bro, like y'all
Chance,
still
you got
had
to
to
mute your mic
win.
when you're
Y'all
not
still would have had to
talking.
go in there and beat
You think that Matthew
Kansas
Stafford is
City.
a go-getter quarterback now? You think Matthew Stafford is a go-getter quarterback?
I think he can go to 2-1. Yeah,
Bro, did you not see
he
his
does.
numbers last year?
No shout out to
But
Alfred
that's last
Allgood,
year. I
but
talking
definitely
about
a shout out to Isaiah
He was not.
Romero.
He was not that good the year they won the championship, bro.
yes, but they won the champ. Yes, he was. He been a better option than
He
golf.
was not that. He was not that good of a.
So they won the championship off a while. Just Aaron
Sorry,
Donald by himself.
my bad.
Chance, go out and come back in.
Yeah, that's my fault.
I need to hate us.
Dang, my fault, y'all.
No, you can when you talking is good. It's only when you're not talking to echo. Let's see if he can get back in. Flight, you probably have to drop the link again for Chance. But basically, what you saying, no panic, is that Philly caught a break with Brock Purdy. You think that his mojo ran out, or he just got injured, and that's why Philly got over the hump and got into the Super Bowl?
Pretty much, he get injured, and then they had to rely on a quarterback that ain't really been there for more than a couple of weeks, I don't think. And then he get injured, and then y'all had to bring Purdy back, and they had that game in hand. Like they had that game in hand. I believe 49ers would have beat them if both teams 100%. Jalen Hurts was kind of hurt himself, so I can't really keep saying Purdy get hurt and that been the cause. But at the same time, like 49ers been the better team. They've been a harder team coming into the game. I don't think they would have beat the 49ers either, though. I mean, the Kansas City Chiefs either, though.
But no, I don't think nobody was going to beat Kansas City that year. But
Yeah.
I mean, Philly. I mean, they. I was happy for Jalen Hurts because they kind of talk smack about him and his skill set, and I'm glad that coach rallied behind Jalen Hurts and gave him the opportunity to be the QB1, and he got him where where they've been before, but they just could not get over the hump. I don't think Philly has ever won a Super Bowl. Oh yeah, they did. They did win one, right?
Yeah, I'm about to say, they won one.
Yeah, they won one. Yeah, they beat the Patriots.
Yeah.
But they've been through a lot of them. Do you know that the NFC East is the only division, I believe, that have all Super Bowl winners? Every team won a Super Bowl.
Yeah. That's the best division in football.
Wait till motherfucking Oscar goes.
When you in a division that every last one of the franchise have won a Super Bowl, that's crazy.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm trying to think. The Dolphins down. Yeah, Dolphins won one. Jets won
Right?
one.
Keep sending me back to the goddamn place.
Who else in the AFC East? I want to say AFC East did the same thing. I try to remember the other two teams.
You got the Dolphins, you got the
Buffalo
Jets, you got
Bills.
the Patriots.
I don't think
Buffalo haven't won one. Buffalo haven't won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, so shit, it might be the only division for real. And our Patriots, but Patriots won one, so they got 3 out of 4
but
teams.
Buffalo haven't won one though.
But North, Ravens won one, Steelers won one.
No Browns. Browns haven't won one.
Browns are big. I mean, unless you consider the Browns and the Ravens kind of the same team, because they kind of are the same team.
No, they're not the same because Ravens is a whole different franchise. Remember?
Yeah, I know. So yeah,
But yeah, I think that the NFC East is the only division that have done that because the Falcons they haven't won a Super Bowl. And then if you go over to the NFC
West, Seattle got one.
Yep.
Rams got one. 49ers got one.
49ers got one.
And who was our 4th team in the West? Shit. And who else in the NFC West?
That last team in the NFC West is the Cardinals. They haven't got one.
Yeah, they ain't got none. NFC North, we already did that. Steelers, Ravens, Browns.
That's AFC North.
Yeah. The shit. And
then the NFC South, you got The Saints, they have one. Tampa Bay have one,
Falcons.
but Minnesota don't have one.
None.
And Falcons don't
ain't
have
got
one.
none, and Minnesota ain't got none. No, Minnesota and NFC North.
Yeah, NFC North, yeah.
NFC
That's why I say
South.
AFC. No, Minnesota's the NFC North.
Yeah, that's what the Packers, Bears,
Yeah. Packers, Bears got one. Minnesota don't got one.
Lions don't got one.
And the Lions don't have one. Some of those teams have championships, but they don't have Super Bowls.
Yeah.
So the NFC East is the only team. It's the only division that every single team has at least one Super Bowl victory. And that's pretty amazing in itself when it comes to competition.
Yeah, I remember when the Cardinals been in our division back like maybe 10 plus years ago. And they move everything around, and Cardinals end up getting moved to the NFC West. And then that's when our division basically stayed the same minus the Cardinals.
Right. Yeah, that is crazy as far as that right there. So there are going to be a lot of NBA games slated for tomorrow because today was a very, very short list of NBA games. It's just two.
For
One
Saturday, yeah. It's a lot of other activities.
Yeah.
For venues, yeah.
But shit, all day. I mean, a good bit of games tomorrow. Like shit, the Mavs play a game tomorrow. They play in Atlanta.
That'll be a good one because both of those two teams are trying to establish themselves. But Atlanta's in a much better situation, though.
Yeah.
The Mavericks are just surprising to me. I thought they would be, fourth seed as high as 4, as low as 6.
You talking about Atlanta?
Dallas Mavericks.
Mavericks.
Yeah, it's just hard for me to picture them out of the playoff picture after going to the Western Conference Championship game last season.
Once I see that first game with Kyrie and Luka playing together, from that moment I realized the defense gonna already be against them because they can't play no defense. But the fact that Luka don't know how to play with another superstar or even just another competent player, that gonna doom them. And like I said, I follow Kyrie. I watch every single Mavs game since he get there. Every game in the same way. When Kyrie play by himself, the ball moving, everybody be hard, different scores, people getting involved, nobody just standing around. The defense even look a little better. When Kyrie ain't playing and it's Luka playing, all game Luka just dribble, pass. Dribble, pass. Dribble, step back, shoot. When both of them play, it's like Kyrie gets slide off to the side, like, yeah, you go sit in the corner. If I ain't got nothing, I'll get a ball up. Or the next one, you got him on down. Like I watched
Kyrie wants to play the 2 anyway, though. Kyrie don't want to be the PG.
Yeah, but there's a difference between playing the 2 and you just watching another player just work. You know what I mean? Like Kyrie is cut. I watch him cut all the time. Luka don't find him. I watch other players cut. Luka don't even look at them boys. Luka's a good passer. I ain't trying to take nothing away from him. But I personally feel like Luka need to be surrounded around just like how LeBron teams used to be. Get the exact players you need around him and you might can thrive. But you can't.
Hey, Flight Dex, am I good now? I didn't mean to cut you off, bro.
You're good. You're good.
Okay, appreciate y'all.
But yeah, I just feel like Luka like they said earlier, you don't give Luka multiple players to play with. Every one of them ain't work out with him. Like even with Brunson, Brunson dropped 48 the other night. You mean to tell me he couldn't be in Dallas doing that right now?
But who's taking the bulk of the shots?
Dallas, he ain't been doing that. Christian Wood, they bring him in to be the second star. He on the bench. KP, they bring him in to be the second star. He thriving in Washington right now. Now, Kyrie
you have one man that's shooting the ball all the time. He's dribbling the ball all the time. He always has the ball in his hand. He's always shooting it.
Yeah, that agitate other players who ain't used to.
When
just
are you ever
watch.
going to get a chance to get in rhythm?
Yeah, and that's kind of why I jump on the line today, because I hate Quiz talking about him, and I hate like and Quiz cool now. I say nothing personal towards him, but I hate when people talk about certain things, but it's like not like they got a narrative trying to push, but it's like they pick the easy target, leave the context out about that target, but then you add all the context to the player that you feel like ain't the problem. I ain't trying to say Luka is the problem, but Kyrie definitely not the problem. You know what I mean? Like, you can't say, oh yeah, they bring Kyrie and now the defense get worse. When if you look at the stats, they actually 4 spots better than before Kyrie get there. You know what I mean?
Now, opposed to stats though, just looking and watching the game, does the defense get worse?
It don't get worse, but it still ain't good. I'll say that. The defense ain't like, when I watching them, the defense look like a 20th ranked defense.
Yeah.
When I look at the stats, it's like, okay, yeah, they right around that.
Okay, so basically the stats are what you're watching.
Yeah, they going from 24 before Kyrie to 20th. And that can be like a 1 point difference.
I mean, hey, now that's a game. That's a ball game right there.
Right.
That's a deciding factor.
So that's why I'm saying, like, I just don't. I ain't trying to sit there and just keep defending Kyrie, nothing like that. But I just feel like there's too much extra shit being said about Kyrie. Like, when Luka been like, he frustrated and he having fun no more playing the game. That could very well don't have nothing to do with Kyrie coming to the game.
He's just an easy scapegoat.
Yeah, like, I just don't like that. Like, call it for what it is. And I ain't saying that's what Quiz been trying to do. That just
so let me ask you this thing: do you think that Kevin Durant could have been the problem and not Kyrie, but Kyrie's the better scapegoat? So you literally put it off on Kyrie, so Kevin Durant doesn't get the blame.
I just think the problem of Brooklyn is they just ain't had enough time on the court together for whatever reason.
I agree.
KD been hurt. Remember now, like, KD been hurt. The last year they played together, KD been hurt more, but not last year, but the year before. KD been hurt most of the season. Ben Simmons come in and sit the rest of the season. Kyrie been in and out. Then when Kyrie did play, they first time really playing together, but fucking first round against the Celtics, who been together for about 5-6 years. That's why I feel like,
listen, you let that series bruise your brain so bad that you just cannot revert the cycle of trauma that you continue to allow yourself to go through. Just face it, they stunk. Them two as a duo stunk.
I didn't think they meshed well together. You literally had two people that move the ball at all times.
Together.
I don't think they did. You literally have two players that need the ball in their hands at all times, right?
No, not really.
What?
No, KD and no. When Kyrie
get the ball dominant.
When Kyrie get the ball, watch him play. Kyrie get the spot and he do his. No, I'm telling you, brother. I watch Kyrie. Like, if you want to say about KD, we can go back and forth. But when it comes to Kyrie, I watch Kyrie game every time Kyrie play. I watch him. Kyrie get the ball, and Kyrie either pulling up, getting to the spot for a pull up, or getting to the basket, or moving the ball out of the spot if he don't got a way to go. Kyrie do not hold the ball. He's not ball
I didn't say hold. No. Ball dominance doesn't. Hold on. Ball dominance doesn't mean holding the ball. It just means always having the ball in your hands somehow, some facet of the game. You're ball dominant. You always have the ball in your hands.
Though.
Controlling the flow, yeah.
Kyrie efficient. Kyrie's a 50-40.
I'm not saying he's not. No, that's not what I'm saying, bro. Again, I'm just saying that you have two ball-heavy dominant players. That means you only have one basketball, right? But you got two players that always constantly need the ball in their hand. Whether they're dribbling it, whether they're shooting it, it doesn't matter what they're doing with the ball in their hands. They have to have it in their hands.
But now, when you say ball dominant is Russell Westbrook. Ball dominant is Luka Doncic.
Yeah,
ball dominant is LeBron James.
Yeah.
KD and Kyrie don't do that. They get the ball, get to their spot, and get out. They do.
But when you get the offense, when you get the ball right on offense, who's the person that's getting the ball?
Whoever the de facto point guard is.
I think Chance kind of got it mixed up a little bit. Chance, you got it. This is what I believe. I could be corrected. Player efficiency or player usage rate and ball dominance. I think those things are convoluted in your conversation towards no panic. KD and Kyrie are not ball dominant players.
Okay.
If they
But
were ball
they have
And
high
dominant, one
usage
couldn't
rate.
but
play with
how are
LeBron,
they
one
not
couldn't
though?
play with Kyrie. I
You
mean,
know what I'm
Kyrie.
saying?
By my logic and how I defined it, how are they not ball dominant?
No, I think it's high
Because
usage more than ball dominance.
the reason why they're
Because
not
that's a
ball
metric
dominant.
as well. High usage
Go
is
ahead.
a metric
Oh no,
in the
that
NBA.
is a metric. But when I say ball dominance, I'm meaning all of that in one. Like you're literally the person when I take the out of bounds out, right, and I get the ball in play. Who's the first person that you're looking at on your offense?
Depending on what they're
Me, if
running.
I'm going to look for Kyrie, and I'm going to look for KD.
Okay, so the majority of the time on offense, one of those two players are literally going to be having the ball in their hand until the end of the shot clock, or
No,
until
but that's
wait,
not
hold
that's
on.
Not
not
Let
true.
me
their
finish.
game.
Let me finish. Either the end of the shot clock or towards the beginning of the shot clock when they want to shoot it. Whenever they want to shoot,
Right.
they're going to shoot, right?
But
So it
that's
doesn't
but
That's
matter where
not
it's the
ball
end or the
dominant.
beginning. That is ball dominance because nobody
No,
else
it
gets to
no,
ain't.
shoot.
no. I don't agree. I don't think it's ball dominant. But in reality, that is perfect basketball. That you find your best player early in the shot clock as possible, or you find your
Yeah,
best
I don't
player
disagree
as
with
the
you.
shot clock winds down because he's going to
Yeah,
get the shot off.
yeah, I
Like
don't
if you
That's
disagree
watch
with
good
what
that.
they
But
do,
basketball to
what
me.
I'm
like
saying
in
is you have
Brooklyn,
one
if you watch
basketball.
their
You
Brooklyn
have one
team,
basketball, but you have two players that need to do that.
but no,
That
but see
feel
when
like
you
they are
look at
that
their
man
Brooklyn
that has to
team,
do that.
you will notice when they had Patty Mose in the game, he had the ball in his hand. Kyrie will come get the ball, do his thing, get to the spot, bucket. They come back down court. Next time down court, if Kyrie already hot, they keep trying to run it into him. If it's like, okay, Durant on the court, Durant need to get the ball. Durant getting his little high pulls. He called for the ball. He square up and he get his bucket. And he go
So
back
who
down
else
court. They
is?
don't
So
never
again,
hold the ball to the end of
so
the shot
so
clock.
who's dominating the ball?
That's no ball
James
dominant.
Harden was dominating the ball.
Ball dominant is like when Luka come down court and he dictating everything from
Mhm.
24 seconds to 10 seconds on the clock.
That's
Right.
basically what happens when that ball. That's basically what happens when that ball inbounds and that ball goes straight to Kyrie.
No, right.
No, I don't think
Terry, you
so.
gotta watch. Just watch
I watch the
one
games,
game.
bro. Literally, when I
Just
see Kyrie get
watch
the ball,
one game of
Kyrie's
each
getting his
player.
money.
Watch
Kyrie is
one
getting
game
his
of
money.
Kyrie.
I
Watch
think
one
you might have
game
watched the game where Kyrie scored 60 points.
No. I'm saying,
that's
come
like
on now.
saying Klay Thompson
Kyrie will
ball
come in here.
dominant.
Kyrie will come in here and give you 12 straight buckets. You know what I'm saying? 10 straight buckets and go out for a second. You know what I'm saying? And then he'll let his Avenger get off. You know what I'm saying? The
But
next
they
person
don't
get
do
off.
it from a
And then
James
Kyrie's gonna
Harden
get off
type
again.
standpoint. They
Kyrie's
don't
gonna
bring
get
the
off
ball
again.
down, get into the bucket. What they do is they let somebody else set the play up, or they let somebody who can gather in players. Like if KD bring the ball,
Who
not bring the ball down court. But if the
who
offense start with KD, he trying to
we didn't get
find
to see
Kyrie.
that with Harden, right? So who was doing that thing?
Harden been the de
No,
facto
Harden
point
was doing
guard.
that. Harden was
Harden been
doing
the
that.
point guard he had the highest usage, and he always had the ball in his hand. Kyrie said himself, "You play the point, I play the two."
How long did they play together?
They only played like maybe 16 games all together with the three.
No, I mean Harden and Kyrie.
Probably less than that. Shit.
So then how so again, okay, so law of average says that Kyrie most of the time is going to be taking this ball and dominating this ball, except for the times that we are talking about where Harden has had the ball in his hand, right? Which is literally what, a minuscule of the time that we've known Kyrie to play basketball.
I'm gonna just tell you two things. Kyrie played with LeBron, arguably the most ball dominant player in NBA history. So he can't be ball dominant.
What do you mean? They were the only two shooting.
Based on what? Why you say he played with somebody that's a ball dominant? How does that automatically take him out of being a dominant player?
Yeah, that don't make sense.
With the ball.
Not a dominant player, devastating.
I mean, no. How does he not become a ball hogger just because he played with LeBron? That's what I was trying to ask.
First of all, he ain't a ball hogger, and ball hogger two different things from being ball dominant.
Okay, so just stick with the term.
No, hold on. When you look at Russ, right? Russ needs the ball at every aspect until he makes a decision. That wasn't what Kyrie been doing with LeBron. LeBron been like, okay, I'm gonna dictate the flow. Okay, Kyrie gonna be open. Let me get the ball him so he can get a bucket.
No, that's why they bumped heads. No, that's why they literally bumped heads. Because Kyrie wanted to do what he wanted to do, and LeBron wanted to do what he wanted to do.
They was never bumping heads because of what happened on the court.
What?
I'm gonna tell you why they bump heads.
They bump heads because LeBron keeps signing these 1-and-1 deals, and every year that they ain't at this something, he had plans of trading somebody away. And Kyrie name come up in one of the trade scenarios. I can't remember the play they've been trying to get, but he come up in the trade scenario.
Bro, just because your name came up in a trade
Let me finish.
no, hold on.
Kyrie,
just because your name came up in a trade scenario does not mean you explode the whole team.
Listen.
Okay, go ahead.
Kyrie requests a trade. LeBron tell the front office, whatever he say, don't trade him. Kyrie threatened to get surgery on something he had need to get done since the season before, and LeBron said, "Man, fuck it, I trade him." That's when
so
they
that's
trade
literally
for,
telling you that
Isaiah
Kyrie
Thomas.
does not want to be there for a reason.
But him not wanting to be there was not a basketball reason because they butt heads on the court. His not wanting.
He literally apologized for LeBron James about how they butted heads.
For leadership.
Okay, wait. Stop right there. So that goes back to ball dominance, like we were talking about, right?
No,
so
most of the time,
wait. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds on that, brother.
Point out.
Okay, but let me.
For King to be ball dominant, there's no way a ball dominant player can play in the Warriors offense. There's no disputing that.
They ran the offense around him. That's why Draymond Green stopped shooting 3-pointers.
No, he stopped shooting.
Why Draymond Green stopped shooting the ball.
He stopped shooting the ball because he couldn't hit the shot.
No, he stopped shooting. Bro, he was efficient. Bro, he was an efficient shooter. Wait, stop right there.
Draymond Green?
Bro, hold on. Now we got you gotta let me spit something. Fam. Literally, you were talking about a guy that came out of college as an efficient shooter. In high school, was an efficient shooter. In college, was an efficient shooter. Draymond Green. Did you not see what he was doing with the Warriors? He was literally lighting him up at the 3-point line.
So how did KD make him stop shooting? I wouldn't hear this.
Because KD has to get the ball. KD is more important than Draymond. Draymond knows this.
KD gonna get the ball regardless. All KD did is slide in Harrison
it's
Barnes'
one basketball, man.
All he did is slide into Harrison Barnes' spot, and even Harrison
Do you
Barnes.
not see how Draymond dictates the court and how he literally puts everybody in place?
So if he runs a motion offense, he at the top of the key most of the time. He got an open shot.
The only person that was moving within the whole offense was Curry. The only person that's moving the whole time in the offense is Curry. Draymond Green is standing. Basically, Kevin Durant comes down court, right? He literally stops right there in whatever spot he wants to be at. And he'll play around. Once he gets the ball, he'll play around in that spot, do a fadeaway, up and under you, whatever he wants to do in that spot.
You remember that? You remember the Warriors team when they had Harrison Barnes? You remember Harrison Barnes rolling the team, right?
Yes.
So he wasn't doing the same damn thing?
Harrison Barnes was doing everything. He was running all around the court.
Harrison Barnes wasn't just stand up shooting.
Hold on. Harrison Barnes was not just. First of all, let me tell you. Since you're telling me, let me tell you. Harrison Barnes was literally not a spot up shooter. He wasn't a spot up shooter in college, and he wasn't a spot up shooter coming out of. Right. So literally, how he got his shot was off of the ball handle. That's literally how he got most of his shot coming out of college. When he got to the Warriors, they are a pass-happy offense. That's how Mark Jackson set it up. Mark Jackson set it up for everybody to touch the ball. He literally played with Reggie Miller. Why do you think Curry runs like that? Hold on. Why do you think Curry runs like that? Does it not remind you of Reggie Miller? Who did Mark Jackson play with? Reggie Miller. Is literally what they was running in Indiana. Okay,
so what you saying that to say what?
I'm saying that to tell you that literally Kevin Durant didn't have to go nowhere. He comes across the court,
when you look at
give him the ball.
Bro, go look at Harrison Barnes from now in Warrior days.
What does Harrison Barnes have to do with Kevin Durant?
He was not doing what Clay been doing. He been doing exactly what he been doing, but how you say in college, he been a pull-up shooter. He could have get to a spot and pull up. That's been his game.
He wasn't just a pull-up guy. He was dunking on people and everything. What are you talking? Bro, he was playing the low post as well. What are you talking? Do you not know? Do you have the right Harrison Barnes?
Who game is basically?
I don't think you have the right Harrison Barnes, man. Huh?
Who game is basically what you described. So KD don't get the ball in the low post sometime or the mid post sometimes.
You said sometimes. I just said that, bro. Wherever he gets the ball is where he's pulling up at.
And
I just literally said that.
Don't he get the ball at the wing and then he make a move?
Bro, okay, I'm gonna say what I said one more time. Bro, I'm literally saying what I just said again. Wherever Kevin Durant gets the ball, he's pulling up from. That's literally what I said the whole time. It doesn't matter if it's the wing, the post, it could be half court. It doesn't matter where he's spotted up at. Wherever he gets the ball, he's shooting from, or he's laying the ball up from, or he's dunking from. Wherever he's at.
You, that's ball dominant.
He doesn't pass the ball. The ball doesn't go out of his hand once he touches it.
He's a shot maker. They brought him in there to make
Bro, do you know how many times I've seen Kevin Durant sit there and dribble the ball until the shot's winding down and he takes a bad shot?
Man, bro, listen, you may have seen that a handful of times, maybe on a broken play, maybe playing with Russ, but man, listen, that is not his game, bro. That is not his game. I think
you literally have. I think what it is you have Kevin Durant mixed up now because he played with Golden State. I think Golden State.
The only reason why I bring up Golden State.
Let me get off what I gotta say. You've been
saying a lot, but you ain't really saying nothing that proves.
What are you talking about? You was the one talking. We was refuting what you was saying.
Okay, so when I let you talk, you ain't proving your point. You just telling me about.
I'm trying to prove a point. You won't even let me get it off. How am I gonna prove something? You won't let me talk.
I let you talk, and you ain't getting up. You ain't getting to a point.
I can't even get off a thought process, fam. I say 2 words and you cut me off. I can't even get off a thought. How am I gonna do it yet?
Bro, you just talk
with 2 words. Okay. From now on, I'm gonna say 2 words, and that's gonna be my thought. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Your turn. Go ahead.
No, get your thought off because you gonna.
Bro, you cut me off, bro, to have your thought, bro.
Just get your thought off.
And now you ain't gonna say nothing. This is cute stuff. All right, look. All right, I'm gonna talk. Just stop. We're not gonna go back and forth on no kid stuff like that, bro. That's
okay. Just talk.
Okay. I'm going to, bro. You don't have to tell me. I'm going to. Shh. Let me talk. Like I said. All right. Kevin Durant literally posted up where Kevin Durant posts up and he shoots the ball from there. That's ball dominance to me because Kevin Durant does not pass the ball after that. I don't care about what Harrison Barnes used to do. Harrison Barnes is a totally different player than Kevin Durant will ever be because Harrison Barnes is not even a better shooter as Kevin Durant will ever be. Okay? First of all, so I don't even know why we're going there. Second of all, right? I think you're confusing the situation with Kevin Durant because of who he was when he was doing what he was doing with Golden State. Period. After Golden State, what have you done for me lately? That's all I'm asking.
You said you say all that and still you make a point?
I'm asking you a question.
What question? What a question is?
I guess it doesn't matter. You only hear what you want to hear. It's all good.
You made a statement. You asked to make a statement. I let you make a statement. You see?
I know, and I asked you a question, bro. So I'm trying to incorporate you in the conversation by asking you a question, right?
I incorporated. So what's the question?
Look, bro. I'm trying to be cordial here. I'm trying to be cordial here, right?
No, bro. All I asked you, what's the question?
I'm trying to be cordial here, right?
Look, what's the question?
Stop talking. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me like that, fam. All I'm at, grown men. We talking as grown men.
You getting flustered because I asked you.
I'm not getting flustered, fam. You're doing too much. Calm down. Calm down, fam. Calm down.
Everybody know I talk just like this. What's the question?
Okay, but I'm just asking you. I'm just saying, calm down for 2 seconds, right?
I'm calm and I'm relaxed. I'm asking you.
All right, bro. Okay. Literally, all I asked you was, right? What do you think about the situation? That's all I asked, right? I said what I said. So I asked you what you think about the situation. That's it, bro.
I got the question. You want to answer?
Hey, man, don't be no smart ass, bro. When I'm literally trying to be cordial to you.
Listen, you acting like
trying to be cordial, fam.
Bro, listen. You want to answer the question, or you about to keep chiming in and
saying shit like that? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Do you think
that serious?
It's not,
Kevin
fam.
Durant doing the same shit now that he did when he been in Golden State.
Oh, man.
Getting the ball, getting to a spot. That's Kevin Durant game. Kevin Durant don't do no special shit. He don't do nothing extra. Yeah, he ain't Harrison Barnes, but Harrison Barnes was asked to do the same thing they asking KD to do.
So how is that not ball dominance? Is what I asked.
Can I finish my point, or you want?
So we're gonna go through a whole soliloquy now. We got to go through a whole journal. Answer the question. How is that not ball dominance?
That is not ball dominant. I can give you about 5 names: Russ, Luka, LeBron.
I don't care about the other players. I'm asking you literally.
I'm giving you an example because you're the only person that seems to think that's called ball dominant.
Examples, man.
You're the only person that think that's ball dominant.
No, I'm not the only person because I'm not the only person that asked you that.
No one, and I don't even say no one because that's just me. You talking. You can't look at Kevin Durant game and say, "Oh, he's ball dominant." He needs the ball. When somebody needs the ball, to me, that's saying he can't play off ball because he's a catch and shoot player. He's not effective off ball, so he has to have the ball in his hand. Kyrie and KD are very effective off ball. They've been playing off ball the entire career. There was never a time where both of them or either one of them been ball dominant or the ball had to be in their hand. They always, even when KD been in OKC with Russ been the ball dominant one. KD, the reason why he said he wanted to play with Golden State is because the ball moved around. He more people on the team that could shoot than just him. And Russ had this little pull up middle range at one point. I don't know where that shit going there, but he had Roberson and all these other players that couldn't shoot. So when we look at Kyrie and we look at KD, ball dominant is the last thing that will come out somebody mad about them. That shit
So
just
then why?
crazy sounding.
So if you're leaving, because you say that the other team passes the ball more, right? But one of your people on your team, literally two people on your team, was quite good assist men. They're literally top in the league in assists.
Who?
Westbrook and Harden.
Harden ain't money when he leave.
Huh?
Harden ain't money when he leave.
I did not understand that.
Harden was not on OKC when he left. Harden was already signed in Houston years before.
No, I'm just saying. Period. No. When Kevin Durant left, Harden was still there.
No, he wasn't.
Huh?
Harden was in Houston.
No. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about after the contract. I'm talking about like when he left. Period. Like first you had
when
Harden.
he left. Period. He was already gone.
But I'm saying though. But literally, you take Golden State down to the wire.
Yeah, with him and Russ.
Hold on. So Russell Westbrook was a great passer because he was leading the league in assists.
No,
Kevin Durant was one of the leading scorers in the league that year. They literally had Golden State down to the last couple of seconds, basically.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a question. What does that have to do with what I say?
So what makes that team better than your team when you literally had that team down to the last couple of seconds and you could have won? Why do you go? Why do you leave?
I don't know why a team is better than the next team. Out of his own mouth, he said, I wanted to go to a team because I was the only one that could really shoot. He was tired of being the only one that can really shoot. He said that on his burner account, and when people find out I'm in his burner account, that's words from his mouth. He never denied and said that wasn't me. He just said, I ain't gonna lie. Like that's how he get frustrated. He go on his account and he argue, and that's the first thing he said when somebody said why he leave. He said, I didn't leave because I wanted to go to a team that already said.
But you know he be trolling though, right?
Huh?
You know he be trolling, right?
No, that was his burner account. That's what he said. He stand on his word. He even said something about the coach. He stood on his word. He ain't say, oh, damn why felt, damn why meant. That's why him and Russ had a beef. It wasn't because he didn't tell Russ he been dipping or whatever case may be. That was just a narrative ESPN makeup. Russ been mad because of what came out.
Russell was caught off. But Russell said himself he was caught off guard though. He didn't know he was caught off guard.
But listen, Russ may have used that as this why I'm mad, but he was really mad because the narrative for 2 years been, oh yeah, you can't win with Russ. Russ holding KD back from winning the championship. You can't win with Russ. And then for him to have a burner account and basically say exactly what everybody been saying for 2 years, it's like, damn, bruh. I thought we been boys. So he can say he been mad because so-and-so ain't telling, but they grown men. If me and you on the same team, I don't care how cool we get. If I'm making a better decision for me, I don't owe you to be like, hey, bro, I dipping after this year. Because you signed a contract, I signed a contract. Your contract up in
hold on. But I believe if we've been together these years and we've been through some dog-eat-dog fights, you know what I'm saying? I would literally believe out of respect, you would tell me something.
That ain't got nothing to do with respect.
I would do the same. I mean, I would do the same. I would do that just out of respect alone.
Respect is this man made a decision.
No,
and I live with that. Cool.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about that part. I'm talking about as far as coming to me and letting me know as far as teammates.
Why?
Because I'm thinking we're about to go to the championship. Fam.
Let me ask you a question.
About to win a championship.
Let me ask you a question.
Why?
And this ain't me trying to be funny or shit like that. When you want to go do something, do you ask your girl to go do it?
Oh man, stop it, man. See, now we're doing too much, man.
What do you mean?
I'm not going to go into that, bro. That literally has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
No,
we're talking about
it does.
We're talking about a team. We're talking about a team
because it does. because it boils down to the person. I don't ask a girl to do something, so I don't feel like I owe
Nobody
another
said you
man
had to ask
explanation.
somebody to do nothing. Nobody said you had to ask anybody to do nothing.
No,
I said
okay.
the common
Okay, well,
courtesy,
let me change the
out of
word
respect,
ask. Do you
you tell somebody.
inform?
I didn't say
Do
ask.
you
I said you
inform
tell
your
somebody.
girl before you do something?
If that's my girl and I'm going somewhere or something like
Yeah,
that,
if y'all had plans, if you and your girl already had some plans and you do something else, yeah, you
I'm
tell
going to
your
inform
girl.
my girl that I'm going to do something right quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. But just in case purposes, what if something happens to me and she needs to know where I'm at or something like that? Like, I mean, out of common courtesy, you would let somebody know. Yeah, I would. Yeah, honestly,
Okay,
yeah. In some cases, I wouldn't let my girl know.
so you would inform your girl that, listen, hey, I making this decision. That's my decision. Boom, boom, boom. Whatever, however you rock out, however she
Yeah,
feel,
because
that's your decision.
that decision impacts both of us.
Okay, cool. So that's why when you talk about this situation, your mind going to, that's the respect he got to give him, and that's cool. I ain't knocking you for that. That's how you feel. Cool. Me
For sure.
personally, I don't think like that, and that don't make me
Okay,
better or
okay.
worse or nothing like that. That just
I
that's
never
not
said
how
that.
I
I
think.
never said that at all. But you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I just, you know what I mean? I just thought, as you know, if you play sports, I would, you know, anybody that's played sports, I don't think that I wouldn't personally do that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't do that unless I just don't like you, like a Kobe Bryant Shaq situation.
Yeah, I would say, but see, I say everybody got a different perspective when they make different decisions. Like with me, I can hire my best friend. If he ain't doing his job, you out. You see what I mean? Like, so
Yeah,
when I think about things like
I
this,
understand
I
what you're
don't
saying, bro.
go to
But you
just
don't have
ask
to
the person.
throw high cues out there. Like I get where you're coming from, regardless of the fact. We just have two different ways of thinking about it, and that's okay.
That's why I start off by saying this is not me trying to be funny. If you ever listen to me up here, I don't never be trying to make nobody feel bad or try to make myself feel bad or nothing like that. All I saying is that when I look at KD, when I look at Kyrie, I don't see ball dominant. And I get it. If you got your definition of ball dominant, we can agree to disagree because everybody got a different perspective. I get from from the original definition of ball dominant, and when you look at ISO and all that, people get ISO and they get ball dominant mixed up. Like you look at DeMar DeRozan, he's not ball dominant. He does do a lot of ISO. So I get it if somebody consider ISO a heavy ISO as ball dominant. I can't argue there, but I just know when you talk about Kyrie and KD, I watched them their entire career play off ball and thrive.
I never said they didn't play all ball. I was just like Dex said earlier. Maybe my definition of ball dominance is different from yours, and that's the difference.
Yeah,
here.
that's cool. That's cool.
Exactly. That is, for sure, that's cool. I'm not knocking you. I'm not knocking what you're saying either. You know what I'm saying? I'm just literally getting my defense off on what I think about the situation as well, just like you are. That's all.
All right.
That's all that is. Just a difference of opinions. So somebody's trying to, you know what I mean? One of us is trying to make one of us conform to the other's opinion. And that's all we try to do when we combat with words. You know what I'm saying? That's all we try to do.
So can a player be ball dominant and play off the ball?
I thought so. I
don't
my
think
definition
so.
of ball dominance is
there you go. That's your reasoning then. He's saying you can't dominate the ball and play off the ball in the same
Michael Jordan
scheme.
did. Michael Jordan wasn't the point guard, but literally when the ball came inbounds, the next play was going to Jordan.
I mean, but that's a play going to Jordan versus him just being ball dominant. Like I said, our definition is different. When I look at off ball, right? If you look at what entails playing off ball means at times you're gonna have to be in the catch and shoot position. At times you're gonna have to cut. At times you can have to run a pick and roll. That's why I look at when I see off ball. So when you look at just what off ball entails in that definition, there's no way in the world ball dominant can be part of that.
Why not?
Because you playing off the ball.
But when the ball comes, the majority of the shot clock, right? When the ball comes in, right? Now, who's having the ball? The majority of the shot clock is who's ball dominant to me, right?
Yeah, no, and I get you. I understand completely what you're saying now. Like, don't think that what you're saying going across my brain. Like, I feel like you understand what I'm saying, and I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I get what you. I get what
we just having disagreement on what's considerate, and now it's kind of like
it's a minuscule of what we believe is different.
And what's not off
yeah,
ball.
yeah, and that's literally a minuscule of words. So I totally agree. I totally agree with you. Yeah, but that's just my definition of it. If the ball's coming into play, right? I'm literally setting up, and I know this. I'm setting up the play for Jordan.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to get the ball after that. So he's literally the ball dominant player. And that's how I see it. Period.
I say like shit. There's two sides of everything, and when what you saying, you can break that down to me, and I can be like, you know what, that makes sense. Even if I don't agree with it, it makes sense why somebody would call it.
And I appreciate that, bro.
I
appreciate that at least. I get that, and I appreciate that. That's all and that's all you would want when we having a debate. Because I see your side of it as well.
But like I said, like shit. Luka hold the ball till 4 seconds left, then he make a decision for everybody. So when I look at him and Kyrie playing together, I don't see it working.
That's why I compared Luka more to Carmelo. I say Kevin Durant too, but I say Kevin Durant, but I say Carmelo first. But yeah, I disagree.
I Carmelo. That if you had used Carmelo instead,
no, I said Carmelo first. That was the first name I said. The first name I said was Carmelo, and then I said Kevin Durant. But you know, everybody, as soon as I say KD, everybody gonna pick up on that instead.
Yeah, because they got the same type of game where they like to get to their spot, but Carmelo just aggy with that shit. Like he ain't coming off his damn his shit. Like if he ain't gonna make the extra pass, he ain't gonna see nothing else. He ain't like he KD. Like KD fucking 7 feet. He can shoot over anybody, so it ain't ever really a problem for him to kind of like pull up. He just get to the spot where he's trying to get at.
No, well, Carmelo ain't never had that. Carmelo ain't never had that problem. He's always been one of the most heavier players, and he can move anybody on the court.
Yeah. Now, see, when you bring that up, that's when it's like, okay, even though he got a similar approach as KD, I would consider Carmelo sort of ball dominant because I do.
But wait. But Carmelo's an off the ball player.
I don't. Yeah, he's an off the ball. He's off the ball, but it's more so like when you play in a wing position off the ball. I don't look at
all play. No, hold on. He plays the same thing that LeBron and Dwayne Wade and Kobe and all of them play. They all play the same position.
When I look at Carmelo, I look at him like, okay, he trying to get he'll find his little spot, not in the dunker spot, but like that mid post, but kind of closer to the lower post, and he will just sit there and ask for the ball. Then when he
no, that's not Carmelo at all.
No, listen. Once Carmelo gets the ball,
Carmelo was one of the best mid-range jumpers. Look, Carmelo was one of the best mid-range shooters of ever.
That was it. If you hear why I say this now, I say he always not so much in the dunker spot, but like in the mid post, but kind of like closer to the dunker spot. He asks for the ball there. When he get the ball, he do this thing where it's like he pretend like he get pushed off the spot when he catch it. So he kind of take a step towards the threesome, but not close to the three. But it's still.
What are you talking about? 12 to 15 feet?
Right. So once he get there, either he gonna face up, do his little pump fakes, or he gonna pull up, or he gonna try to get by you. Like his footwork and his pump faking is what his game is. But that takes time to get off. So when you say if you say he ball dominant, that
Kevin Durant does the same thing.
No, I don't see him doing the same thing. When I see Kevin Durant, is he get to a spot
against taller defenders? I've seen him do that against Iguodala. I've seen him do that against a number of players that are long.
I mean, I can't sit there and say I see every single player.
I'm not saying you do. No, I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying I have. But I have too. I'm not saying you haven't.
I don't see him doing jab tip, pump fake, jab tip, pump fake.
Wait. Hold on, man. That's Kevin Durant's little thing right there is that jab step, man.
Man, listen, Kevin Durant 7 feet. I see Kevin Durant get.
Go look at his old Thunder tapes.
That's that jab step is what Kevin Durant do, fam.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's that first step, bro. That's that first step off the ball. That's what he has because he's long.
Yeah, when you get done looking at them highlights from the Warriors and shit, go look at them old Thunder tapes, bro.
And he would literally come off the dribble on you. He would literally come down he would literally come down, shake you up a little bit, and literally cross you over one good time and go around you because he was so long.
Okay, but
he
that's
would get straight to the
but
bucket on you.
so can you? Okay, but can you admit that that's different than what Carmelo do?
No,
Carmelo would jab step.
No, we're showing you the same exact
No,
style.
Bro, you gotta watch old Carmelo tapes, bro. I think you need to watch old Carmelo tapes of when he came out and what he used to do, fam. Him and LeBron was doing the same exact things, bro.
No, hell
It was
no.
just LeBron was a higher dunker.
Hell no.
With athleticism, all that. He was just look, when they first came out, right? Carmelo was the better shooter, LeBron was the more athletic. That's literally what the difference was between them. But he was on the same level, fam, as Dwayne Wade and all of it. I think you got the New York Carmelo in your head. You got the New York Carmelo in there.
But when you say the New York Knicks Carmelo, right? And then you look at what he had to do in Denver. He had AI on his team 1 year. Then before that,
before that, it was just him and Kenyon Martin.
Yeah, so
but Kenyon Martin wasn't no shooter. Kenyon Martin couldn't shoot the man. Kenyon Martin couldn't hit the blind side of a damn fence.
Yeah. So when you can pull up any game.
Kenyon Martin was garbage
with Carmelo Anthony right now. Yeah, Carmelo does used to have them little pull up threes and he come down court or whatnot. But if you look at his basic game, it was jab step, pump fake, jab step, pump fake, pump fake.
That wasn't his game. He didn't really start developing that until he started getting a little older.
That was later, bro. That jab shit was later, bro. He had a lot of energy. He came out. Remember, he already knew what the deal was before LeBron had his deal set up. He knew, like, his sophomore year in high school.
Kawhi Leonard, man, when he came out, bro. Like, the dude was dunking on everybody. He was literally, bro. You got to go back to the old. You got to go back to the old.
No, but see, that's where the conversation get convoluted at. So with Carmelo Anthony, I gotta watch him in Denver to really see his real game. But with Kevin Durant, what era Kevin Durant I need to look at to see, okay, this what you talking about as far
OKC.
Yeah, rookie of the year.
OKC
led the league in scoring. Top 10 in assists. I mean, you talked about the mid range, that 12 to 18 footer.
Hold on, who been top 10 in assists?
Kevin Durant wasn't no top 10 in assists.
Oh no, not top 10 in assists. But he did lead.
He been top 10 in assists.
No, Durant did lead the league in scoring though.
Yeah,
he had a scoring title.
And if you look at how
nothing about no assist though.
not the assist though. My bad on the assist. Take that out.
If you look at him at OKC, and he been playing next to Russ ain't had the 3-point deficiency. Russ just been one of them players that I want to get to the bucket. I need the ball in my hand. KD just ain't got time to be standing around waiting for his turn.
He's standing around waiting. Dude, do you not know that Russell Westbrook is one of Hold on. Russell Westbrook is one of the fastest in the league to get to the bucket, fam.
Yeah.
Even last night he grabbed a rebound and he only took like four or five steps.
Bro, I don't know what you're thinking.
No,
you got
when I talking about Russ with the ball in his hand, Russ can get to the bucket whether he been younger Russ or Russ now. The problem with Russ is Russ like to dictate the entire offense, but he don't got the repertoire.
Russell's problem always was. Hold on, Russell's problem always was when the game is on the line in the fourth quarter, he does not know how to shoot the ball very well. So he does not make great decisions with the ball in his hand in that time, in the crunch time. That was always his knock. Always his knock in OKC.
Shooting was never.
Nobody.
I don't think he ever. Yeah.
Nobody ever complained about.
It was in shot selection and what he did down the stretch at the end of games, bro. It was always the problem. That was always the problem. You always gonna mess up.
But yeah, and this how you about to help my point be proven. When you say at the end of the game when he used to make bad decisions, it was his shot selection, right?
Yeah, it was either shot that he made or dumb pass or something like that. Yeah.
So if you Kevin Durant and you know you the best shooter on the team, you the best bucket on the team.
He didn't do it all the time, bro. He didn't do it all the time. I'm just telling you that was a knock on him.
No. You right. You 100% right. That was Russ's knock. He been one of them players that just take bad shots at the bad moments, trying to play hero ball when you got a player that can just take you to the promised land if you give him the ball. That's not a free flow offense. That's why Kevin Durant had one up out of it. So that's the point I'm trying to prove. When Kevin Durant playing on the team, every team he played on, he
Okay, so why did you leave? Okay. So then why did you leave Golden State then? If you had everything you needed at Golden State, everything was all gravy. You had everything that you ever wanted. Why did you leave?
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't want to answer that question because that's his decision. But from an outsider's point of view, I look at it as, okay, I come to the team. I the catalyst for y'all winning these championships, but I gotta be called a bitch. I gotta be told that we did this without you. I gotta get
they did though, bro. You look, hold on. You're saying it like they needed Kevin Durant. This is what I don't get. This is what I hate.
But they done.
Hold on, man. Let me talk. Let me speak, bro. You've been speaking, bro. We've been letting you speak.
No. I just saying, but they did. But go ahead.
How did they need Kevin Durant if they already won championships before he came?
That's the question for me to answer, or you want to keep going fighting up?
I just asked you, bro.
That's how they need him. All right. 20, the first championship, right? LeBron, they play against LeBron. Kyrie ain't played a series, and Kevin Love been hurt after game 1 or game 2. He get hurt. That's when the Warriors win the championship, right? That's one thing. I ain't taking that away from them. I ain't gonna make it seem like they only won them and this, that, and third, and so been hurt, and they ain't even no good team type of shit.
But Oklahoma didn't get there though. The Warriors did.
Huh?
Oklahoma didn't get there. The Warriors did.
Yeah, that's why I said Oakland. I said OKC.
Yeah, I'm saying. So my thing is with Oklahoma, like you were saying with Kevin Durant.
No, I talking about why you say they didn't need Kevin Durant to win championships.
Yeah,
and I'm telling you, they did.
Why? If they already won 2 of them, why did they need him?
No, they won one when Kyrie and Kevin Love been hurt for the Cavs, right? The next year they going 73-9. LeBron beat them with a healthy squad. The year after that, Kevin Durant come. Warriors.
Wait. Didn't Golden State win 2?
No, they win 1, and then they lose 1.
They lost it.
Wait. Because Andre Iguodala got an MVP, and Harrison Barnes got an MVP.
Harrison Barnes ain't got no MVP.
Are you sure?
Not in the finals, he did.
No, only finals MVP for the
Andre
Warriors.
Iguodala?
KD 2 times and AD 1 time, and Steph had the last one the year before.
Yeah.
But what I've been saying is the first year the Cavs they only had LeBron, right? So that's 1 championship. The next year, LeBron with a healthy squad, Warriors with a healthy squad. Steph come up small in the finals again.
Wait. No, that was literally we already know why LeBron won. It's literally because Draymond Green got suspended for what LeBron did. So let's not go there.
He got suspended 1 game.
He got suspended the last game. What are you talking about?
And listen, and that's still on him. That's not an injury. I'll forgive him if he's been an injury.
He got suspended because LeBron James put his nuts on his head.
No, bro, you see that play. But I
he put his nuts on his head. What do you mean I seen the play? Yeah, I seen the play. He put his nuts on his what?
Okay, it still don't change what I'm saying. If it was injury, I would give them that. But that's something you did. You get all them texts up until that point. You act out of control to be a champion.
How did he act out of control by pushing him after he put his nuts on his head?
Let me finish. You act out of control. Being a champion means you got self-awareness. As Draymond Green, you understand the league look at you as a dirty player, so you don't need to be doing nothing that can cause your team a championship.
So a person put his nuts on his head. So a person put his nuts on your head. You cool with that?
I about to get all that. So when he did that, he get put out. He get suspended for a game, right?
Yeah.
He come back. Cavs still win. They come back from 3-1 and still beat them. I would understand if he been like 3-3 and he been a close series the whole time, win back to back.
No, wait. What game did he get suspended? That was literally the 6th game.
Not like game 5.
Please somebody check that.
I mean 5 or 6. They still lose game 7.
I thought it was game 6. I literally thought it was game 6.
Yeah, it was whatever the final game was.
That's game 7.
Draymond played game 7. Because Draymond been the only one hooping in game 7. I watched this series with LeBron and the Warriors.
No, but I'm
at
saying, but
least
the Warriors
2 or
were
3
up.
times a
Hold on,
month.
the Warriors were up in the series though.
Yeah,
If
they up
Draymond Green wouldn't have
3-1.
got suspended,
They've
if
been up
Draymond Green,
3-1.
if Draymond Green wouldn't have got suspended, right, they literally would have won the series
But see,
that next game.
if he had get injured, everything you said just now would be a fact, and
We
I
don't.
wouldn't have
We're
this
not talking about
conversation.
injury, bro. We're talking about what actually happened, bro.
No, okay, but that's part of the game. Ain't nobody take no fall on you the wrong way or you run up the court and
Bro,
tear
he
Achilles,
put his
nothing
nuts on
like
his
that.
head, bro. He put his nuts on his head. He ran past me and put his nuts on his head.
Okay, but at the end of the day, like how you said earlier, as a professional,
Like, what are you talking
as a
about, bro? It's
professional,
on
you should
video.
be able to be like, you know what, like I know what he been trying to do, but at
Bro,
the
he
same
pushed him
time,
off.
I gotta
He pushed him
drop
off
that.
from putting his nuts on his head.
Hey, and
How's that a problem?
you know how crazy
You see
that
more than
sounds.
that in the NBA all the time. Stop. You're capping. You see more than that in the NBA every day. Stop it, bro. And don't get
Okay,
attacked.
but
So come on, man.
listen. But if you
In
make
a
the
championship
decision,
game, come on, bro. No, not in a championship game.
you did that in game 5 or 6.
You didn't
right?
give a double technical. You literally just gave it to Draymond Green.
Okay, cool. But what I'm saying is it wasn't an injury. It was a self-inflicted shit he did. It don't matter if somebody put their nuts on your head.
How was it self-inflicted, bro? You don't self-inflict nuts on your head.
Bruh, if I come at you and I say something to you that I know for a fact you wouldn't like me saying, and it's gonna cause you to knock me
You
out.
saying something to me and you putting your nuts in my head is two different things, bro.
Okay, well, we gotta move off the nuts on the head jump.
I know. Okay, well, I'm just telling you.
As a person, not even as a man, as a person, you can either react or don't react. You decided to react and get suspended, so you can't blame nobody else. But injuries is the only thing that I can give a team and be like, you know what? He been injured. If he could have get on the court, God willing, he would have made a factor. But he wasn't on the court. He even got a chance to redeem himself for 2 games and couldn't do it. They lose game 7.
No, I don't think that's true. I don't think it's true. I don't think that's true for 2 games. I literally think it's game 6.
Let me finish. They lose game 7 at home, right?
But you keep saying 2 games. I literally think he went out game 6, bro.
Okay,
so I mean 1 game.
Okay, so you had game 7. You had 7. Y'all been up 3-1. Y'all had 3 games. 3 games to put them out, and y'all couldn't put them out in them 3 games. Cool. Y'all lose that championship. Draymond Green he called KD and said, we need you over here. KD come the next year, KD finals MVP win.
No, he said we need him. No. He didn't say we need you.
He said that out of his own mouth. I ain't
No. That's not what he said. He didn't ever say we need you. He was a free agent. Everybody was going for him, gunning for him anyway. It was a smart decision for him to be smart like he is to get the best player on your team instead of having him on another team busting you up. So it was a smart play by Draymond Green. Literally,
it don't matter if he was smart or not. He said himself, we know we needed KD, so I call him. I break down and cry at him and tell him we need you. He said himself. Now, if you can argue with me if I say something like, oh yeah, I think this way, but cool. But that's what he said out of his own mouth. Before and after.
I don't remember him saying that exact words, but if he did, it's my fault.
So that's 2 championships KD won for them. Back-to-back years. Kyrie dipped the 2nd championship with LeBron and Boy Benin. So they needed KD.
I still don't think they needed KD at all. I literally don't see where they needed him.
When have Warriors shown us that they can beat a healthy Cavs team?
I don't get how you need that one player if you were literally about to win a championship and some fluke stuff happens, right? And you're literally about to go back with the next team. You know what I mean? Very next year, you can go back with the same team and do the same thing again. Why do I need you now?
That sounds good in theory, but like I said, the man said himself they needed KD.
Okay.
From me just watching basketball, I can clearly see why they needed KD. If you watch Steph Curry for every finals except for the finals that they recently won, Kyrie always come up small. That's the knock on Kyrie. That's why even is Kyrie a top 5, top 10 player? If he won this championship, you got to put him inside there.
Well, I don't knock you on that.
Come up small all the time.
I don't knock you on that.
So that's why they need KD. Whether Draymond said he does say it, but
whether he had let the world know it or not, like shit, I could have seen that shit. KD's a factor.
Now, Draymond doing that because Draymond was this was Draymond's plan. So I'm not saying the owners hadn't. No, this was all Draymond's thought process. So, and I think his thought process in that was, given that narrative about Curry, is that he's seen Curry basically not be able to rise to the occasion in clutch. You know what I mean? When it was clutch time, and he's probably thinking, you know what, we need a clutch guy.
Exactly.
So if we're gonna roll with your narrative, I can see that rolling with that part of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
I ain't saying the Warriors been a team that they couldn't compete. I just don't think they would have been able to beat LeBron, Kyrie, and
I give you that because who's to say that they would have or they wouldn't have? So I can't knock you for that take at all. At all.
I'll give KD this. KD going to get his lick back because Braun and boy beat them when they been young in OKC for that championship.
But my thing with KD is like LeBron did it the way he did it, but KD did it in some ways that were just, I don't know, man, just a little unmanly to me. Like just I don't know, man, just a little feminine and a little like, I don't know, man. I'm sorry, bro. Just real selfish and feminine to me, bro.
Like I don't too much
real passive aggressive too. Like I don't like that passive aggressive stuff either, though.
Right.
Nah, I don't like that.
Like I don't wholeheartedly knock him and say his rings don't count, this, that, and third type person. But I can't understand why somebody would feel that way. Because it's like y'all been up 3-1 on them ball the year before. And it's like, well, if y'all been up 3-1, just like how you been saying about the Warriors, why would they need KD if they've been up 3-1 and they lose on the fluke?
Yeah, but
KD realized he needed
going with that narrative about Curry, I can see why they would probably jump into Draymond Green's head to go do that in free agency, right? Yeah. But KD doing it, I don't see why because he's literally the man to take the last shot on that team. Westbrook knows it. It's just Westbrook fucks up sometime. I mean, oh my bad. I'm sorry, F-bomb. He messes up sometime. He might make a bad decision here or there. But Westbrook knows who needs to take that last shot, and it was KD. So you didn't really need to go nowhere else to do it again. You had the team set up, ready to go.
But that's why it's a double-edged sword, because it's like KD had need the Warriors, because that's why I don't never sit there as good as KD is offensively. That's why I'll never sit there and entertain a conversation of who better out him and LeBron. Because I know LeBron do more with less. I know the type of player LeBron is. LeBron lifts players around him to get places. KD ain't that type of force.
Well, LeBron's just better than me in general because he's literally an all-around player.
Right. So that's why I say, like, I wouldn't even entertain that conversation between those two.
No,
so
I don't.
KD had need the Warriors for a championship as much as the Warriors that need him for a championship. So that's why I say ain't really a knock towards the Warriors for needing KD to win them championship. I applaud him, like you say, that's been a smart move. Why wouldn't you get the one of the best players available?
Yeah, smart business decision. Yeah.
But it's like, when anytime somebody say like, oh yeah, well shit, they ain't need KD, is like they kind of good at need him.
I think KD. I think what it was with KD is KD was starting getting upset and jealous because a lot of the fans. See, remember he's a social media buff, right?
Right.
He's always on social media, so he literally interacts with the fans. You know what I mean? Like talking smack online and everything. Yeah. And he got tired of Warriors fans saying that, you know what I mean, just because you won championships here, this is still Curry's. You know what I mean? This is Curry's team.
Right.
Like this will never be your team. I think he's trying to find his own team again. Like he's trying to find a team that's his again. Because like Draymond Green said, like you can get up out of here, bro. We don't need you, bro. Yeah. Like we don't. And they literally showed it. They don't.
And that's what I'm about to say. Like it took a few years, but they proved to the world, like they proved me.
Literally, your core team got hurt, bro. Like, come on now, you had to get that time. Like, come on now.
Yeah, like I say, like I don't take nothing from the Warriors. I ain't trying to say the Warriors ain't that team. I just know beating those Cavaliers, they could have beat anybody else in the league without KD with that Warriors team. But beating that Cavaliers team with Kyrie, LeBron, And shit, Kevin Love ain't even playing at a superstar level, quote unquote.
Yeah,
But he was providing things that
yeah.
LeBron needed, like
And Tristan Thompson was doing his thing on the post.
Yeah, like he said, he been hooping and all. People try to say LeBron give him that contract, but no, like he really was that.
No,
dude
LeBron
at
got
some
him that
point.
contract. We don't have to go there, bro. LeBron got him that contract. He was
He
worth
gave
that.
him a little extra. He gave him a little extra.
Thompson was not worth that much money, bro. Everybody know that.
He
So
gave him a little
we don't have to
extra.
talk about that.
But like shit, like KD thin skin, like he let shit get to him that shouldn't be able to get to him, and that's why his
that's that sensitive. That's that sensitive feeling and stuff, man.
Yeah, he let people bully him out of Golden State. That's why I say I can't answer for him and say
But you got to think about it. You got to think about it though, as a dude that's that guy. If you think you that guy, you're not going to want to play second fiddle to nobody else. Just like Pippen really didn't like playing second fiddle to Michael Jordan, but he had to, right? Yeah. So in Golden State, as Kevin Durant, even though you won championships and you got MVPs, you're still second fiddle to Curry, regardless.
Yeah,
you're always
that's a team like it's never going to be. I don't care if Durant played 10 more years with the Warriors. He was never going to overtake Steph Curry.
No, you never. No, there's never going to be your team. Nobody's ever going to say, "Yeah, that's Kevin Durant's team."
He can't even claim OKC because that's forever going to be Russ' team in the fans' eyes because Russ stick around.
I mean, but it was your team, bro. Like literally, that was your team.
It was.
You rode with that team. You rode with that team from Seattle, bro.
But now that he ducked, it's like
that was your team, fam. You had it right there for you.
When KD retired, KD don't have no home team that's like
who's gonna retire his jersey, fam?
That boy about to have
players don't even think about that no more. Like literally, as a player, you moved around all this time. Kyrie too. Who's gonna retire? Who's gonna retire with, man?
Cavs definitely gonna retire his jersey. Cavs definitely gonna retire his jersey.
Like you literally only played 3 years for the Cavs?
No, hell no.
Baby. You played 5 at
like
most.
6 or 7. You gotta remember now, like he come in 2000. What year?
Bro, I think he played 5 years, bro. I think he played like 4 years at like 4 or 5 years, bro, at Cleveland, bro. So no, that's all you got.
Let me check.
Check that. Check that, because yeah, I guess that would be your legacy. It would be Cleveland. I guess that's who drafted you. Like LeBron too. Like I even think about LeBron. Like, okay, so what? The Lakers, Miami, Cleveland is gonna retire. Like who's gonna retire your jersey?
Yeah, he plays 6 years with the Cavs.
Okay.
So 6 years with the Cavs, 2 years with the Celtics, and close to 4 years with the Nets. So he definitely getting retired. Cavaliers. He hit the biggest shot in Cavaliers history to win them their first championship. So he's
literally the reason why they won. He's the reason they won.
Like a lot of people like to say LeBron won that championship.
Bro, we know Kyrie. Bro, Kyrie he scored the most points, bro. Kyrie was literally the MVP of that damn series.
Yeah.
Kyrie was literally the MVP of that series, fam. They just gave it to LeBron because it's LeBron.
Pretty much.
Just like they did the Rookie of the Year. Same difference.
Yeah.
Dwayne Wade basically won the other championship. They gave it to LeBron.
I know.
That's why I didn't want him to go to Miami. I hated when he went to Miami. I was upset.
Yeah, see, and the thing about him, financial reason why, but I wonder why all them just saying join up in Cleveland.
Why? Who would want to go to Cleveland, bro?
No, I get that part now, but it's like LeBron, you the alpha of all them players on that free.
Bro, LeBron didn't really want to play in Cleveland, bro. You think he lived here all his life? That bum ass weather. True. Who wants to play in Cleveland, bro? Have you been in Cleveland in the winter?
Yeah.
Have you been to Ohio in the winter? Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
The winter. Shit.
Yeah, you want to be in South Beach in the winter, fam.
But see, my thing about it is, you right. You 100% right. I can't even argue against that point.
And wait. I got one more big thing for you, though. One more big thing that would literally solve all of it for you. If you literally have any more doubts, you shouldn't have one after this. No state tax.
Yeah, that's true. That's everything is beneficial and a lot better being in South Beach than it is in Cleveland.
Exactly.
And I'm pretty sure his wife probably won't be some way warm anyway. My thing is like,
what wife does it?
if if LeBron really ain't want that narrative of you had to go join a super team, if he stayed in Cleveland, I guarantee you people would not be looking at him like that, and they wouldn't do that to Dwayne Wade because Dwayne Wade ain't never had the onus of being the greatest player ever
it's
before
gonna be
he
the
even
same
had
thing.
time to be
Look,
there.
LeBron knew that he couldn't stay in Miami, right? He knew because LeBron needs his own legacy. He knew his legacy would be what it could be about LeBron if he's in Miami because that's Wade County. It's already called Wade County.
Yeah,
It's Dwayne
that's
Wade's
why
county.
it's confusing to me why you're saying no, I'm not confusing because like everything you say kind of that's point blank period. Like that ain't even nothing to be argued about. But my whole thing is if you really is concerned about how people view you and you really did want to play with your friends and shit like that, why not bring them to Cleveland? That way nobody can say you had to go join up with somebody and you wouldn't have this
Well, because you have a
hanging
lame
around your
owner.
career.
Well, because you have a lame owner for one. Your owner is like one of the lamest owners in the league. Period. Like that's for one. So yeah, I mean that's for 1, 2, and 3 for me.
I will see them. I wish even though I understand Carmelo Anthony decision, but I wish Carmelo in that sign that long extension and actually become a free agent that season. I won't see them.
Well, what it was right. Bosch was never part of the predicament. Bosch was literally the afterthought. It was literally supposed to be Carmelo Anthony, Dwayne Wade, and LeBron James all on the same team in Miami. But but it just so happened that New York offered him $25 million more than what he was going to get in Miami, and he was like, "I'm not taking no pay cut like that. I'm taking the $25 million." So he basically took the money to stay to go to New York instead of going to Miami with Dwayne Wade and LeBron.
And he take the money to stay in Denver, innit?
Well, Denver couldn't offer what New York could. Remember, Denver's a small market. Denver's a smaller market.
No, what happened? I think what happened is all of them coming at the same time, so they contract and kind of like the same length. And LeBron and D Wade signed like maybe like a 1 or 2 year extension, and Carmelo signed like a 4-year extension. So by the time LeBron and D Wade become free agents, and the join do the thing, your boy still been on the contract with Denver. Because I think he been talking about that on First Take, and I think Stephen A. Smith was saying like, why you just saying going to play with LeBron name and this, that, and the third, and he was saying, man, listen, I come from the hood, like I ain't had it, I leaving for sure money on the table, which I understand, and he's saying at the same time, you gotta remember like that just been conversations, that ain't even nothing set in stone. We just been kicking and shit talking like that, which they probably wasn't just kicking the shit. He probably just saying him a serious person. He
said it how he said it. He literally didn't take it, you know what I mean? He took it as like, okay, they just kicking around, you know, they talking to the talk. Doesn't mean it's going to lead up to nothing. Because at that time, I don't think Carmelo even thought about how much pull LeBron literally has in the league. I don't think he literally knew that LeBron had that kind of pull like that, man. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, yeah, all right, LeBron, sounds good, man. Sounds good, us three together. Sounds good. After the Olympics, 2006. Yeah, sounds good. All right, man, yeah, whatever. But New York is giving me $25 million more guaranteed. Like, what y'all talking about? Oh, y'all talking about less money?
Yeah, I think all of them.
I'm gonna have to give up some too, and I'm gonna have to be the third. And I'm gonna have to be the third wheel. But this is my team. And I get paid more.
And see, the crazy thing about it is, if he had just done that and joined them, boy, he would have been the second option because Dwayne Wade been hurt a lot throughout them years. Like,
no, he wasn't. Dwayne Wade was hurt. No, he was not.
Not hurt as in like he been missing for 4 seasons, but he been dealing with injuries. Like
he was healthy, bro. He went to Germany and got the knee surgeries. He was good to go.
Yeah,
he was one of the most high efficient scorers in the league, bro. He was one of the best passers in the league. LeBron was running the league, bro. They was killing him.
Yeah, but think about it. Think when you just say he had to go to Germany to get a surgery, right? So that means you've been dealing with.
But he had to do that. He literally had knee surgery. He literally had knee injuries ever since Marquette. He was always going to have bad knees, bro. Like that had nothing to do with what you call it. But the way he played those years with LeBron, you wouldn't even have knew he had any knee problems, bro. He was balling. What are you talking about?
No, I mean he been balling. I ain't seen him balling at all in them years together. But Robin injury riddle. Even a lot of times we been like, damn, Bosch ain't looking the same. Damn, Bosch ain't playing this game. Damn, Bosch.
Are
Not
you
Bosch.
saying
Not Bosch.
Bosch? Wait, are you saying Bosch or Wade, fam?
D-Wade.
You kept saying Dwayne Wade.
D-Wade.
Bosch.
I keep saying Bosch to D-Wade.
You know why you keep doing that? Because you can't justify Bosch being. Hey, let's face it, Bosch. To me, he just wasn't no superstar, bro.
Bro, what are you talking about? Bosch was one of the best. He was one of the best power forwards in the game before that year.
But I understand. I understand the numbers. I respect his game. But nobody is coming to see Chris Bosch play basketball without
because he played in Toronto.
Those two players or anybody else.
But
if
Toronto
you said, hey, Chris Bosch is gonna be here, dude, you gonna be pressed to find somebody to show up.
No, but Chris Bosch was that guy though in Toronto. He was the only player that they had. I mean, come on now. They had they had Peterson, Mo Pete. You know what I'm saying? Like they had I think they had.
I'll let you have the expansion team argument. I'm not saying that his skills were, whatever.
Bosch, man.
But
hey, like in 2014, right? He missed 30 games, and that's just at the beginning part of the season.
I couldn't see the super team part when it was coming out. I'm talking about at the time that it came out. At the time that it came out, there were at least a handful of players that could have filled that bill besides Chris Bosh, that can be considered a superstar.
Ooh. That was scoring like that and rebounding like that on an every night basis? Who? He was an all-star.
Every year. We talking about with Toronto?
Yes. He was an all-star every year before he went to Miami.
Oh, in Toronto, he been that dude now, but when he get to Miami, it's like
they literally just because he had to play third fiddle. You only got one basketball.
But as the third person who got to play third fiddle and they ain't playing up the ball or playing up the
He was playing up to where he was getting the ball. Like you can only do what you can do when you have Dwayne Wade and LeBron James.
I agree, but I used to never see Bosch as a superstar myself though.
That's because you never really watched Bosch though. I
watched Bosch. I seen that team as a superstar.
I watched the Raptors, bro. Yeah, I watched the Raptors. I know he went to the All-Star game, and I'm not giving everybody that get to the All-Star game. I'm not giving
but he's there every year though, fam. Like
some of those, but some of those at-large players, hey, I'm not gonna automatically give them a pass.
I feel you, but that's Chris Bosh though, fam. Like Chris Bosh was dominating over there in the East, fam. Like he was literally dominating at his position. It was
he wasn't dominating in the East though. He wasn't dominating in the East.
There was only a couple of players at his position that was even doing anything in the East.
Hey, what year that when LeBron?
Remember he was in the East at that time at his position.
What year that been LeBron going to the Heats?
Huh?
Was that 10? Was that 10 or 11?
What do you mean? LeBron's always been in the East.
All right.
No, I'm talking about when he went to Miami.
Yeah, Heats.
Yeah, it's still the East. Yeah. Oh no. That was 07.
When he went to Miami?
Going to Miami.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. That was what 10? 10?
Right. 10 or 11.
Yeah, 10 or 11. In 2010, he played 76 games. 2011, he played 49. 2012, he played 69. 2013-14, he played 54. The year after that, 62. That's why I mean by he always been kind of hurt. He ain't play a full season.
Bro, LeBron plays about the same amount of games, fam.
Pull up Bosh Toronto numbers. Pull up his Toronto numbers before 2010.
Averaging 27.
In Toronto, shit. Let me go to the points per game. He been averaging 24, 22, 22, 22, 22. But his last
and that's your team's best player?
And then in Miami, going down to 18, 18, 16, 16. And then he going up to 21 and 19. That year, LeBron leave already.
You talking about the last? You talking about the last year when he left Toronto?
The last he left Toronto, he been 24, 50% from the field, 10 rebounds, and 2 assists.
Okay, and the year before that?
The year before that, 22, 10, and 2.
Yeah, yep, about 25 every time.
Yeah, that double was strong back then. I mean, it's still strong now. Yeah, it's not easy to get to average a double.
Bro, 20 points in double doubles.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're balling. Yeah, you're balling. Yeah, you're balling.
Especially over 20 points. Anything over 20 points, anything over 20 points with a double, bro, you balling out.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you on that.
When he get to Miami, he never averaged double-digit rebounds.
Nah, because
literally it was a big drop off. Yeah, it was a big drop off.
They literally took the ball away. Like,
and his shooting percentage going down.
Yeah, your shooting percentage is going down. Your touches are going down. Like, you're not getting the ball like you used to at all. So he had to, and he adjusted though, because if that was Carmelo, I don't really think that would have probably worked out the same way. You know what I mean? Carmelo needed that ball.
Yeah. It would have been more tension. It would have been more tension, locker room.
You can see how it worked in Houston. Carmelo wasn't going for that. You wasn't finna just dismiss him as like, oh, he's just that third player that nobody cares about. That's Carmelo, fam.
I remember that. He said something on camera too.
Back to the real quick, but Dwayne Wade, when I see him injured a lot, LeBron played 79, 62, 76, and 77 games. And in 4 years he played with Miami. So every season,
and Dwayne Wade played about the same amount except for 1 year.
No, multiple years. 1 year, the same year. Let me put this side by side.
It was 70 something, it was 50 something, 60 something, and 60 something.
LeBron Lewis is 62. Remember that? Hold on.
Yeah, that was a kind of a crazy time for me.
And hold on. And at that time, remember the age difference, fam.
Yeah, no, I get. No, listen.
Remember, LeBron's 5 years younger. LeBron's 5 years younger than Dwayne Wade, fam.
Yeah, I ain't trying to knock him or nothing. I just saying like them years he been in Miami. Like, I mean, yeah, when LeBron been in Miami, he been kind of tear up. Like, he been injured a lot.
Bro, he was the only player that they had.
Like, everybody, the season that LeBron played
the whole team for like 3 years. Remember?
The season that LeBron played 79 games, Dwayne Wade played 53. The season that LeBron played, I think it been 62 games. Dwayne Wade played 69. The season that LeBron played 77, D Wade played 49.
See?
So he really only had
1 year, one damn year with LeBron.
He had 2 healthy seasons and 2 injury-riddled seasons.
Wait. What's the other injury-riddled season?
He only had 54 games played in the last season with LeBron. And then he had 49 games in the second season with LeBron.
Yeah.
They did fall off on that last year, bro.
Yeah, like he never really played a lot of games. Like, he got season where he only played 60 games.
Wait. The last year he played with LeBron. Wait. The last year he played with LeBron, how many games did he play?
54. Shooting 32% from the field.
Yeah, he was just coming back from injury though.
I know that, but that's why I've been trying to say, like, he been injured and then 4 years, like, he ain't.
I think that was a summertime injury too.
Yeah. So he was playing back that whole year. So literally, if LeBron would have stayed, they would have been all good.
I mean, but not really though, because after LeBron dipped, he going from 62 games to 74 to 60 to 46 to 21. Like, he couldn't stay healthy. He only had 160. He had a 74 games stretch after LeBron dipped. But other than that, 60, 46, and 21.
I'm saying, but if you would have stayed in Miami with him, it would have been probably a whole different ball game.
I mean, injuries. I mean, maybe not, because even his minutes start going down.
Because remember, he went to Chicago.
Yeah, for that one season. Like, he even like, if you're really looking at his numbers, bro, it's like he start falling after LeBron dipped. He had that one season where it's like, okay, well, damn, the Wade might be back. Because remember him and Boston playing pretty good together, whatnot. But then he going to Chicago, and that's when he had played 60 games. And then he going to Cleveland, play 46 games.
Cleveland is where like literally LeBron messed over Dwayne Wade with that one. He literally should have stayed in Chicago or went back to Miami. He messed up the rest of his career when he went to Cleveland.
Yeah, he only played 46 games with LeBron.
And that's because LeBron had called him. That's because LeBron called him and told him to come.
And then when they about to trade him, he act like he ain't know what's going on, even though he been pulling the strings.
He probably didn't. Oh yeah, LeBron acting like he didn't know what was going on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he always act like that. Like I didn't know until they told me. I didn't know until they told me. Yeah, okay, LeBron. Yeah, right.
That's why a lot of people like got problems with LeBron because they feel like, damn, like you will bring these players in, talk them up, make them seem like they're the greatest in the world. You love them.
No, because he's a low rent agent, fam.
Yeah,
he's an agent. Look, he's an agent he's only an agent for himself. He literally puts pieces around, and he'll put pieces in certain spots. Literally, if you look at his clients, right, and where they're located and what teams they're located at, he literally picked in like where he wanted people to be, so it's easiest for him to win.
Yeah. So look at KCP.
All the people he wanted that he needed on his team to do what he wanted them to do, how he wanted them, he literally chose them. If he didn't want somebody, let him go. Get somebody else instead. Like, how are you able to do that, man?
And you see, Nerlens Noel, he's trying to sue he been trying to sue Rich Paul.
He's been trying to get them forever. Because they literally they messed him over on $54 million.
Yeah, and all that because some other move I know I can't remember exactly.
Because Rich Paul wasn't concerned with him. He really wasn't. He wasn't concerned with Noel. And he lost the call.
Somebody been trying to break that shit down of how that shit ain't up affecting Noel or Water. Somebody been trying to get to play with LeBron, but it wouldn't work unless Noel had signed somewhere, and he tell him to take a deal that place or whatever.
Take a 1 year deal. He told him to take a 1 year deal. Take a 1 year deal somewhere else, right? And we'll get you a bigger contract the next year. But what happened? He took the 1 year deal. He took the 1 year deal and got hurt like an idiot.
Oh shit!
Same thing with DeMarcus Cousins.
Boy, listen, I still feel. I understand abundance now. Don't get me wrong, but I still feel like the Kings.
I didn't understand that. You get a $125 million contract. New Orleans is about to offer you $125 million, bro. Where else you gonna get $125 million?
I ain't lying, bro.
I'm signing right there, man. I don't know what's about to happen. This is the NBA. You don't know what's about to happen. I'm signing that.
Yeah.
And look what happened. Very next year, hurt. NBA career over.
I'd have been so shitting. Yeah, dude.
$125 million gone. Down to $5 million.
And then it will make it even worse because, like, I'm pretty sure Rich Paul getting a pretty penny off a lot of these damn players representing them boys. And you telling me to make a bad decision like that? It's like that's malpractice. I could have given him 125.
Noel's not the only one suing him, bro. He's not the only one suing him. And Ben Simmons probably gonna be the next one to sue.
Oh, man, listen. I always say that shit. I say, don't get me wrong. I'm a Ben Simmons apologist or nothing like that. I just see that he do got defensive talent. He do need to work on the jump or whatever like that. But I think defensively,
bro, he never had a jumper.
Oh yeah, but
they literally hyped him up for no reason, bro. That was the NBA doing that to Ben Simmons. He couldn't shoot in college. He was bad. He was literally not that good at all. He wasn't even the best team. He wasn't even the best player on his team.
I mean, shit, Ben Simmons ain't but no slouch now.
Yeah, he has been.
But I think he get bad advice from either he get bad advice from Rich Paul, or Rich Paul ain't that know how to deal with a player like him who fragile mentally like that to be like, no, because they see it was my fault last year that we lose the playoffs. When I did all this, I ain't playing for them no more.
Bro,
and Rich Paul probably look at it like,
you really think that Rich Paul is making? You really think that Rich Paul is making one decision without LeBron James in that company?
I think that's why I think when it comes to the Rich Paul and the agency of LeBron, I don't think it's fair to the rest of the league that the face of the league also has the most popular and the most used agency, even if it ain't under LeBron name, even if LeBron don't work the quote unquote or whatnot. It's like, bro, like he got the league in his hands. Like teams make decisions based off of, yeah, man, you know what, like saying him over, give him this contract. Like KCP KCP ain't deserve that damn contract.
Bro,
Maybe the
nobody
first
that
one.
that's one thing I can't say about LeBron though. If you was homie, you gonna get paid.
Yeah.
If you cool with LeBron, you gonna get paid, even if you don't deserve it.
Yeah.
Bro, he got Masvidal. Masvidal. What is Masvidal?
Timothy Marzal.
Bro, how you get that dude that fat ass contract? Everybody know he wasn't worth that money.
No, I don't think that. But LeBron, they give him that contract before LeBron. Timothy Marzal.
Yep, worked out that deal for him in with the Lakers.
Hold on, let me see that. Timothy Mars. I think that's him.
Because I remember they had to move him and D'Lo together just to get rid of that contract. That's how bad that shit burned.
What was that Masvidal contract?
Let me see. Shit.
Because I know Iman Shumpert got paid.
Damn, he won a championship in 2016 with who? Lakers? Damn. See the fucking contracts.
Do you think Kobe Bryant deserved the MVP of those championships?
Well, 2016, 2017, he gets 16 million.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, he gets 16 million in 2016, 2017. I mean, shit, I don't know the timeline, but shit, he probably does. Yeah, shit from LeBron. But you been saying about Kobe?
No, I said, do you think Kobe deserved the MVP? Those championship years.
No, I'm gonna be real. No, I think the years that he deserved the MVPs is pretty much like one of them Nash years.
No, I'm not talking about MVP of the league. I'm talking about MVP of the championship.
Finals MVP?
Yeah, finals MVP.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He deserved it?
Yeah, for sure. Even if he ain't been for statistic reasons, he had to get Paul Gasol mentally ready for every damn series. He had to get him mentally tough. The damn
Wait. When do you have to get Paul Gasol mentally ready for anything? This dude comes from the Spanish league in Europe, bro.
No, I said mentally tough.
The hardest ball over there, fam. You heard Dex saying earlier. You heard Dex saying earlier, bro. They come from dog eat dog, fam, over in Europe. That's how they ball.
Cool, but he's still been a soft player.
Huh?
He's still been a soft player.
I never heard that he was soft.
Bro, Paul Gasol been soft.
I never heard he was soft, fam.
But I mean, I understand that, but even when you watching them boy play, like he been getting moved off the block. He's
not huge, bro. He's not Shaq size.
I get that. But let me finish. He been getting moved off the block, and when he get moved off the block, it's like, oh shit, he got me. Instead of fighting for that.
Bro,
shit.
what are you talking about, man? Paul Gasol had a mid-range jumper, bro. He had a little jump over his hood.
When I say he been soft, that ain't got nothing to do with his skills. He always been skillful. Like he said, he damn at that time, he been top 3 skill fucking center slash power forward in the league,
bro. So I'm a little lost in.
What I saying is he been soft as in somebody pushed him off the block. He ain't even fighting for that spot back. He already mentally out the game.
Well, he can only fight for so much with him being skinny, bro. Like he's not.
Kobe been skinny. Shit, you think Kobe been letting Mama play
Kobe
with him?
Kobe ain't down on the block going against 7-footers.
You're right.
Kobe ain't down on the block going against 7-footers, bro. Come on now.
You're right. But even if Kobe had to get down on the block,
bro, you don't know, bro. Don't say even if.
Okay, well let me give you a different example. KG been skinny, but he ain't been soft. Tim Duncan was skinny, but he ain't soft.
Okay, but KG would get backed off of the block too.
But
that's why he developed the fadeaway. Hold on. This is why KG developed the fadeaway, bro.
Okay, but listen to what he's saying. Being soft has nothing to do with if you get moved off a block or not. Being soft is if you listen. Being soft if you get moved off the block, and it's like you give up, you don't fight for it, you don't fight back.
Don't say that about Gasol, bro. You can't do that. Don't ever do that about Gasol, bro. I'm not saying your definition, bro. I'm literally going to tell you, you need to go watch Paul Gasol tapes, bro. In Memphis and in LA, bro. That's not how Paul Gasol play ball. You've never seen that at Paul Gasol.
I'm telling you.
I've never seen that out of Paul Gasol.
The most perfect example.
He just gave up and was like, "Oh, I've never seen that out of Paul Gasol."
The most perfect example I can give you is go watch that Boston series, the one they lose. That first finals run.
What? Where he's the only one in the paint?
Bullied. Kobe had to keep saying him, Kobe had to keep talking to him, keep pulling him to the side.
Bro, there was no Andrew Bynum, fam. He was down there. He was down there by himself.
But that ain't got nothing to do with him.
Yes, it does. Bro, you're down there with three big players, fam. What are you supposed to do?
I'm gonna give you what I'm trying to say. If I walk into you, right, and we playing around, we chilling or whatever like that, and you slap me, you just like you slap me real quick, you slap me some shit like that, and bro, I don't say nothing back. I don't do nothing back. It don't matter if you bigger than me or not. Me not doing or saying nothing back makes me soft.
Bro, your analogies, bro, be out of left field with me though. Sometimes I'm sorry, bro. I'll be knowing where you be coming from with them or what you be talking about. But they be raw. They be raw though. I give it to you on that. They be raw, but I'll be like, wait, where is he coming from with these analogies?
No, like, but no, this why I'm trying to say is being soft ain't got nothing to do with the actual action.
I get what you're trying to say, bro. I got what you're trying to say, bro. What I'm trying to say is the way you're looking at Pau Gasol, the way I'm looking at Pau Gasol is different then. That's all that is. There's nothing you can literally say that's going to make me think that, okay, let me break down soft like this, and maybe he'll get it. I get what soft is. I get what you're trying to allude to by him being soft. I just never seen that in him as a player.
Mean, even if you go on YouTube right now and look and just search for Paul Gasol talking about his play, he said himself he's not saying he saw. He said himself he had to toughen up for the after that.
Wait. You can't do that though. Can't do that though, bro. Now, Paul Gasol, did he say he was soft, or did he say he was having problems off the block because people were bigger than him?
No, he still ain't getting no bigger after the Boston series. When I talking about basketball on here, I ain't gonna say this disingenuous, but a lot of things I say, I take what people say themselves.
I know you just said that he said he was soft,
and I add into what I already think. So if KD come out and say, "Oh yeah, I the most dominant mid-range player in the world in history or whatnot," and I watch this game and say, "Yeah, bro, pretty dominant." Yeah, I already thought you been dominant. You just kind of confirmed it for me. So when it comes to Paul Gasol, when he talk about his play in the Boston series and then how he had to change his mindset and how he played for the series afterwards, especially when they run into Dwight Howard, that solidified to me like, yeah, he been soft. That ain't me trying to say, oh, he been soft because I just look at people differently. Like he said it, and that's what I saw too. I agree with him. At the end of the day.
Wait. Because you had to change your mindset, you're soft?
No, listen, mindset, physical reaction is the same thing. If I decide that somebody hit me and I ain't gonna hit them back, I saw. If somebody hit me and I don't physically react,
it's the difference between deciding to hit somebody back and hitting somebody back, and you're still not being effective because you can't. Your defensive is not working.
I'm not gonna call you soft if you hit me back.
So then, if he's literally trying to hit back and he's hitting back,
but that's
and it's just not working, and it's just not working that game. Hold on, and it's just not working that game like it did other games. How would that make him soft?
No, but what I'm saying is he didn't fight back. Once he get moved off the block, even like people just been going and
you can't do nothing without getting moved off the block. All you can do is all you can do is maneuver yourself around the block or around the player that's blocking you off the block and get a good shot for yourself.
That's not true. You know how that's true. But remember what Shaq used to say?
He's not Shaq.
No. Listen, remember what Shaq used to say about big men in the paint.
You can't just sit there, even if you get moved off your block, even if you get dominated.
Shaq can say things like that because Shaq is big like that. He can speak from that.
I get that, but as a big man, you still got to have a mean streak about
Stop,
you.
bro. Stop, bro. You can't do that, bro. Now you're literally comparing apples to oranges, bro. You're
No,
literally
see,
200 pounds.
that's
Bro,
why I say
stop, bro.
I'm not
You're
comparing
literally almost
Shaq.
taking
I'm not
200 pounds
comparing
away
him
from
to
somebody,
Shaq.
fam.
I
That's
just
almost 200 pounds.
No,
That's literally 100 and something pounds, fam.
That's why sometimes when I be talking, it's like I gotta kind of keep inserting myself because you mistaken what I'm saying.
No, because you're losing yourself, man.
Hold on. I'm not comparing him to Shaq. I never said, oh yeah, like Shaq used to do. What I said is when you listen to what Shaq said about playing in the post, even if you get moved off your pink, you gotta let a motherfucker know you down and so.
So do you consider Hakeem Olajuwon soft?
I ain't watching Hakeem Olajuwon. I know.
Tim Duncan?
No.
Tim Duncan used to get moved all the way back sometime.
But
to
see,
literally
that's why I say you.
I'm going off of your narrative, sir.
No, you just responded right now. I just said it's not about the action that's done towards you. It's about your reaction. Tim Duncan ain't gonna get pushed off his block, and it's like, oh shit, I done. No, Tim Duncan.
Okay, I'm literally telling you, I've never seen Pau Gasol do the same thing. I've never seen Pau Gasol get pushed off the block and say, "Oh, gee golly, gee chili willikers." I guess I'm just done on the block.
I mean, I say the best example I can tell you to go look is the Celtics series, the first finals. Just go look at it.
I literally watched the game, fam. I talk
about players like players like Kendrick Perkins. I talk about players like Big Baby Davis. Them the type of players I talking about them moving him off the block and he ain't been doing nothing.
Do you know how much they outweigh him, fam?
I get that you keep, bro. I don't care if a nigga 700 pounds. A nigga put hands on me, I put hands on him back. I don't give a fuck.
All right, bro. All right, man. So I guess compared to you, nigga, you just beating up Mike Tyson.
No, see, you keep every time I say something.
No, bro. I'm going off your narrative. Don't say that, bro. I'm really going off of what you're saying, bro, out your mouth. I'm going off of every word that you're saying out your mouth.
I look at Soft as somebody who don't attempt to fight back.
I hear what you're saying, bro. You don't have to say it 15 different ways for me to get it. I understand.
I don't understand why
what I'm trying to tell you is, I don't see what you see. Period. You can't. So there's no way that you can.
All I said is go look at the Boston series.
I literally have, and I don't see what you're saying. That's it. Period, fam. So you don't have to try to prove it to me 15 other different ways.
Bro, listen, I'm not trying to prove nothing because, like I said, I don't go based off of feelings on certain things. I go based off of me watching it. Then when the players themselves confirm it, it's like I feel comfortable saying that.
And all I asked was, when did Pau Gasol say he was soft? You changed the narrative. Bro, stop.
I changed the narrative. When did I change the narrative?
Bro, you're putting the decks on me, fam. You're putting the decks on me, bro.
The narrative is always when he was soft. When did I change that?
You're doing the decks on me, bro.
The narrative is he soft. When did I change that?
Bro, you literally said Gasol said out of his own mouth he was soft. And I was like, when did he say that? I said, when did he say that? You said, wait, he didn't say that. What he said is he had to change his mindset.
No.
So is he soft?
I'm gonna say it again. I said he didn't say I'm soft as in present tense when he was speaking. What he was saying is after the Boston series, I had to change the way I went into the game. I had to toughen up. I had to stand my ground. I was playing softer than I wanted to play. That's his words. He never said even when you look at him talking about Kobe, he keeps saying Kobe was driving in my head over and over and over.
He never even used the word soft at all. Never, not one time, bro.
Go look at it.
Oh my God. I'm trying to tell you, he never called himself soft.
When I tell you that just now, you ain't even had no awareness that he spoke about his mentality, nothing like that. So how can you now say he never said that?
No, bro. I've literally watched more games than you. I literally know what you're talking about.
You don't know, but see, you saying falsities. You don't know you've watched more games than me. You just saying that.
Okay, you're right. I don't know. I've watched. I said you're right, sir. Please don't start arguing me down about the same thing over and over. 15.
It's not an argument. I promise you, it's not an argument.
I'm just saying, you don't say the same thing over and over. Like
I'm not saying the same thing over and over. You reiterate your point. I reiterate my point.
All right, cool. We got it. Now look, you think what you think about it, right? And I think what I think about it. When you watch the videotape, you see something different than what I see.
And that's now repeating yourself.
I'm trying to lay it to rest.
You're reiterating your point, right?
I'm laying it to rest.
Yeah,
I'm reiterating the point.
Reiterating your point.
I said you're right. I'm reiterating my point to lay
no,
it to rest.
it's not about being right or wrong. You
I
reiterate
know
your
that.
point.
I said to lay it to rest, fam. So what do you see?
It's already to rest. I'm just trying to show
so
you.
why are you about to argue?
Bro,
why are you about to argue a new point?
I'm not about to argue a point. That's the shit I hate. Whenever somebody feel like they backed into a corner, they like to say, "Oh yeah, well, blah blah blah." You say the same thing over and over, but they repeat themselves. That sounds crazy.
I'm trying to be mutual, bro, and say you agree how you agree, and I agree how I agree.
But I'm not. The conversation is no longer about if he's soft or not. That's dead in the mud.
Okay.
You tell me to stop repeating myself, then you went on and repeat yourself. That's annoying.
I did it one time. You're right. I give you that one time. But you've literally been doing this whole time we've been on this.
But it don't matter. You're a man at the end of the day. You can't
bro.
Don't tell somebody not
watch
to
your
do
mouth, man.
But
bro, watch your mouth when you're talking to another grown ass man, bro.
You a man.
Don't ever trust, bro. Don't ever test the person. Bro, shut up, bro. Let somebody talk, bro. Damn, bro. You stop talking to everybody all the time, bro. Please. Stop talking about somebody and then start your whole talk.
I tell you that you're a man, bro. As a compliment, and now you mad, bro. Stop talking, bro. Stop talking, bro. You literally do this shit like a female. I swear to God, bro. It's literally annoying as hell. You say something right, and you go back on your word every time you do it, bro. You contradict yourself every time you talk. Like I said, bro. Watch how you talking to people sometimes. We're having a conversation. We're having a conversation. What it does is, whenever I say something, you take it to a certain point. If I say you's a man, that's not me trying to play you. You taking that the wrong way. I can't help that.
I'm taking it the wrong way because the way you're talking, bro. I'm literally trying to ask you to do something, and you're literally
still asking me to do. What you asking me to do? What you asking
shut the fuck up? I can talk, motherfucker.
What you asking me to do? See how mad you
up, nigga. You say something,
bro. You're getting angry on YouTube.
Yes, I am getting angry at you.
You're angry on YouTube because I called you a man.
Bro, you're being a child, bro. I'm literally trying to talk to you as a grown adult. And
you obviously not if you yelling. You the only one yelling, bro. You're the only one yelling.
All right, do your thing, bro. Do your thing, bro. I got nothing to say. I'm good. Yeah, bro. It's like talking to a child, man. God damn. Every time you try to say something, this nigga got something to say. Yeah. Who else on here, bro? Somebody else got to be on here too. Flight, you on there? You sleep, Flight? Who all on here though? You still on here, bro? Or you hang up? You trying to have a civilized conversation, bro? Or you hung up? What's up?
Bro, listen. At the end of the day, if I conversating with you about something, I ain't raising my voice. I ain't talking loud. This is how I always talk. Everybody know I talk like that.
I get it, bro.
If you disagree with me, cool. I call you. Listen. I'm gonna say it real quick because we being adults right now. We being adults right now, right?
Yeah, no, go ahead.
All I did is say you a man. That's not me coming at you. Everything I say is not coming at you, bro. We talking sports. You can't get me to be like I about to. Oh, this nigga about to. Oh, you fucking me. That shit don't even get my blood boiling on this motherfucker like that. So when I say something, I'm not trying to please. So stop taking it like I'm trying to please.
The point is, fam, I'm literally trying to finish off a thought, right? And you literally are answering questions, fam. Like, I'm literally trying to talk to you, like, have a literal conversation, right? I get to say something, you get to say something. Literally, every time I've spoken so far, you cut me off after the second thing I've said. I haven't even got to finish off a thought process without you cutting me off and going off into some tandem about what I'm not even said yet. You do it every time, bro, and I'm literally trying to ask you as a man to stop doing that.
You see how you say as a man just now? You see how you say as a man just now, and I didn't react to that?
Oh my God, bro. See. Bro, I'm literally trying to do that, right? And every time I have tried, you have literally cut me off to do it again. That is what's frustrating me. I keep telling you this, and you literally are not hearing me, and you keep doing it over and over and over, right? So I believe that somebody would get frustrated if they keep doing it over and over. I've done it one time to you, and you try to act like it's been getting done to you this whole time in this whole conversation. That's literally what I don't like, because that's feminine. That's female traits, man. If we're men, right, then if I'm wrong about something, I will admit to where I'm wrong about something, like I have been this whole time. But if I'm literally telling you, hey, bro, this is what you're doing, do you mind stopping? If you can't respect that, then I'm taking that as disrespectful as a man thing. Yes, I will. Because I'm asking you as a man to do something. Just like if you was to me. Just like when you asked me earlier.
I guarantee you we can probably bet on this. I guarantee you, if you listen to this entire scream again and be all 100% truthful with yourself, I guarantee you will be like, damn, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of been doing the same shit I tell this nigga he been doing. I tell this nigga, oh yeah, every time I start talking, he say something. I've been doing that all night too. Damn,
every time I say it, literally, every time I have I've apologized to you and said, you know what, my bad, you got that. Every time I've done it, I've been a man and I've said, hey, you know what, my bad, you got that.
But you just did it. You just did it
every single time, bro. So don't go there, bro. Every single time as a man, I've done what I've had to do on my part.
But you just did it just now.
So don't, but it's, look. But we'll end it at that, fam. We'll end it at that. You know what I mean?
No, but see, that's why I mean, like, you can't say something. Then when I respond, you jump in.
You're gonna go round in a circle.
You see what I mean?
Same thing over and over.
You see what I mean? But see, when you say certain things as a female characteristic, what you're doing right now is called female characteristic.
Yeah, we about to get up out of here.
All right, big dog.
We're gonna pull back up tomorrow. Shout out Chance, No Panic, Devastating, everybody that pulled
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I was with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.